Hello everyone. Now, let me just change right here. Here we go. Much better. Hello everyone. How you doing? Hope you guys are having a good day so far. So yeah, last stream, which was yesterday, did some good progress with Overcooked 2. Yeah, I'd say so. We should be almost done with the main campaign though. Yeah, yeah, we'll see if we can finish it off next session. I doubt, seeing that now that we still need to finish off the rest of World 5 and do World 6. We also have to do 2 extra Kevin levels as well. Because they don't stop at 6, they stop at 8, I think. So yeah, we'll see if we can finish at least with the main campaign next session. Doubtful, but we'll see. But yeah, we'll save that for another time, because for today we are gonna be finding out if we can finally finish off the fucking game today. Like goddamn. Yeah, last we left off, we just until with more killing in Exterminatus, farming up those fucking kills, and the trophy still didn't fucking pop. So hopefully today the fucking thing should finally do so. Right, and hopefully once we're done, we have enough time for superchargers. If not, then I'll just end stream early. I don't know, we'll see. But yeah, hopefully we should get the trophy around the halfway point of the stream. If not, then I'll just end stream early. Okay, fingers crossed on that though. So yeah, with all that said and done, let's go straight to it, shall we? So let me just change right here. Alright, there you go. Much better. Everything good there. Let's go. Let's finally finish off with this fucking game, probably. Really? Yeah, I noticed that. Is that the same development for Space Marine 2? It might be, maybe? I don't know, I didn't really pay attention to that. Alright. Now, where were we last time we left off? Right, we were still in that one Animat video, I think. Yeah, here we go. Right, here we go. Alright, where were we?
And theming, like with Bendy and the Ink Machine and Poppy's Playtime, or even there's another one, I think it's called like Amanda's Adventures. You know, it's like
Amanda the Adventurer,
Dora the Explorer, that, you know, has this little girl and like a sheep that's like trapped in this evil world and stuff like that. Yeah, you guys can correct me on that if you know specifically what I'm talking about. But yeah, like a lot of a lot of that has become
finally get this shit done
popular, and many people, millions in fact, have this massive fixation, which nowadays, as you've seen, has seeped onto. Yeah, Amanda. Yeah, okay, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, gotta be some
Amanda
shit though. If the fucking trophy pops in the first time, the first row does.
I see some other examples like Indigo Park. So from there, of course, there's a massive fixation, and there's a massive market for that. So from there, with Piglet's Adventures, it kind of like, especially with the owl level, it does fit in that category. But not only that, but there's also this fixation on how not only does it fit the bill on that type of genre, but also the fact that it's a game that already existed for over 20 years, and
only now that people are paying attention to it because of social media or whatever.
Like, it's an official Disney game that you would never notice that. Oh, it's like, oh, it's a fun little Winnie the Pooh game with Piglet. You wouldn't think that it's the kind of thing that would actually be creepy or even scary or anything like that. No, I don't think Epic Mickey actually counts.
No, I think it was it was like guys just spawning in. Okay, that was an explosion.
Local, I get it with like the Lonesome Manor level, but no, I don't think that does I don't think it would legitimately count. But anyways, going back into Piglet, the thing with Piglet's big game is
I mean, I guess it could be kind of
like
scary.
A creepypasta coming to life.
Scary, yes. Creepy, not so much.
That's what many people feel like with this game in particular, is the fact that this unexpected official
even
Disney
Epic Mickey with its like
2000s, like you would go and
atmosphere
pick it up,
doesn't really go into like the creepy vibe.
Real quick, like it has this unexpected dark tone that you would never expect from Winnie the Pooh, and I think it's like the combination of that trend and the factor that it feels like this creepypasta coming to life. That's what brought a lot of interest and a lot of fixation.
Fingers crossed that we finally get this shit done today.
Why people are just so fascinated with this game. And I'll even say right now that with this fascination, that there are going to be people out there who want to go and capitalize it. And boy, are they capitalizing on it.
You can already check them on eBay or secondhand stores.
Like eBay, for example.
Yeah, the prices are fucking skyrocketing.
You will see the prices have been insane. Like they can range from $100 or even hundreds of dollars, and I know like what I'm listing, what I'm showing here, like it's all in Canadian
dollars. People are taking advantage of the game's now being somewhat popular because of the fucking meme. Our game that spent like $6 on it, now it spends like 100.
Video game for either the PS2 or
the GameCube version,
the PS2 or the GameCube.
Although I think the game was also released on the GBA.
They are far more terrifying than the game itself. Like so far, the average with the shipping, like they can range from like $100 to like $150 and stuff, and then you have $1,350 plus 25 shipping. And this is all
Who
for
is
a game
paying that
is
much
like,
for fucking
that is
Piglets?
brand new and that is fully sealed and that apparently it's over $1,000. And you keep going, you see these kinds of prices like like 200. You also got 115. Here's another one. Here's another one, almost 1,400 with $70 shipping. And then you got like $400. You see where I'm going with this?
Yeah.
Like people are good.
For some reason, the fucking game got super fucking expensive the second it became a meme.
Big game.
Yeah, kind of ashamed because I would be interested in actually playing it.
It currently is because of this crazy trend.
Hold on, I saw the hydrate there. I just need to quit out the room.
Do I personally think that it's worth it?
No.
Hell no.
No.
You would be insane.
Wait like a month, maybe two, maybe like wait. Yeah, wait like 2, maybe 3 months before before you buy the game. Around that time, then the price might go down again.
It got
Maybe.
popular on social media. There is no godforsaken way. Honestly, like, you know, just wait a little bit. Wait until like early 2025, and the prices are just gonna go back down. You know, that I just find to be, you know, that's like pushing it a little bit too far, and it shows how capitalism can show an absolutely ugly side to a trend or a meme or anything like
or just
like
scalpers or whatever,
still,
taking
though,
advantage of that shit.
to see this rediscovery and how like even games that are like
we go, now I can drink.
years old, like they could suddenly find some popularity again, and especially with something like Piglet's Big Game.
As I
even though
but of course for real this time. They're gonna cross on that though.
That,
yeah, hopefully it is, but I don't. I can't keep track of the kills that I have.
As this new
Like in general, in the entire game,
you know,
so
Piglet, you know,
just
like,
fingers crossed that it's gonna be enough for today.
Piglet now in his own like survival horror game and really taking deer to the next level. Just thought it would be fun to go and actually discuss about that, and to go and
fingers
end
crossed
this
on that.
episode off on a lighter note as well. All right, so with that said, now I would like to go on to the chat.
Although I did keep track of the amount of kills that I got in the last 2 sessions, because around, I mean like an average though, I get around like 700 kills every time I do a full like from wave 1 to wave 5 on. So let's see.
Definitely interesting. I could
The
definitely see why people would
one
want
session I
to
got
take
like
Piglet and make it seem like
7,700.
Piglet is in a horror
The other one I
environment.
got
And
7,000.
It's definitely fascinating.
So I
And
should
it's
have
honestly
around
nice to see a Winnie the Pooh
14,
project to be in a horror
14,
project that isn't a
around
slasher
14,
movie
15,000
related to
kills just
the
doing
public
just from the
domain.
last 2
Yeah,
sessions.
that's kind of ironic. Like, if you want like a Winnie the Pooh, like if you want legitimate Winnie the Pooh themed horror,
So I should be
yeah,
close
don't
because
look
that's
into
just
Blood
from
and
the
Honey.
last 2
Disney
sessions.
themselves
I've been
have
killing a
already
lot
done
of
it,
fucking
and debatably have already done it better with
enemies
Piglet's Big
just
Game.
throughout the entire game.
Anyways,
Plus also the kills that I got during the multiplayer when I was farming the
to some
weapons.
degree by much more mature horror games like Resident Evil, Silent Hill, and The Last of Us, which explains the atmosphere in the actual gameplay whose clips were just shown. The fact that this game suddenly became popular might convince Disney to make it available through digital retailers like PlayStation, Xbox, or Nintendo's online store and Steam. At least there are no
we'll see.
jump scares unlike
I mean,
Winnie
it's
the
not
Pooh,
the
Blood
last.
and Honey.
It's not the last time we've seen like a Disney movie, a Disney game being released on Steam.
Gotta say,
just look at like Chicken Little.
Wow, this is quite interesting what they
Yeah,
have
both
done with
the
Piglet
Chicken Little
and
games
this
are on Steam right
2000s
now.
obscure tie-in game. Now I'm getting nostalgic for 2000s tie-in video games.
And for some reason you can also get, I think, Kim Possible, that one Kim Possible game on PSN, on the PS3 at least, I
also,
think.
their version of Frozen and Fantasy Springs is one of the best Disney attractions of all time. You deserve it, Japan. Yeah, I know. Oh, I completely understand. Like what they did in Tokyo Disney Sea and what they presented with Fantasy Springs. It's godforsaken beautiful. To this day, I still listen to the Fantasy Springs theme song. It's honestly one of those things that can be described as legitimately magical. But anyways, what other comments do we have
We get to 40,000 kills.
Not a lot. I'm honestly surprised. I guess.
Hopefully we get this
I'll read
before
one more
we
and then
take a break,
can,
so we have enough time
cap
for
this off from here.
superchargers.
Step
Hopefully.
aside, Blood and Honey. Piglet is the new horror star in town. I'm very surprised that a little game made a tie-in with Piglet's big movie suddenly becoming so popular last week. I did see a few clips of the game myself, and admittedly, they gave me the chills. And don't get me started on the eBay listings. Oh boy,
Yep, that's even creepier.
Game? No thanks. Exactly. And with that said, that should do it for this episode of Animat's Crazy Cartoon.
Yeah, I already knew
Cast.
this one was just about to win. I already have like 2 other fucking videos ready.
Quite a heavy one, but I'm glad that we all went through this together, and hopefully we all still had a good time. Now, hopefully in the next episode, things can be more lighter and we can have more fun with it without going into some, more bigger and more serious subjects. But in the meantime, I just want to go and say right now, If you want to go and follow me on more crazy adventures on Animet's Crazy Cartoon Cast, then all you have to do is go and subscribe to the Animet Live Twitch channel or the
Actually made that
Animet's Crazy
prediction 30
Cartoon
seconds, not the
Cast
same time.
YouTube channel.
Okay, gotcha.
At the same time, if you are listening to me on whatever podcast service you're listening to, don't forget to go and follow me there as well, whether it be on Spotify, Amazon, or on Apple. And with that said and done, I would like to say thank you all so much for listening. Thank you all so much for watching. And until next time, see you later, dudes.
Yeah, see you later, for now. Right now, I'm in the middle of this shit, so I can't fucking switch to the video. Man, this might take a bit because these guys just keep showing up. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I already have this on standby.
People our age right now, late
There we go.
20s, early 30s. Do you have dad knowledge? Where did you get your dad knowledge? Or do you still
Dad
look at your
knowledge.
dad and think, how the does my dad know all this
Okay,
stuff?
you know how to use like basic tools, right? Like you know how to use like a screwdriver or like a hammer or a drill.
Also, yeah, keep in mind, I've on this account that I'm using, I took the 1 month free trial of YouTube Premium, so we're not gonna be getting any more ads. At least until the end of this, until like for a month.
Welcome back to another episode of Trash Taste.
Yeah, that shit was getting really fucking annoying.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
And it looks like, yeah, it looks like it's like $10 for me.
Like back-to-back trips.
Yeah, well, I did the RV trip with Ludwig, Pete, and Chris.
Yes.
And then immediately did I think like a 4-day trip with my parents.
Blood's in a different city every day, bro.
Oh yeah, Mr. Worldwide. So that was fun. I'm kind
Just
of
until around the end of this year, yeah.
I've seen enough.
It should end around December 26th.
For like a week.
Yeah, around there.
I think so. That's why do you think
Yeah,
he
when I
goes
get
to, like, UK to be
when I get
exiled
my
for, like,
full-time
4
job,
months?
I'm thinking of actually purchasing it because I think it's like $10 for a month.
Exactly.
But before I get into it,
At least that's what
took my parents
it said.
to,
Yeah, $10 a month, and there's like the
and
family
on-
version where you
we
can
were
pull like
driving down to
5 accounts on
Shimanto.
it.
Do you
For
know
like
Shimanto?
I think it's
Yeah, it's got a
17
pretty
a
famous
month
river.
or some shit.
Yeah,
Then there's
and
also
very
the student
beautiful.
version,
My
which
parents
is
were
way
sporty.
way
I think I'll
cheaper.
do some, like,
But you have to like confirm
some,
that
like,
you're an actual
kayaking.
student.
Yeah, in Kochi, they're very famous for katsuobushi, which is like
Bonito flavor.
bonito, where it's like they light like a bush on fire
wait.
and then lightly grill the bonito. It's very excessive.
It's like Moses Bonito.
It's pretty good. So like the outside is quite charred, but in the middle it's raw still.
Okay.
It's like flash burned.
Right. Like seared? I
Yeah,
guess?
yeah, and that's my second time having it. It's very good. It's very like the outside is like a steak taste, but the inside is very like sushi.
sounds
Oh,
Yeah.
someone paid
Very
attention
nice.
in
It's a
math
good local dish,
class.
and I was like, we have to get this because I want my parents to try it. Sure. And I went to this
Gotcha.
fish
Fair.
market. And just like randomly in the corner where I'm eating my fish, and it's like the dingiest. Like,
It's gonna go.
place. Like
It's
an
gonna
old
be
place
very
with
fucking
goodness
weird.
for
I
God knows how long.
end up
I see a one-to-one
getting rid of it
statue
though
of Nanashi.
at the end of the month because I'm probably gonna get
Nanashi
very used to not
for
having a
made
single
in
fucking
Venice.
ad playing.
Yeah, go to my Twitter. I showed the statue. A 1-to-1 statue of
What
Nanashi.
the fuck?
I didn't even know they made those.
Yeah.
No, this.
Oh, there it is.
There
Oh
it
my
is.
God.
The fuck? Why?
Open up the pic.
That's sick.
I know
love
that character. What
And I
was
thought, like,
the name of the
maybe
anime?
the author's
Made
from
in-
this
Made
area.
in-
And I
Made in
Googled
Abyss or
it,
whatever?
like, oh, where's the author of
Yeah.
Made in Abyss from?
Yeah, there we
It's
go,
from,
Made in
like,
Abyss.
Kanagawa
There
or
we go.
something. I like that area. I was like, why is there a fucking 1-to-1 statue of Nana? And it was literally like in the corner, like these like Obasan, like these 80, 70-year-old Japanese women are just making some
Oh,
fish,
Lord,
and in the
fuck.
corner behind them is just this giant 1-to-1 statue in a glass cat
Did
case.
they like? Was this like
Then that thing's
publicly
bit
available?
huge.
Like, was this on sale?
No.
Or did they just like get this custom?
I wasn't good at
No,
math
and
that
there was no
well.
other Made in
That
Abyss
was
thing.
that was good
It was
enough,
just
I
this.
guess.
Apparently, there's one massive Made in Abyss fan out there.
Yeah.
Number two,
I
I
wouldn't
actually
even
thought
buy
Nanashi.
it.
Right,
Number
can
two, I
already
thought
tell
Nanashi was
from
smaller
our,
than that, so I thought they were like kids and all that shit.
Yeah, I thought
From
Nanashi
our
was like 2
Professor
feet
Layton
tall.
sessions that
yeah, a good
I'm
4
still
feet.
have
How
still
tall
have
is
some
Nanashi?
skills with
I
math.
thought you'd be like,
Oh, he's summer.
I thought they'd be like Pokemon size, you know what I mean?
But like, I was like, I'm like very far, like one of the most remote places.
My
How
6th
old-
straight year, I sacrificed my world regions class basically straight for the actual running math class.
Bro, she gaps me, bro.
Holy
This
shit.
is basically your height.
Yeah, basic. Well, okay, Jack. Alright, I'm
But
taller than
only
actually.
1.3 without the ears.
Oh,
so the
okay.
ears do be
If you need it, you need it, I guess.
Remote parts of Japan,
Yeah.
and I see this fucking cursed statue. What the fuck is
That's fucking insane.
That's so sick though.
It's sick, but I was
kinda
like, why? Why? How does
You're
this
just laying on the
happen?
fucking floor there.
Like, this place surely is like, this felt like when you're in there, you're like, this place is so old, this building.
Yeah.
Like, this building has stood the test of time. And then, you know, I'm sure there have been
I
many
don't know, it's
fads that have come and go.
statue.
yeah.
That
Why
probably
this
spent
statue did they
probably
decide
spent
should
more
be
than the whole
immortalized
house.
Because, you know, everyone else, I was by far the youngest person in this building.
Right.
And it
Yeah.
was like not even close.
Like, I thought maybe at first it might have been like, because you know they sometimes do that with anime where it's like if the anime is set in that real life location, then there's a lot of that anime's like stuff there. Like, you know, if you go to like Chichibu, there's Anohana shit everywhere.
Chichibu been living off the Anohana royalties for like over a
Like,
decade
I don't understand.
now, man.
But like Maiden Abyss is not set in the real world.
Yeah.
I couldn't figure out why this was here, and I tried to like look for possibilities. I didn't want to just tweet it out and be like, everyone's going to reply and be like, well, obviously it's because the author's from there. So I looked at it, and, like, I tried to figure out why the fuck this was here.
Yeah.
And I couldn't figure it out because it wasn't even in like Kochi, which is a major city in Shikoku. It wasn't like in the city. It was a 50-minute drive out of the city, and I pulled off the highway to just find some fucking fish, and it was in the first building I could find.
Maybe the voice actress is from there.
Oh, it could
The
be.
voice actress?
Or maybe there's just a big Made in Abyss fan.
Yeah,
And then
just a
that's
random.
Just
like,
fucking randomly stole the
prefecture
fucking
just got,
statue and
maybe
put it
some
there.
budget, and at the end of the tax year, they're like, all right,
To be fair, because when I
do
met-
we know what to spend this money on? Because I got, boys, I got an idea.
I'll look it up right
When I-
now
when I
to see
met
if the
the-
voice actress is there.
when I met Daisuke Ono,
Yeah.
he's from Kochi, and I said, and he said,
That
he's
show's
like, I'm
pretty
from
good.
Kochi. I'm like, oh, you must like katsuobushi.
Right, math is just you just need to like
like, how do you know that?
understand like
Like,
certain
it's
yeah. Once you figure out
Hidden
once you
secret.
fully understand
You know,
how
I think, like,
things
when you-
work, it's not
cool
that
when you
bad.
go and you know this shit.
It's just later on it gets super fucking complicated, like over complicated, especially if you take like the math degrees.
No idea.
I do wonder, do you think every prefecture, every area in Japan, just like they got together and are like, all right, we need our specialty thing, you know?
No, they all just do it. Like they're all like, well, rice is taken. Well, maybe it'll be the third rice cup place. Yeah, I guess so. Because when I did my RV trip, we went around Nagano, and everywhere they were saying like, oh, famous for apples. I was like, nah, Aomori is the
I
place.
thought Aomori is the
Yeah.
apple place.
Well,
you
I
know?
think because they're like,
Aomori?
we're also famous for it. And it's like,
Okay,
guys, come
okay,
on
okay.
now. You could have picked
You're
something else.
allowed
Yeah.
up to like 3 prefectures, maybe.
Yeah.
But I feel like when I'm traveling across Japan, half the places I go to, they're like, we're famous for our rice and sake. I'm like, well,
Well,
Rice.
you're in Japan, bro.
Bro, you're in
come on
Japan.
now. So is everyone.
Everywhere's famous for its rice or whatever.
What would be like
So is, I don't know, the entirety of China.
Because like I'm just wondering like what would be like the fucking British equivalent? I have no idea what like.
We're famous for our
That's
palms.
like going to fucking Germany and we find a place that's mastered with the fucking pretzels or whatever.
Our stabbings here are like super fucking special compared to like the London stabbings. You know?
Yeah, our mortality rate. We're the best known. Lowest mortality
we'll
rate.
fight over like who is like the best pasties. Like that's what we'll fight over.
Where would you say that is?
Yeah,
Oh,
well,
I thought it was
that's,
Cornish.
Yeah, they'll
I
say
mean, it's
Cornish, but
Cornish.
then you know.
I mean, Cornwall's got pasties. They've got surfing, which is like you cannot go anywhere else in the UK.
What's
but-
Brighton known for?
I'm being gay.
There's a lot of them.
That's
A lot of kills though.
well, that's kind of what it's known for.
That's kind of lit until
an icon.
Until Liverpool took that title for a while, but no one looks at Liverpool.
It wouldn't be some shit though if after all this fucking time I wasn't all the kills that I was getting it weren't even counting for the trophy. Now that'd be some shit.
It's like Liverpool is just
I
like,
looked it
we'll
up
be
though.
gay
They do
for a
count.
little
It's just
bit.
there's just that little fun in your head because you don't there's nothing to keep track of it. It's just that little fun in your head that makes you think that it's not counting or whatever.
Is there like a gay minister in the
Can you
UK?
search gay capital of England?
Liverpool won like the European City of Culture, like when I was there.
Okay, it is Brighton. It is Brighton again. But I
Liverpool did win
remember
some shit,
Liverpool
though.
won it for a while or something like that.
What is the gayest UK city? London.
London.
Yes.
London. You know, London's got a lot of things. They don't need that title as well.
The-
Us Us Brightonians, we need something, man. We need
like,
Brightonians.
Japan is like very good at this marketing of like things in the city. I mean, this thing that I wish that like Wales. I'm like, why didn't you do that? You could have done something. Why didn't you just do nothing?
I think that just
got a long town name. That's,
yeah, I think that also just like speaks volumes of how much these like prefectural governments are just desperate to get people to come to their prefecture.
Yeah.
To be like, we need to be known for something. We can't just be like another prefecture that you can come and visit on the way to a big city.
All right, sell me on your home territory. Like if you had to like do the Japanese thing of being like, shit, we need the selling
here.
point to get tourism here.
Yeah, we can't just towards go all just only go to fucking Tokyo or whatever.
Sendai is known for gyutan. We have the best gyutan in all Japan.
She's such a.
Which is really random. I know. Even I'm aware of that. I'm like, I mean, really? Is it that much better
Nothing
than
on
anywhere
this one
else?
yet.
I'm not too sure about that. But we do have Zunda,
Yeah,
which
we
is
still have,
made in Sendai.
still have a good
and
chunk of time
that
left.
is specifically Sendai. You don't like Zunda?
I like Zunda.
Yeah,
It's just
I
such
always
a- it's
average
just such a
around
main
700
thing to do.
kills.
Zunda is it's like you take edamame and you put a shitload of sugar in it and then
So
you
much
mash
sugar.
it up. So it's basically it's like anko, but instead of soybeans, it's edamame.
It's better than Anko, too.
It's better than
Right, I'm
anko.
pretty sure Space
So we
Marine
have
2
that.
also has a fucking trophy where you have to get 40,000 kills as well.
And all of
Yeah,
history.
Zunda Mochi, this shit, dude. My grandma hand makes
But
this
you
shit.
know, seeing that it's a more recent game, there's actually
Zunda's so
people
much better
playing the
than
fucking thing.
So yeah, shout
Playing
out
what
to
other people makes is a little bit more tolerable, I guess.
Alright, aside from, of course, being the gay capital, the real gay capital.
the real capital.
I mean, I guess when this game was new,
a
this wouldn't be as bad
it's
as
not just
well.
any beach. You know, I know you're from Sydney.
Although
I know
from my
you're
understanding,
I know you're from
Exterminatus
Sydney,
didn't
you know,
come
we're not
button with
trying
the
to
game
compete
immediately.
with
I think it was
all the other
DLC
beaches in the
as
world,
well.
'cause how many beaches
It
can
was
you
3
say
DLC,
have
but they only came out later.
an all Pebble Beach? All right,
Alright, let's
sandy beaches. That's over.
Let's compare the pair. Look up Brighton Beach.
Look, that's all well and good, but
It was like a free
where
update
I'm
or
from,
whatever.
we're good at teen pregnancy. So, kind of got you guys beat there.
Put that on the tourism board. Yo, #1 in teen pregnancy.
Hey, yo, Predators, what up? we got a place.
Is that the tagline for your town? It's like, if you're under 18, beware.
Oh, God. Yeah, Pebble Beach
Not the favorite.
have to be the
Not
worst beaches hands down.
to disrespect favorite town in Japan.
It holds a soft place in my heart.
It's Pebbles.
Yeah, it's
I mean, it is Pebbles, but it was really nice for barbecues when I was growing up, and
yeah.
it was a place to hang out when it wasn't fucking depressing.
I remember when I went to Brighton for the first time and you took me to Brighton Beach, and
Yeah.
I was like, why does it hurt? It's like usually I'm used to the beaches where it hurts because the sand is so hot.
Right,
This one
yeah.
is like-
Even here in
it's
Portugal,
like
there's a lot of
22
beaches
degrees, and
where
I'm
the
like, why
fucking
does it
sand
still
it hurts to
hurt?
fucking walk on because of how fucking thick the grains are.
In this water, because it's freezing
warning.
fucking
It's a
cold.
warning.
It is a warning. It's a natural deterrent.
I'm like, bro, it's like the middle of July, and it's like I don't even have a bead of sweat on my forehead.
But yeah, I mean,
Right, I
Brighton,
went on
in
to
terms
a
of, like,
beach with
tourism, Brighton
family
is
like once.
you know, we
Beach
should
we
have-
hadn't
I
gone
like
for like
Shinnecoin
quite a
because it's
while.
my hometown,
I forgot
but,
reason because
it's definitely gotten up in, like,
once we
the
took off our
British
fucking
tourism
sandals,
ranking
our feet
because
just
we
started
get
fucking
a
hurting
fuck
because
ton of
goddamn those
tourists in the,
grains are so
in
fucking
the
thick.
summer. So much so that we built some like fucking, you know sometimes when they just build a tourist spot and you don't know why the fuck they built this tourist thing here. So search up the Brighton I-360. So this got built in Brighton like a while ago. It's and it's the most fucking
What is that?
useless thing in the fucking world. It's an eyesore. I don't know who thought
this
this was a
thing
good
is
idea.
The ugliest thing in the skyline.
Yeah. So this
It's
entire
so
thing.
ugly.
Imagine the London Eye, right?
Yeah.
It's basically a massive Ferris wheel. People complain about that being useless. So you take the London Eye, which is a Ferris wheel, and instead
Right.
you just make a massive fucking pole with what looks to be like a supervillain base at the
It's a
bottom, which
villain
is
base.
like a fucking 360 glass window, and it just goes a little bit high.
Yeah, this
and
looks
that's it.
like
Yeah, this
looks
is where
like the
fucking Dr.
elevator you take to
Doofenshmirtz
get to, like,
goes to.
Elon Musk's like SpaceX lair.
I've never wanted to be like the Tenga. You know what I mean?
This is the Sky Tenga.
Yeah, put a picture in that shit and you just see, you just hear. Doofenshmirtz,
And I don't know why they use why the local council used their money to build this shit. Because this is,
Doofenshmirtz, Evil
Yeah, Ferris wheels are cool.
Incorporated. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah,
Yeah.
everyone likes how a Ferris wheel looks.
yeah, this is quite clearly like, you know, a tech bro fucking.
Yeah, they
tech
want it to be
demo
like
or something
modern
that.
or whatever.
Yeah.
We're like immune to building shit that's not fucking ugly and grey in the UK. I don't know why.
How big is this thing?
Like how big enough that you notice it.
Bigger than yours, that's for sure.
Oh my god, it fucking sticks out. Wait, go back to the image. Look at this first image. Look
Yeah.
at that. It just sticks
Yeah.
out.
You don't understand. Every time, everywhere you are in
It's so
Brighton,
ugly.
you can see this fucking eyesore, and it's just a massive dick that goes in the sky,
God.
and it's ugly as shit.
Yeah, that's a terrible.
Yeah.
That's terrible.
Yeah, it just sticks out like a sore
Fucking hate
thumb.
it, man. I don't know who approved this shit.
Sticks out like a
Get
connor's
that
dick
shit
out.
outside of my city.
Yeah.
I would more happily take a picture in front of the burning building, which is the West Pier, which is another tourist attraction.
Japan is also obsessed with building towers in every major city.
Yeah.
Every city in Japan mostly has a tower of sorts.
Yeah, they have some kind of like Tokyo Tower ripoff, don't they?
Yeah, or
Sapporo
just
has
kind
the
of.
Sapporo Tower.
Sapporo Tower is actually not that bad. Out of all the, it looks okay. The worst one, I think it's the which one is it? The Fukuoka one. I think the
Fukuoka Tower.
I think
Fukuoka
Fukuoka is
what,
bad. Is it Fukuoka I'm thinking of, or is it?
Fukushima. That one?
No.
That one looks nice.
That one's kind of cool.
Yeah, that one
That's
doesn't
actually-
look
actually,
too
that one's-
bad.
Yeah,
that one's cool.
That's
Which
nice.
one am I thinking of?
Fukushima, maybe? Oh yeah, the Nagoya TV
Nagoya.
tower. Yeah, that's just that is the most like. Let me copy off your homework.
Bro, that's just the Eiffel Tower. What the shit?
Sapporo kind of looks like that.
The shit.
Tokyo Tower, but great.
Yeah, right.
Oh my god.
Bro, that's
it
just
looks a
the
little bit
fucking
shorter
Eiffel
as
Tower
well.
that you see in
Right.
fucking Las Vegas. What the shit?
On the map. What's
Below
that?
Fukuoka?
Kitakyushu? No.
No, Kitakyushu is in Fukuoka.
What's
You're talking about
what's below it?
Oh my god,
start
where Beppu is.
No, not Beppu. Other side. No. Can you go on
Next
the
to it?
map?
Nagasaki?
Map of Japan. No, that's too far. There's like a city just below.
Oh, a city. I thought you were talking about
Yeah,
pre.
how
sorry,
many
I'm
more
fucking
fucking
dumb.
clothes do I need?
Go.
Yeah,
Oh,
up there.
dude, no. I'm thinking of Shimonoseki. Bro, it's got,
Kaikyo Tower.
yeah, dude. Look.
Kaikyo,
This tower looks like some shit out of like a villain.
It's like Gotham, dude.
Bro, I don't
Gotham.
like how it looks.
What?
I know some people think that looks cool. When we were there in the city, I
just
thought
looks like
it
a
looked
dick.
bad. I thought it looked bad.
It's even got the knob at the top and
Yeah,
everything.
they've got a bell end.
It's a dick.
It was like thundering when we were there as well, and
Yeah.
it just made it look just like hideous. I don't know what it is like, and I don't know why some towers look slightly different. I'd be like, that looks so cool.
As if Yamaguchi Prefecture couldn't get a W already.
Yeah. I mean, it's every city has one. Every city in Japan has to have a tower for some reason. And it was probably built in the 80s when they had a lot of money.
Yeah.
And now you're like, okay,
Now they're like, well, this is just here now.
cool. Oh well.
This episode is sponsored by Shopify.
Joey.
Right,
Joey,
the ads
do the
are
thing,
up, but
Joey. Are you a
the
business
sponsors
owner,
are still
Joey?
there.
Absolutely gone. I have my own clothing brand. It's called Nonsense. And look, we came up with a bunch of amazing designs, but I had one massive
If
issue.
I understand
How
though,
am
I
gonna
think
sell all those?
viewers
I don't know
that
how to
have
run a
YouTube
store.
Premium,
I
they
don't know how to
pay
do
more compared to
e-commerce.
like
That's
normal
why
YouTube
Shopify was there to help us.
normal
Nobody is
YouTube
selling better than
views.
Shopify, home of
So
the
is
number one
the
checkout on
not only
the
do
planet
you
and the not-so-secret
get rid of ads,
secret
you're
with
also
Shop Pay that
supporting
boosts
people
conversions up
that
to
you're watching a lot
50%,
more.
meaning way less carts going abandoned
Because
and way more sales
again,
going.
YouTube Premium views
So
pay
if you're into
more
growing
compared to
your
regular
business, your
viewers.
commerce platform better be ready to sell wherever your customers are scrolling or
I
stalling
don't know
on the web,
if
in
it
your
works,
store,
if
in
that
the
shit
feed,
still works,
and
if it's
everywhere
like
in between.
a
Don't forget
free
the businesses
trial
that
though.
Sell more, sell on Shopify.
As
Maybe
we said,
not.
if you're looking to start your own business, we run all of our clothing stuff from Shopify. At least I say we. But Joey, I see you wearing the nonsense shirt right now, but I am wearing the
Shopify.
I'm wearing the trash taste.
Yeah, the
shirt
trash
from
taste
the
stuff we did on Shopify.
Yes.
Nonsense we do on Shopify.
If you're selling stuff online, it's the place to be.
It's just the way to go.
Yeah, upgrade your business and get the same checkout that Nonsense uses. Sign up for your $1 per month trial period at shopify.com/trash or lowercase. Go to shopify.com/trash to upgrade your selling today. Shopify.com/trash.
Back to the episode.
Out of the way, bitch.
To the episode.
Is there like a tower or any kind of like monument in Wales where you're from?
We've got
Yeah, you are.
castles that are.
What's the
Castles are cool.
Yeah, castles are cool.
Castles are cool.
I don't know if this is a controversial take. I think Japanese castles are pretty boring because they all look the same. There's no difference.
What about don't the Western castles look the same?
No, because they're all different.
Really?
Yeah, because
I guess I haven't seen enough of them.
like a
Like
Japanese
Western, like
castle,
what,
the
in,
designs are all the
US?
same. Like I think if I showed you a bunch, you would have, unless you knew your shit, you would have a hard time being like knowing the difference.
I think
I
it's
mean,
because not to-
European
when
castles
it comes to the
are
defense of
like
Japanese
way more
castles,
interesting
but,
just
like,
because they're older.
because
You are Japanese.
Yeah,
I
most
don't
of
feel
Europe
strongly.
is like
I think
is
the
like a
reason why
few
they're all
hundred
the
years
same is
older
because
than anything
those are the
fucking
ones that
in America.
Only like a couple survived.
Yeah, I know, and they all look the same because that's probably the design that.
Because America was like only
Most castles in Japan that you visit
found
now
or
really
colonized around like the,
Oh, yeah,
the
yeah, yeah.
18th century.
sure some of the
Meanwhile,
smaller
Europe was
castles
already
that,
there
like,
for
they
like
didn't bother
a good
rebuilding
chunk of
their
time,
designs, right?
even beforehand.
like
So there's going to be some
at least
really
like,
old
very
shit that you're gonna find in Europe.
See, because in my head, I guess because I haven't seen enough European castles, in my head, all European castles look like, fucking Harry Potter.
Yep.
It's like, oh, you have the spires and like the big one, and that's like basically the Disney castle.
I don't know if I'm crazy. Maybe I'm being too harsh on Japanese castles. But
I don't know.
I was because when I took my parents around.
Can you show an example? Because I, growing up in England, I mean, castles look a little bit different. Mostly it's the size of it a lot of the time.
It's either
The
tiny
girth
ones-
of it.
Yeah, you can have like little ones,
Yeah.
but in terms of like the style,
How different could they be?
The
so
absolute
different.
girth of it.
Yeah,
I guess I just haven't seen enough of them.
I feel like they look like so many castles look very different. Am I crazy?
I don't know.
I mean, it's definitely the same style. I would say it's all
It's rock.
It's rock. Yeah.
I don't know, bro.
Yeah, it's actually rock
Japanese ones are literally like one
walls
for
and
one.
shit, and not the
No,
walls
the only
you
thing
see in
they'll
America
change
where
is,
they're made
like,
of fucking
the
paper
color.
mache or whatever.
Occasionally.
Yeah, well, it's
But
still better
mostly
than
white.
this.
No, these are so sad.
These are literally the same color.
That's because it's brick.
Well,
Yeah, but they were painting it white, you know? Like, come on.
It's the
Come
cum
on,
castle.
I don't know, man. Like, I'm looking at all of these and I'm like, I couldn't tell you the difference between one or the other.
What?
It's like
I feel like they
they're
look
either
so
a
much
little
more
bit bigger
different.
or a little bit smaller.
Yeah, they're all
Because I feel
very
like
medieval
there's,
like.
different architecture to it, whereas I feel like Japanese castles, they always just do the same thing. They have like the main fucking turret, and they have like maybe a little wall around it, but they just like all look exactly the same.
Not necessarily. Look,
Yeah, like that?
It's just as different as the European
No.
castles. Come on. Look at that.
But like I would say like if you at least one thing that I would argue is that like obviously we're looking at like if we were looking at just like Welsh castles, yes, it's
Yeah.
similar. But like if you compare like a Welsh castle to like a German castle, it's like extremely different.
Well, that's like comparing a Japanese castle to a
right,
Chinese
right,
castle.
right,
It's obviously
right.
going to be different
Right,
because
right,
it's a
right,
different country.
Yeah, but I feel like this I don't know.
It's
Well, yeah, see,
slightly.
okay, well,
Yeah.
that second
More
image there,
distinct.
that's literally
I
Disney
don't know.
Yeah, we didn't have the budget for that.
Yeah.
I know. To me, it just
To
looks
be
like a
fair,
castle.
Like Joey said, this is
They all
different
look like
countries. If you
castles.
search up, I'm sure like Korean castles
Yeah.
or Chinese.
But like I think that
Chinese
even like
palaces.
English castles look very different to how a Welsh castle would look, for example.
Oh, again, we are different countries as well.
Yeah, I guess that's like one. Well, it's kind of. I guess so.
Yeah.
I guess there's that.
So if we're just specifically looking at Welsh castles, I'm pretty sure they all look just as similar as all the Japanese castles do to each other.
I still disagree because I think like something like that castle, like that one right there, looks
Yeah.
totally different to how like any of the ones below it.
But that one's called red brick.
Oh, you
don't
don't.
understand.
Fucking rock and do
Wow,
out
am
of
I
here.
crazy?
My bad, OG. I'm not a brick expert.
I mean, I'd say that you.
I don't know. You have more of the neutral look. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean,
Ooh.
I'd say they
Big
look
dude.
similar-ish. I'm not gonna lie. I could definitely look at these castles and be like, yeah,
Get
they're
over,
from the
fucker.
UK.
Yeah.
These are definitely UK castles.
I mean, I'm not saying that like Japanese castles like all look completely different, obviously,
Yeah.
but like saying they all look the same is a little.
No,
a little
much.
dude, look, pull open the pic. You typed in Japanese castles at the top. Dude,
Come on, they look different.
mostly. I mean, there are some really cool ones for
Yeah.
sure.
yeah.
Like a lot of them look very
I
similar.
guess it's just
kind of
he's just
a
only
shame
looking
you're
at like
driving around
the
going,
roof
another
of
one
it.
that looks
Yeah,
exactly
if you just stare at the roof, they mostly all
I'm
look
here
the
to
same.
defend
huh?
Japanese castles, obviously,
Yeah.
but I'm
Yeah.
not gonna like.
I'm just saying,
I'm not at the point anymore where
Yeah.
like if I go to a new prefecture, I'm like, we gotta hit up that
Yeah.
castle. Like I don't
So
really
just
care.
to preface, because before people get mad, I'm not saying that I don't give a fuck about Japanese castles and they're boring. I think there's some interest to it, but
Yeah.
I think once you've seen one, you're kind of like, all right.
Yeah, I think if you hit up maybe like, you know, Matsumoto-jo, Osaka-jo, maybe like, I don't know, Himeji-jo.
Yeah.
After that, it's like, you can go check it out if you want,
Yeah.
but as long as you hit up the 3 or 4 major ones, it's yeah, pretty much the same.
That's how I feel about British castles as well.
Well, yeah, I'm sure I'd be the same with British castles.
I mean, honestly,
Yeah.
like the coolest ones are the ones that aren't like big tourist attractions, but they're just the ones you find in like the countryside and stuff.
no,
I think those are like the coolest castles
yeah.
you can find.
Totally.
Probably the same with like Japanese castles as
Yeah.
well. Probably the biggest ones, the big
Well,
tourist
it's like
attraction
like
ones.
Japanese temples, right? It's like
Yeah.
going to like Sensoji or like, you know, Kiyomizu-dera, like the famous ones, is
Yeah.
cool. But the coolest ones are
I
the ones where
guess.
you're just like, oh, I'm in the middle of the fucking mountains and there's just
I mean,
a secret
castles around here in Europe are pretty fucking
Those are the
common,
coolest
though.
ones. For
You just
sure.
unlock the hidden area.
Yeah.
Any town, any little town that you
It's
see,
like,
there's
oh,
always
six
gonna be a
safe spots,
castle in it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I can't remember the last time I went to a
Just
castle.
because of how
It
old the
must have been-
country is.
Himeji, I think we went out front of it. Didn't go into it though, but
Oh, you rented a castle, right?
I did rent a castle.
yeah, yeah,
that
Video finally came out.
Yeah, the video
Yeah.
finally came out. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
I also went back there, like 2 days or 3 days ago.
Oh, with
Oh,
the van.
shit.
Because we were going to Kochi, and then we were going to do the Shimanami Kaido, which
Yeah.
we did again. So I was like, oh, let's go to Ozu. Like, let's see what's up. Because that's where I rented the castle. It was really
Totally,
fun to go
bitch.
back, because even in 5 months, it had changed a lot. So I know you didn't watch the video because it's very fucking long. But basically, this company had basically just, this town
Damn,
Ozu,
how many
which
more
kind
do
of
I need?
had the kind of story that we've heard a million times. in
I'm gonna
Japan,
be
where
very surprised if the
population's
fucking trophy
declining,
doesn't
people
pop
are
today.
leaving, and so they basically just pumped a ton of money into trying to turn this town into kind of a tourist town by utilizing the rich culture that they had, as well as maybe trying to attract more local businesses. And it was really cool because when we went, I felt like it was dead. Like it was just me and Chris, and there was
Just
no one
no
else.
one there?
I think it was like a Monday or a Tuesday or something as well, which probably didn't help. But when I went back with my parents 5 months later, it was a lot more busy. It was like in a good way, not like the amount where you're like, oh god, it's.
Yeah, I
it's
mean, it
busy.
kinda just
Like,
depends
there
on the
was-
season.
It didn't feel like it was just you. And and so that was really cool to see. So they pumped.
And there's probably gonna be a lot more tourists around like the holidays, maybe like summer or around Christmas time compared to like
Matsuyama and then like a 34
months when
but
there's
they
not
basically
much
just
celebration going on,
rebuilt
like
a ton
say
of,
April
basically bought a
or
bunch of
I don't
old
know,
abandoned buildings and
October
turned them
or some
into,
shit. And
fancy hotel rooms, and it's kind of neat, and the town's kind of cool. So I went back there again because I was like,
I mean, Halloween happens on
just come see
October,
this, 'cause
but you
their
don't fucking
complaint
go
was that I took them to
on
Kyoto.
vacation
They
on
didn't like it 'cause
during Halloween.
They was kind of just, it was a bit much, and I think like Kyoto is kind of tough if you're not really into the vibe of feeling like you're a tourist.
Yeah.
I think like you feel like you're a tourist when you're in Kyoto because there's
yeah,
just,
yeah.
especially when it's like my parents are coming, they don't know anything, and they're kind of making me be the tour guide, and I'm like, I don't know what the fuck's like. I would not go to any of this touristy stuff if I went to Kyoto.
Yeah.
So I kind of like, all right, I guess we'll go see Kiyomizu-dera. Let's line up with all the other 100 tourists like this. Like, I was like, they wanted to see more of the countryside. So I was like, okay, this is pretty a cool like way of doing it.
Yeah,
So
I'd say it's better as well.
they really enjoyed it. They had a lot of fun, and I went back there. And obviously, my video just came out like 2-3 days before I went there, and so I went there. They were like, "Oh,
Really?
Connor, nice to see you again. Thank you so much for your video." I was like, "Oh, okay.
Again?
Thanks, man. Thanks, man." And then they were like, "We've given you a free upgrade." I was like, "Oh, cool.
No, thanks.
Oh, nice, hell yeah."
You get Ozu points?
I got points. They got
Oh.
points. Yeah, and they have this little like they give
What
you this little
points?
passport.
Yeah,
It's
are these
the
like
town when
fucking
you get there.
social credits or whatever?
So, when you go the first time, you get a green one. You go second time, you get a red one, and then third time, you get a black one. They were like, "We're giving you the red passport for coming twice."
Isn't that literally what they did with the maid cafe?
I guess, and it's literally it does. From what I understand, it doesn't do anything.
Yeah,
It's
right.
just like,
Yeah.
It's just status.
yeah. I was
Yeah.
like, okay, cool. The best part is when when we went to dinner. We had this dinner. It was great. They do a fantastic meal. It comes with like when you book the room. It's a really good experience, and I highly recommend it if you want a bit more of a luxurious experience that's kind of away from the touristy towns, and also you get to see Shikoku, which most people would normally never go to. So highly recommend it. Anyway, I had this meal, and then at the end of the meal, they brought the dessert, and it was just like these little, like, I don't know, like these Italian like little nibbles, that cake things that you get with coffee, and in chocolate they'd written welcome back, Lord. And my parents,
Welcome
like,
back,
fucking lost it.
colonizer.
And I was like, thanks. Thanks, guys. Appreciate this.
Bro's literally living the Shogun life.
Yeah.
He's like, I've successfully colonized also.
Yeah, wait. God damn it.
I was like,
Oh, guess I wasn't the only one that made that
okay,
fucking joke.
thanks, man. Thanks.
History repeats itself.
I was like, thank you. So that was pretty fun. They told me that someone else was doing the Lord experience though when I was there.
Oh shit!
Oh, really?
Someone's here to usurp your throne.
Someone took my throne. I couldn't believe it.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's pretty fun.
Ooh,
So that
that's
was a lot of
you
fun. My
like,
parents
bro.
really liked it. And then we did the Shimonami Kaido again.
How many times have you done the fucking shit on Kaido now?
Third time.
God
Yeah.
damn.
Every
bro.
time he has a family member over, they
Jesus
just
They
like,
all want to do it. Dude, it was
Yeah.
raining though. It fucking sucked. Well, it was raining for the first day, but
How heavy was it raining?
It was not that bad. Like it was nowhere near what we cycled in.
Okay.
It was kind of the rain where
I feel sorry for your parents then if that was the case.
it was the point where the raincoat actually worked.
Okay.
So that's already know you're
stayed
good.
dry.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah.
Like obviously my I should shorts on. I was like, yeah,
Yeah.
whatever. But I dude, this is the first time I just raw dogged it. Like
What do you mean?
What do you mean
so
rock
last
dog
time
it?
I brought my bike and my gear and everything.
Right.
Yeah.
And this is I just
do you mean
rocked out
rock
the
dog it?
shorts, you know, and that's it. Basically, I was
Yeah.
like, just give me the bike, and I'll just do it. Kind of like how how we did it.
Well, that's how we did it originally.
Yeah.
Right.
But I guess so. We kind of a little bit went into it with a little bit more. I feel like we were prepared a little
Still
bit. This time I was
nothing.
like, I just got shorts and I'll do it.
All right. Like no training prior or like no warming up prior. Or
No,
anything like
nothing.
that?
I was just give me the bike
God,
and
you
I'll
guys
go.
are
And I
training
rented.
for the trash day special.
We did a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit.
So I was like, give me the bike. But I
Give me your
the
bike.
bikes are way better now. And I said this.
they?
I think I said this last time because I did it a year ago.
Yeah.
But yeah, the bikes are all so much better.
Yeah.
The bikes
Because
that
they
you
got
can
that
rent.
injection in tourism now. They got. We did that.
That's us, baby.
That's all us.
So, yeah, dude, I was like, what the fuck? An actual nice bike? Because when we did, we had like the most
Oh,
ass
dude,
bikes.
our bikes
Yeah.
might as well have not had seats.
Also, we didn't know how to,
Also,
we
yeah,
didn't know how to
back-
put our seats.
I looked like I was wearing on a clown bike, you know.
Clown
Mine was
bike.
way too like low for
Yeah.
what I was. No wonder I was struggling so much on that bike. Thinking back
I
on
mean,
it.
we're also just unfit as
Yeah,
fuck.
we were just unfair as fuck.
Yeah, they have
as
like
well.
some really ass nice bikes that you rent for like $40.
Right.
Yeah.
And they had e-bikes now.
Oh, well, that would have been
E-bikes?
fucking nice.
So
Okay, e-bikes.
go down an e-bike.
Yeah.
So that,
Yeah,
that
but
was,
that wouldn't have been fun, right, Joey? Right,
Yeah.
Joey? That wouldn't have been
Yeah.
fun.
no. But it was really fine. This was like the third time doing it, and it was, even though I did it with like worse gear and everything, it felt easier than the second time when I did it with all the gear.
It's cool
Mm.
that your parents are like so still like
yeah, they
active.
wanna-
Because like, dude, if I ask my parents, being like, "You want to do the Shiminami?" Because I've seen the video, right? Like, it'd be like, "You want to do the Shiminami?" Kaido?" Just be like,
No, my
fuck no.
my back's fucking hurt.
I mean, we've started at like
My everything
cycling
hurts.
at
God damn it, I can't
8:30,
fucking walk for
finished at,
shit.
Like 3.
Oh,
we
okay.
stopped a bunch.
You speed round that.
I guess so. I mean, it was like it felt very leisurely this time.
Right.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I guess it just got better at cycling. I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
you definitely did.
Yeah, you definitely have. You've gone through multiple training arcs.
Yeah.
It was nice though, because whenever there's certain moments that I distinctly remember stuff happening, like when Gant's tire broke down.
Yeah.
And I went past you and laughed.
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
special. I remember exactly
That
where it took
curve?
place. That curve. And both times I went by that curve, I distinctly remember it. And I always, and it replays in my head.
Memory replay.
Yeah. So many moments where I like, because I both
You
times I've done it
dick.
afterwards, I went the other way.
Right.
So I kind of remember certain things, but other times I'm like, I don't remember doing this. And then I distinctly remember that. You know, then when we did this, the first time we stopped, it was after my tire popped.
Yeah.
And we came to an intersection.
Yes.
And then we did like a
The easy
paper-
route and the hard route.
Yeah, the easy route or the hard route.
Yeah.
And Gant got the easy route.
Yeah.
But in actuality, it was the hard.
Well,
Sure.
yeah, I think it actually is the easy route because it's like it's a couple less kilometers, I think.
Yeah, but
there's hills.
it's like all uphill. I remember that.
Well, I've done it a couple of times now. The hills are a
Sure.
little bad. It's not. Yeah, you've done
Is
worse
that
hills on
Connor?
our side.
Yeah.
It's not that bad.
But
One of them was Connor. The one that tucked him
I
right
do
down.
think that-
The one with the beard, that's
I
Connor.
think that going. I think I said this last time we recorded this well after. I think going the other way is easier as well, because you get all the hard stuff out of the way.
Yeah.
And then it's a lot easier, I think. Whereas I think the other way,
Oh,
it's a little leisurely, and then there's quite a lot of.
Oh, from
Yeah.
Hiroshima.
I mean,
to
that's definitely what
so.
it felt like.
Alright.
Right.
So if you
Then
can do
the
that, I
other two are
recommend going to
Joey
Imabari,
and
then you can also
Garton.
stay in Onamichi, and then going to Onamichi, you can easily go to Hiroshima or
Yeah.
go to
Yeah.
Okayama or wherever you want to go to. I think it's just easier.
Yeah.
But
Fair.
obviously, the only thing that's kind of annoying about it is kind of getting your stuff ready, because you have to go to Imabari, which is kind of an inconvenient place to go to. And I asked my hotel to just ship my bags. to the
Hör jag
next hotel,
praise give me
which
the
is really
fucking
easy.
trophy
Obviously,
already, man.
A little bit
Yeah,
of
a little bit of
Japanese.
Japanese.
Sorry,
to
but
do
getting
that.
for quite a
It made it
while.
feel really easy. You
Yeah.
just do. It's like, all right, cool. Just take my bags. I'll see you there later.
How many more
Cycle
fucking
there,
kids do you
ride the
need,
bike
man?
To the place where I rented it from. I'm like, all right, sick.
Yeah.
This is nice.
Sick.
It's really nice. It made me realize that.
Yeah, again, it wouldn't be bad if I actually knew how many fucking kills I had.
Yeah, you can do it.
Even
And
if
I
you're not,
know that people do.
if there are e-bikes available now,
Oh, yeah.
You can get
Yeah.
e-bikes, which should make 70k kind of pretty chill. And
Even
also,
drive, I feel would be nice as well, just like along the.
drive's really nice.
Yeah.
And even if you don't do that, you could also. I know some people stop halfway.
Yeah.
There's some halfway hotels, which if you really are very, very, very experienced cycling. But I truly believe if you just wake up a little early, you can get it done before sundown. Like anyone of any fitness
If
level.
we could get it done, you can get it done. In the worst on the special, in the worst shape of our lives.
We had also a lot. We were filming a lot of things, which
Yeah.
slows everything down so much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like if you can just break, have a coffee, then go.
Yeah.
That's so much more than having to break, and then we're like, all right, what do we got to film next?
Yeah.
Let's
Yeah,
swap
yeah.
the batteries. All right, let's do this. Oh, we also have to eat.
Yeah.
We have to go film these additional scenes. Like
Get dressed,
breaks
yeah.
that would normally be like 5 minutes turn into 35 or
Exactly.
40, right? So like the reason why I felt like it took us so
fucking
long
running
is
away.
'cause, you know, we were just trying to film it, and
Yeah.
Yeah.
we also. That was like one of our first, like second special we
Second
filmed.
special.
We didn't really know what we were doing yet
Yeah.
at that point, and it was all like we were all trying to figure it out.
Yeah.
It's a miracle it turned out as well as it did.
I know.
Yeah.
know.
Considering we had.
I would have preferred there was like a way to
one
just
person helping us film
replay
that?
certain ways though, because I think wave 5 gives you the most fucking
I was
kills.
like, damn, 2 people on that.
It takes the longest, but it
That's
gives you the
insane,
most.
Looking back with how many people.
It only lets
we
you
have on-
repeat
And we did some
arenas, not
we went up
waves.
The viewpoint,
Oh
Yeah.
That's right.
We did.
which I don't understand when you would ever go up that if you don't have a car, because
Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
Rob CD told me that it took all of his e-bike battery to get up there. That hill.
Holy shit.
Because that hill is monstrous.
Yeah. Oh, it's the
if you-
top of a mountain.
Yeah, if
Yeah,
you-
yeah.
There's an observatory.
And
at the
this
top of
is why
mountain.
it's best
ridiculous.
just to
We tried
have
cycle up
actual
there, I don't know
fucking
why, we
bikes
were
for that
fucking-
shit.
Well, you did.
Yeah. Maybe I could do it now, but I would. It would
Oh, I
it
see.
would not-
E-bikes
it
are
would
like
be hard.
electrical-
It would be-
electrical
it would be a
bikes,
miserable
gotcha.
endeavor.
Yeah.
Definitely.
And yeah, I got so pissed off there when I was cycling with my family. Every time, because there was so many dudes who were doing it who were kitted out and mad.
But of
gear.
course,
Every time they
the battery's
passed
not
me,
gonna last as long
I
if you
had
go
my gear,
if you're going
still had
uphill.
My parents holding me back. You would not pass me. You would not pass me.
Take these weights off.
I'm like, just so you know, you wouldn't fucking pass me. I would catch up to tell them that, then slow down to catch back up my family.
They don't know I'm the pseudo VA. 3 cyclothons down.
I just had to tell them.
Yeah.
They don't know they don't know the real me.
if only they
You like the
knew.
fucking meme, the guy in the corner.
No, I could not keep up with some of these dudes. Some of these dudes are crazy. But they like train to go fast
Right.
and like shorter distances. But I mean, dude,
Yeah.
dude, it's fun. We should do it again.
Yeah.
Just
I mean, I want to take Sydney
Joey
there.
looks like, nah, I'm good.
Nah.
Joey, come on, it's fun.
You gotta admit, it was like a great fucking vibe and a great view, and we
I
just couldn't appreciate.
I haven't ridden a bike in forever though.
because we were
because the
filming.
Never liked riding them
I was
though.
all for the cam.
Ah, what a good time.
Nah.
I also realized
I would
was
always
like, where
lose
the
my
fuck
fucking
did
balance.
We stayed so far away from
Yeah,
like,
we
the
did.
starting point.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It was like a 40-minute drive.
We started so far away.
Well, I think a lot of places were closed because this was. I can't remember when we filmed it. Was it?
COVID?
It was October,
Yeah,
I
it was
think.
like
I don't know.
October when things were just opening back up. I think. I can't remember.
Because then I realized ever since I've been back, I'm like, there's so many fucking
No, there
hotels.
was a
Yeah.
festival happening, I think.
Oh,
In
yeah,
Imabari,
yeah.
I think that's why.
Yeah.
I nearly accidentally booked it on the day when 2 days of the year. Be careful if you go to the Shiminami Kaido. 2 days of the year, they have a Shiminami Kaido race.
Last time I was on bike was for gym
You don't
class.
go on the cycling, but you go on the road.
I have never had
Every
fucking
hotel is
classes in
booked out.
gym class
They don't
where I
deliver the bags.
use a bike.
If you needed your bags to be shipped to that you cannot like it. So just be careful.
Fucking bitch.
Just double check and make sure
There
you're
we
not
go.
going on that day. Because that would suck if you booked it all to go on that day and you're like, I've entered the Tour de France by accident. Like
The Tour de
I
France.
allegedly cycle,
Yeah.
and now I can't do anything. But it's a really cool area, and I think
Yeah.
even because the cycling route's been open for 10 years, so I didn't realize we'd gone like year 6 of it being open, and I still feel like it was kind of getting the hang of
fucking died
tourists,
there.
yeah, tourists, and it kind of appealing to them.
Yeah, I
and
mean-
now I feel like it's gotten a lot cooler. There's a
It
lot
has.
of cafes. There's a lot more shit to stop at. Like it's
Yeah.
genuinely just a
How
fun
busy is
experience.
it?
It was
Yeah,
kinda
they
dead when I
almost
went.
fucking died
So
there.
the,
Oh, really?
the time with my brother, it felt very busy.
Right.
It was about the same time last year, and I think maybe because it was raining on my day, it was not
Yeah.
busy at all.
Yeah, yeah.
I think maybe some people who had planned to do it maybe cancelled, or
Yeah.
it was just not as busy. It was quite nice. I mean, we started a lot earlier, and I felt like that also. If we just started an hour or two later, I felt like there is like the natural
Hey,
progression.
get over
People
here,
would
bitch.
wake up at 9, probably start 9:30.
Yeah.
And then they probably hit lunch 12:30. We had lunch at like 11:30. So I feel like we
Yeah,
dodged a lot of like the big times when you would see people.
Yeah.
So definitely, if you do it, I highly recommend just waking up a little earlier than you want to. Maybe start at like 8:30, and then just stop a bunch. Just take a ton of breaks. There's so many amazing
Out of the way.
cafes along the way. Don't rob yourself of them because the views are stunning.
Yeah, I mean,
Man, don't rush shit.
Ever since the special, I've always wanted to go back.
Yeah.
And
Let me know. I can't
yeah,
be
yeah.
a 4th time.
Hell yeah.
Man's addicted.
So I have
Man's
this.
like anything with cycling. I'm in. I'm in.
I'm in. I kind of have this idea, and I don't
Yeah.
know if this is like the hubris in me. I want to do a stream where I do there and back
In one day.
In one go. I'd start crack fuck a dawn. Like
I mean, you
like
could
6.
do it. You could
It's
definitely. do it.
140k. I've
Yeah.
done 120k before, but I mean 140k I'd be dead.
I don't
You
know,
have to be
40?
cycling for like, how long would that take you?
I think I'd be done at like 6 or 7 if I
Yeah.
started at
Just
6.
God
If you-
damn,
because
cycling
if
for like
it's a
6
live
hours
stream, you
straight.
don't have
Fuck
as many
me.
breaks to like film like we did on our special.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
you'd probably do it.
I could do it, but I think I'd be dead. Let me know down below.
Yeah, your legs be fucking dead by
Because then
second.
I hold myself. I'm saying it so that I put it out there so I don't forget about it, and
Yeah.
people
Yeah.
remind me that I should do it.
Dude, knowing your audience, they're absolutely going to say yes. It's like, oh,
Yeah.
a live stream where we watch
Yeah.
Connor die and stuff.
Hell
I'm
yeah.
not doing it in summer. I'm not doing it in summer. Fuck summer, dude. That would suck. February would be quite nice, I think.
February, March,
Like
April.
late winter.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, late winter.
Yeah.
I think that would be good.
Yeah, so around
It's just so
a
beautiful.
day
man.
where
I
it's
know
not
you just
too
wanna-
hot,
no, you
too
just wanna
hot nor
cycle
too
more.
cold.
You
though.
just want to cycle more.
Dude,
He's
wanna-
running out of places to cycle.
yeah.
This episode is sponsored by ZocDoc.
We're all familiar with the game Would
another
You
one?
Rather. Well, recently we saw a
How
survey
many
that
fucking
asked men what they'd
sponsors
rather
these
do instead
fucking
of going to
videos
the
need?
doctor. And
Goddamn.
men said they would rather clean their entire house, file their taxes, change a tire.
Yeah,
and
normally I
even get
tend to
pulled
see
over
like
by a
one
cop.
sponsor per video.
We need to do better, which is why
These ones
today
get like
we
3 or
partnered with
4.
ZocDoc.
Like
ZocDoc
goddamn.
is a free app and website where you can search and compare high-quality in-network doctors, choose the right one for your needs, and click to instantly book an appointment. We're talking about in-network appointments with more than 100,000 healthcare providers across every specialty, from mental
mean, you
health
get
to
that
dental
back,
health,
but still,
eye care to
goddamn.
skincare, and much more. Plus, ZocDoc appointments happen fast, typically within just 24 to 72 hours of booking. You can even score same-day appointments.
I'm really glad that a service like ZocDoc exists now.
And you can filter for doctors who take your insurance, who are located nearby, who are a good fit for any medical need you may have, and who are highly rated by verified patients.
So stop putting off those doctor appointments and go to ZocDoc.com/trash to find and instantly book
There you
a
are.
top-rated doctor today. That's ZocDoc.com/trash, ZocDoc.com/trash.
Back to the episode. So we did the RV trip as well with
Man, at
Ludwig,
least then also they are not
Chris and Pete.
too long,
That was a
I
lot of fun.
guess.
We went around to Nagano.
Yeah.
We did just kind of activities, just sports, basically. First
Someone
day-
died this time?
No one died. We did paragliding,
Yeah, I was like, when you told me you guys are doing paragliding,
Yeah.
I was like, oh, you got
and it
insurance
looked
for that
great
shit?
on camera.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
It looked awesome. So we streamed from the air, which
Yeah.
was kind of sick.
Nice.
Did like quad bikes. We did.
What was your favorite activity
Oh, yeah.
this time?
Oh, I was thinking about this. It's tough. Fuck. What was the best activity? Oh man, that's tough. The trampoline. Trampoline was really fun, dude. Chris was so funny when we were trampoline.
Dude, just imagining
Chris
it's fun.
abroad.
Chris went like non-verbal and like it was just bouncing on his own in the corner the whole time. But like he was having the time of his life.
Yeah, I
like
can
Chris
imagine.
was genuinely having so much fun. And
Hell
like
yeah.
without doubt, I've
Bros
never seen
being-
Chris smile so much for 2
His
hours.
bros having fun with the bros. Let's
Every single
go.
shot, it'll be like me, Pete, and Chris talking, and in the background, you just see Chris going. and then like butt jumping. He'd jump on his butt and jump back up, and he was just doing it so much.
It's the most
It was
crazy
so
thing,
sweet.
isn't it? Was he like?
He loved it.
What was he like before when you like brought up the idea?
He liked it. He was like, he was like, I have a trampoline in my house, but I broke it from jumping on.
How do you
I
break a
was like,
trampoline?
I've never broken
Badass.
a trampoline in my life.
That's an achievement.
What? And so yeah, trampolining was.
If
really
you
fucking
end up breaking
sick.
a
We
fucking
rented out the
trampoline, you need
whole
to fucking
trampoline
lose
park.
weight.
Hell yeah.
And we just were just doing like fun little. We were
I
just
saw
jumping around.
you attempted a backflip as well.
Did a backflip for the first time in my life.
Yeah.
On the trampoline.
Yeah, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
He was. So they had a giant, which I was really pumped about. Giant foam pit.
Not the Twitch phone bit, right?
Not the Twitch foam pit.
An
deep
actual foam pit.
One of the ones with the big square block.
Yeah,
That you can just, you feel like,
You just, like, dive straight
oh,
into
yeah.
it.
You're like, I want to just jump in there.
Yeah.
And then they had a giant airbag, like a giant, like what they have in like the Scum
yeah,
action
yeah.
movies. So that was really sick. So we were just
Here we
fucking trying to.
But unlike Queso, yeah, unlike
I
Queso,
should learn too. I've never done it.
he doesn't need to get a
We were just
trampoline. He is a
try and jump
trampoline.
backwards into the pit. And after a while, I was like, yeah, I think you can do it. And I was like, oh, okay.
He is
It's
the
just kind of nerve-wracking
trampoline.
Trying to backflip for the first time, 'cause you're like, I'm gonna snap my neck. But managed to
Just
do
fucking
it.
people bouncing on
And
his
it was a
fucking
whole lot of fun.
belly.
And backflips are sick.
Fuck yeah. I want to learn how to backflip.
I
now.
reckon maybe I could do a backflip on the ground. My only concern is fucking up, obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And dying.
It's a matter of like just
Breaking
getting
your neck.
over.
But I think I have the physical ability to do it.
I think a lot of people have the physical ability.
I think
to
I can do it.
They
My
just need the
trampoline broke with
technique and,
catch.
just get over the nerves.
yeah, the mental diff. Yeah.
If I one of you boys with the mat that you fucking
Yeah.
like, if it looks like I'm about to snap my neck, you just
Yeah.
go.
Yeah, but would you trust us
Yeah,
with
we
that?
just trust them.
Yeah, I would.
We'd be like, oh, sorry.
Because I think you would hate to have me die.
Well, yeah, obviously.
Do you actually watch the streams or do you just see his his shorts or
I've seen, like
whatever?
the gymnasts,
They
who
do
have,
it
like
fast.
the spotters,
Yeah.
and I have no idea how the spotters
'Cause
are able to.
I've
in
heard
a
that he's
second
actually
know
very
when the land
very-
is
a very
literally
funny
using
streamer.
Hockey. Like, they,
Yeah.
They just know instinctually.
Yeah.
Like,
Besides, the fucking chat is roasting him.
And I'm here sitting. But what if he lands it? What if he makes a sick?
I don't-
land?
I don't
I
fuck
trust
up
my
on.
boy. He won't snap his neck.
I learned how to backflip like 4 or 5 years ago for a video.
Oh wow, nice.
Yeah. I
Oh,
was,
the anime video.
yeah,
right?
yeah. The
Can
I-
you still do it though?
Wait, what? You learned how to backflip for an anime video?
Yeah, I got sponsored by Naruto Online, and I
Naruto
rented out
Online?
a tricking gym, and I
Okay.
got Dogen because
Oh, hell yeah.
he used to do tricking.
What?
Yeah. Before he became a YouTuber, he was like a master tricker.
I did not know that.
Yeah, so I got
Oh,
him. He
okay.
dressed up as Kalkys and I dressed up as Naruto, and he taught me how to backflip.
That's sick.
Yeah, and I landed one. But
do it?
no, I mean maybe I know the technique, but I think it's all mental. Like just getting over the fear of like,
how long-
I know
Of
how to
breaking
do
your
it, but
fucking
actually
neck
telling
and-
your body to do it and then
I watch his
Yeah,
shorts
trampoline is
as
on the ground.
as he streams
ground.
pretty wet or
Dude, that's-
pretty
how long
early,
did it
like we
take you
can
to,
or
like,
chats per second.
2 or 3 hours.
Understandable.
Yeah,
Damn.
yeah. So it is. I mean, if I can do it, I'm not physically capable
Yeah.
as other people are.
How old
So
are you back in?
25,
All
I
right.
think 24.
Peak physical condition.
wait, no.
Yeah, anime videos are weird back then.
Yeah,
I've got the same type.
Yeah, I was like, fuck, how do I make a Naruto video
I'll just learn how to
without
backflip.
actually talking about Naruto? Oh, I'll learn ninja
I'll
tricks
just
in Naruto's
backflip.
cosplay.
I'll just risk breaking my neck.
I learned how to backflip. It was sick.
I'll just learn how to backflip. It's easy. I'll
should
never
be-
use this
I'll
again in my
simply
life.
just learn.
I'll just
Yeah.
learn how to do it. Yeah.
You'll learn how to backflip. You want to ride a bike with us?
Yeah.
What the fuck? What the heck?
Dude, I hate cardio.
Why?
Cardio
Just-
so much.
Dude, cardio's so
My
good.
bike and row is my
Yeah.
least favorite thing to do at the gym.
Rowing's so good
Row,
too.
okay, row a little bit better, but bike kill me.
Row, you feel like Zeus because you're like separating the sea to move
Yeah,
you forward.
row makes you feel like a big boy, but
Yeah.
bike just makes you feel like a bitch. Like you just like it's just no matter how much you do it, like everyone just gets to that point where you're like, I can't go anymore. And I just don't want to be on this anymore.
Fair enough.
You know?
Fair enough.
Diff Joey, come
Yeah.
on.
Give me a little more training and I might join you.
We also did F1 cars, F1 like go-karts.
I was about to fucking say.
I was like, you definitely did not do F1 cars.
It was like they were like it was like a legit go-kart place, but like they were like racing go-karts, like
Right.
for like
Like how fast are we talking?
yeah,
Oh,
they had
very
like
fucker.
because they had like the laser timer thing on it.
Oh,
So
shit.
It was like
Oh, okay.
fully timed. It was really fun.
Fucking assholes.
We did some other ATVs too.
Yeah.
ATVs are always fun.
There was a llama place we went to.
A llama? Yeah.
Where we watched a llama race. No, alpaca race.
Oh,
sorry.
llama
Alpaca.
race.
It was
Yeah.
alpacas racing.
Right.
And that was really fun.
What?
We got really into
Yeah.
it when
Were
they
you like
started
betting?
racing. Yeah, we all had our own horse. Sorry, our own
alpaca.
Our own alpaca that we bet on.
They actually like race,
Oh,
or
look
did
at
they
that.
just like let the gates go?
They let the gates go and they fucking ran and there's a finish line.
Oh, okay.
So, but they did actually like beeline to the goal, or did they just kind of like walk?
Yeah, we were kind of shocked by that. We thought it was going to be kind of underwhelming, but they just fucking beeline for it when the thing went. And we were like, oh shit, okay.
Because I remember we went to a
Oh
zoo
shit,
once
that
and they
is
did,
actually
the
interesting.
turtle racing.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean,
That's
it's turtles.
That's a different type of fun.
Turtles, right?
That's a different type of fun.
Honestly, it was so much fucking. It was so hype because it was literally just like obviously gotcha. You're like,
Yeah.
I like the attitude of that turtle, and sometimes they'll beeline it for like a quarter of the way,
Stop.
and then they'll stop. There was like
Bastard
this,
turtles.
and there and this zoo, right? This zoo. So they actually made an obstacle course because they put like a pond in the middle,
Yeah.
and it was like 50-50 whether your turtle would just stay in that fucking pond or whether they would have like the instincts to go out of the pond on the other side to the finish line.
It reminds me of that YouTube video of this Japanese YouTuber where they got like 5
No,
of
that
their
reminds me of
friends
a
to
while.
all buy
Oh,
rulers,
like
and
where you
they
see him
made an obstacle course in
of
their
a
house and
fucking
they just left
Yakuza
the
minigame.
It's just so high.
Yes, you just see
like
like-
walk in the room and figure out the
That's one of the
Video was mostly
minigames they
all
seem like one of the
barroom type
Yakuza
stuff.
games or some
Yeah,
shit.
We also
Just fucking turtle
streamed
racing.
rafting.
Oh yeah.
Oh
So
shit!
we got the cameraman Paul on the boat. While we were
You must be
rafting.
nervous as fuck.
I was very nervous.
You're like,
I told
do not-
Paul, I was
yeah.
like, well, this is like $10,000 if we tip this boat.
Yeah. We're tipping you over the boat if you drop.
Yeah.
But it worked, and we'd signal the whole time somehow too.
Nice.
It was really fun. It was a really good trip. It was a really fun time.
Hell yeah.
So you got a signal in the sky. That's
Yeah.
impressive.
Yeah.
Did you have to test that beforehand?
No, how can we
How the
test
fuck
that?
do you test that?
We test that? It was just a fucking prayer. But
Oh yeah,
like,
you know how you were shitting yourself paragliding? Do
Yeah.
it again, but with a camera.
Yeah, for some reason, paragliding, I don't feel it feels like being in a plane. I have the same like mental response.
What do you mean?
Like I just feel like
Oh,
I'm in a-
because you're so high up.
yeah, I'm just
Yeah.
kind of like, it's like flying.
Yeah. I was like that with parasailing.
Because the ground looks so far away that you don't like.
It doesn't look realistic.
It only feels like slightly scary when you get kind of close to the ground.
Yeah.
And then you're like,
Yeah.
oh wow, I'm actually
Yeah,
like.
I totally agree.
Still nothing.
I don't know
So
what it
when you're
is.
high, I suppose I get it because my mum has vertigo. She has a massive fear of heights.
Yeah.
But she says, when she gets high enough, sometimes it's okay, but
You
it's
can just feel so high up.
It's the awkward height.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
the scariest, you know.
yeah.
So it doesn't really feel like anything until you get lower down. So I was like more worried like looking at the signal on the phone and I was like, that's good.
Kind of just mean
Bro
the
didn't
stream,
even
mate.
look at the view.
Yeah,
He's just
he-
like on the
he-
phone, like
He's like on the phone.
Basically, yeah, it was sick. It was really fun.
Is chat still on? Can I still get chat?
Basically, I mean, that's what I had to worry about, right? Because we took the road up to like this like cliff where we jumped off of.
Yeah.
And we had shit signal up there. I was like, oh fuck, this is not gonna work. And it's the first thing we're doing, and
Yeah.
it's just gonna be a shame. But it worked perfectly. So I was really pumped about it, and it ended up was a really good time.
Hell yeah.
So
Awesome.
I was very glad it worked out.
Nice.
Yeah. Did Pete enjoy his birthday there?
Yeah. Pete had a good time. We rented out a bar and got him a cake that said "Happy 50th birthday, Uncle." And
Damn. Why'd you have to do him dirty like that?
Jokes. That cafe looks
it'd be
cool
fun.
though.
what else did we do on Pete's birthday?
How old is he actually?
It's 41.
Nah,
Yeah,
close enough.
41. Yeah, it's all the same, right?
Close enough.
50, 41.
Yeah.
Same thing. It's old.
Same thing.
I forgot we did on his
Yeah, old is
birthday.
old.
What did we? Oh, we went. What did we do on his birthday, Nabby?
The buffet.
What else did we do? What did we do in the day? Was that rafting?
Oh, this is a trampoline day.
40,
Oh.
turning 41 and going on a trampoline.
Hey, that's my goal.
Yeah. Testing
He
the
was we had a wipeout competition. Who could wipe
Yeah, you
out
definitely don't have as
worst
much armor
trampolining.
What do you mean?
compared to say the main
Do a
campaign.
Big enough.
But that shit just
spectacular
fucking-
fail.
Just completely fucking disappears with the guns.
I think Pete won, even though he was the judge, because chat will always vote for Pete.
Meanwhile, the main campaign barely does anything.
Of course.
He's just too damn charming.
Yeah,
God
he
damn,
is.
God
Too
damn
lovable.
Pete. No, it was really good fun. But yeah, it was a really good time.
Yeah.
Great vibes. Nagano's a cool place. Went around Nagano.
Yeah.
Nagano's sick.
Fun. Some cool stuff around that area.
Yeah.
But very like sport oriented, like activity based. Not a lot of activities. We
attracts
went
you.
sweet making, and that was kind of fast. and it was also boiling in the room. Because in Japan they have this thing where
I need them here.
the moment it gets a little bit cold, they like turn the AC up to 30 degrees.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
Oh, it's starting to hit that.
time.
It's starting to hit that temperature as well.
Dude, today
Yeah.
on the train, it was like the train rolled up to my station and the windows were just fogged up.
Dude.
Yeah.
And I was like, I don't know what to go in here, bro.
Bullet trains are the worst for this.
Yeah.
I got the bullet train from Hiroshima this morning, and I was like, oh my god, I'm roasting. It's
Yeah.
like 26 Celsius in this train car. I'm like, my god.
And there's like a Japanese old woman with like 3 legs
Yeah.
on it.
Yeah.
I'm like, what the?
And it's not even that cold outside. It's
No.
just
It's fine.
It's nice.
literally fine.
this is like normal British weather.
Yeah. This is what the weather's supposed to be this time. Of year.
Yeah, exactly, right?
Yeah.
Maybe even a little bit colder
Yeah,
than what it's
for
supposed
sure.
to be like now. So
It's
yeah, I'm not
too-
looking forward to every heating being on in Japan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright.
But
Get your ass here,
speaking of
fuckers.
like visiting old places that we've been to
Fucker.
before,
Yeah, wait.
or I've been to before, I completely forgot about this. But when I was in England, went to Thorpe Park again for the
hell
first
yeah.
time in I think
Hell yeah.
12 years or ever since.
12
When was
years.
the last time you went to Thorpe Park? Because I was trying to
7 years ago.
I was trying to remember.
You're gonna have
last-
to fill me in on this park, dog.
So it is kind of like Six Flags,
Oh, okay.
But better and cool.
but better
Right.
and cooler.
we
Except-
only really have like throw parks in the UK.
Yeah. So it's a park not so much about, building around like a certain theme, but it's definitely a park around
Just rides.
just rides,
Alright.
right?
Alright, fuck.
And I fucking loved this shit as a kid. This was basically like one of my favorite places to go to in England. One of the places you go to, and it's not depressing as fuck.
Damn, that exists.
Yeah, that exists. Yeah,
That's
I know. So went there
Yeah,
again
this fuck's
as
just go
a
fly.
34-year-old. First time I've been since I was, I think, I'm gonna guess like 21, 22 was the last time I went. I actually could not remember
Damn.
the last time I went, and they had added a fuck ton more rides there. So it's gotten a lot. They've added a lot. And I'm gonna be honest, what? It didn't live up to my memories, man.
No.
I was
No.
I was
What?
so
It
fucking
didn't?
depressed
Oh,
about this on the
man.
day because okay, so
Yeah, I
there
mean,
was this ride as a
most
kid,
stuff
right?
now,
It's
most
called
stuff
Nemesis
that you grew up in your
Inferno.
childhood probably aren't gonna age that well.
Name of my next band.
This ride was like the sickest fucking thing when I was a kid, and going there again. So that was like the first ride that I went on with Sydney. I was
there
like,
it is.
Sydney, you need to go on Nemesis Inferno. It is fucking fantastic.
Sydney, we have to go
This
in.
is like the best thrill ride. And I don't know if it's just because I've gotten older, but it just wasn't as exciting as what I remember it.
I don't know, man. I'm looking at these pictures, and as someone who hates roller coasters, poop would be flying out my pants. Like a million%.
I always liked Alton Manor more.
Alton Towers, you mean?
Oh, Towers.
And
Sorry.
then-
I'm thinking of the other one's Manor.
Probably should have just gone
It's like the
straight
big
to the
three.
middle.
All right.
Yeah, because
There's like 3 big thrill parks. in the
Yeah.
UK.
Right.
Thrill Park's the biggest, but it's because it's the
So
closest.
managed to get a
one.
good chunk of kills though.
Thorpe Park is
Yeah, Alton Towers.
Alton Towers is more up north.
It's so good though.
I mean, when's the last time you went to like a thrill theme park? Because
6 years ago.
yeah, because going to Thorpe Park, what it made me realize is that I think you know going on like rides with like loops in them. I fucking hate the loops. I remember liking them as a kid, and now going to Thorpe Park, going on a ride with a big loop in it. My favorite part of every thrill ride is just like the one big drop,
Yeah.
where you just feel like the butterflies in your stomach.
Yeah, I fucking hate that.
You hate that?
Oh, I love that part.
That's the best feeling, man.
Hate that feeling.
That is the
I used
best
to
feeling.
fucking love Oblivion. Go scroll up. You just like that
Oblivion.
one. This one's fucking sick,
What?
Oh, you couldn't pay me on that,
dude. It's
No.
literally a drop, vertical drop into the ground.
Yeah, just give me
so
one
sick.
big vertical drop.
It's
Oh no,
so
what's good
sick.
about this one is that they go into the
Underground.
vertical drop and then they stop right on the edge to let you
Yeah, you
look
look.
down
Oh, I'm
at
killing
where you're
this.
gonna drop.
Wait, you can scroll up. Did I say virtual tour of it? Is that what it said? Oh, I thought it's this book now.
Yeah.
This is like better to show on YouTube, I think, if you just show these
Yeah.
rides. Wait, what's the Nemesis one like?
The Nemesis one, I don't remember it having that many loops in it.
Have you seen the compilation of
Also
Mark
the
playing
ride just
config
feels-
glitches
it
and
does
bugs
feel
in
very
Security
dated right
Breach?
now. 'Cause
I don't tend
going
to
on
watch
Nemesis,
Mark
I
Quire
forgot
that
how
much.
Front seat of Oblivion.
Okay, yeah, let me
uncomfortable it
see
is.
Like at all.
So
Just fast forward to the
yeah,
top.
just fast forward to go to the
So,
top
no.
again. So, so you're in like the most uncomfortable seat of all time, and when you start going down the loops, so the safety thing is on like, you know, if it's like a typical safety vest that you have in many rides.
Oh hell no!
That's Oblivion. That's Oblivion.
Nah.
And then my head just
Yeah, the
started
fucking
smacking the side of the safety vest, and I was like, "This just hurts.
Yeah.
This just hurts going on the." I don't remember this as a kid. Maybe I just got a bigger head or something, but this just really fucking hurts right now.
Damn.
But I think my favorite ride in Thor Park was they added a new ride where it's basically just you. It's kind of like the Superman where you go up very, very fast, and then it's just one big drop, and it lasts about 5 seconds or something.
Oh, yeah.
And that was the only ride I actually enjoyed out of Thor Park. But what it made me realize is
I think the
that
best one was the one I showed you like 2
there were
tweets
certain
ago
things
where he
that I
caught
think you could be
Freddy and
doing, like
Rex. He was
paragliding.
like,
I think I got more of an adrenaline rush.
Right, I
doing,
remember that
going
one.
down
That was
ski
pretty funny.
slopes, Actually.
Well, yeah.
I don't think that was the game
with
glitching
skiing,
out though. I
especially
think it
if
was
you're
just
inexperienced like yourself,
how it's
you
just
have a
designed just
legitimate
Freddy
threat
takes
of
forever to get
possibly
to
dying.
I think
when
that's
you're
the
being
thing,
chased by
yeah.
someone.
I think going on these
Whereas
rides,
you have to be pretty unlucky to die on a roller coaster.
going on these rides and being like, yeah, okay, we can go down loops and everything, but I feel pretty safe in here. This just doesn't do it for me anymore.
See,
is this how Adrenaline Junkie starts?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
Where you're like, well, this kind of shit just doesn't do it anymore.
I don't know what I don't think I get any thrills from anything like that anymore.
Really?
I'm just kind of like, all right.
I think the thing that I hate about roller coasters, like I feel more scared to go on a roller coaster than say going down a ski slope, is because at least with a ski slope, even if I am inexperienced, I have somewhat of a control.
But I feel like
Whereas
you're
on a
way more-
roller coaster,
Yeah.
I'm just a spectator. I have no control whatsoever. So even if I wanted to slow down, you can't slow down on a roller
But you
coaster.
have way more chance of being injured or dying
Yeah.
from skiing.
Well, you know what? Skill issue.
No,
Right, yeah,
I
he meant-
agree,
No, actually,
I agree.
it's a mental diff.
I think the
mental
biggest
diff,
fear of roller
exactly.
coasters is mostly
Well, with a
also
roller
because
coaster,
of
it's like
fucking
I'm literally
Final Destination
tied
2 or
down
3 where
like,
a lot
I
of people
can't
die because of
move,
the fucking
I can't
malfunction
control
of that
this,
thing.
And I hate the fact that I have no control over it.
Yeah, but you could also say that for every time you go on a plane. You're like, well, shit.
Was it 2 or was it 3? I think it was 3.
in total trust of the pilot.
No. 2 I think was the one with the
and
highway
the mechanics
and
of
the
the
giant ass
plane to
fucking
stay in
logs,
one
I
piece.
think,
Yeah,
yeah.
but at least with a plane, you get to go somewhere. You know, with a roller coaster, you're just back to where you fucking started after waiting at least.
But
in
I haven't
Japan,
seen
a
any of the
couple
fucking
hours to
Final
go on a
Destination
5-minute
movies, but
ride,
I know
or
a
a
lot of the
2-minute
fucking
ride, it's
kills
just
though.
never made sense to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not a big theme park fan, but I think that's just getting old.
Yeah, I was like,
It's just the sad truth of getting older.
Because I remember
I was like that from the
Mm-hmm.
beginning.
I remember as a kid, I would be fucking.
They were like
hyped.
magical. Yeah, they were magical.
I'd be
days.
fucking hyped to go on all of these rides, and you know, I'd go to some cousins who are like in their like late 20s, early 30s, who they'd be like, I'm a kid, not going on this ride. I'm like, are you serious? I hope I never get to that phase where I'm just okay, not want to experiencing this fucking exciting ride. And here I am, being like, well, shit, I've been on the rides, and I'm like,
The only kill in the Final Destination was the logs, right? That was from 2, I think.
Honestly, I was
The more well-known one is the
getting
the
into
one from
park,
Fiverr,
getting to
where
the park is
they're in
often
like the bridge.
fucking slog in
It is.
itself.
It is.
That is
When you
the
get
more
there, you're gonna line
well-known
up, and
one,
then
I think,
you're like, all
besides
right,
the
well,
one with the
you can have some
logs.
lunch, and then you have the
And
minutes
the
food of your
plane.
life that costs double, and you're like, God.
I say all of this, but I went to USJ last week.
I don't remember. I have no idea what happened
Yeah,
in the
just
fourth
because
one, though.
you know, they're doing the Halloween thing right now, so they've added so
Right,
much
the
new
first
shit, and
one,
obviously
it's the
Archie
plane.
loves
The
amusement
second
parks,
one's
and
the-
Wolverine all suck it anyway,
The
so,
highway with the
that's
logs.
actually rough,
The third
because
one
it's like
is
amusement parks.
I mean, I don't
the
mind
amusement park with
USJ
the
because
roller
at least
coaster.
there's like actually
And the fifth
like
one-
things
the
to
fifth one
do
is the
that aren't
bridge.
just rides, you know?
I have
You
no
just,
idea
like,
what the
enjoy
fourth
the
one
vibe.
is,
And, like
though.
they had like stuff that wasn't necessarily right. So they had
Or
like
either I don't, I just
Chainsaw
don't
Man
remember
4D
where it
cinema.
was.
Yeah, there was who collabs with that, right?
Yeah, which was pretty cool. They're also doing like a Chucky horror, like
cool.
kind of haunted house thing, which was kind of cool. But yeah, I mean, we couldn't go on any of the rides anyway because they're all like 2-3 hours.
Dude, it's crazy the way
down
it
the
lines
line.
in
Yeah,
USJ.
it's
like-
ridiculous.
Yeah, one time I was
I
like,
mean, amusement park lines are always going to be very fucking long.
of course.
Oh,
Unless
you
it's like in the workday or
I mean, you
whatever.
can download, no, it's like very pay to win because you can download. Before you could like buy the fast passes, but now for every individual ride, you have an app where you can just like buy the fast pass from the app, and it's like
How much is it like per ride?
So they had a new ride that they just built like a few months prior to when I went. And for one, like so you have the actual entrance fee for the park, which is I believe 40 to 50 pounds for like the vanilla one.
15,
to
god
get
damn.
the fast pass for this one ride for one time. It's 20 pounds.
What the fuck?
pounds
20
per
bucks?
person.
That's psychotic.
That's insane.
20 bucks for a ride, god
It
damn.
is half of the price of the vanilla entry fee for the entire park. It's one.
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
And every time
Falling
slot was like
debris.
booked out. For
That doesn't ring me. That doesn't ring any bells though.
I gotta pay £20, and then I gotta book
Falling
a time
debris. That
and come
doesn't
back.
remind me
So-
of anything.
£20, get me on that seat right away when I want.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Well, that's what everyone wants, right? You gotta wait in the new line.
Yeah.
You're
It
paying
is-
to basically change lines.
Yeah, you're just shifting it to another day. 'Cause I went to
Big
Disney,
accident.
didn't I?
Bruh.
I went to Disney.
Every single fucking Final Destination,
France,
there's a
and they used to
fucking
have a
big
system
accident.
where
That
you just get a
doesn't, that
ticket
doesn't
and
say
come back.
shit.
So you wouldn't have to line.
Yeah.
Right.
There's a big
But then I
accident
think they
fucking
got
every
rid of-
goddamn Final
Yeah,
Destination
I think
movie.
It was, they were just not making enough money doing it. I don't know.
Well, they were doing that with USJ at the Nintendo World. So like you have to download the app, and now you have to like actually book a time slot to go in because Nintendo World's so small
It's
that they have to only like. But it was so crazy because like we got into the park. You can't book, by the way, until you're in the park as well.
That makes sense,
You can't do it outside. Well, Arky and I got into the park at like 8:30. It opens at 8. And
which
we were like,
goes
all right,
way
let's book
talking
the
about
Nintendo
Cornelius.
thing. The closest,
The
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 earliest time we
fourth
got
one
4
was the
PM.
Bueno.
So
The
in that
second
30
one
minutes,
was
all
the
slots from 8
the
to 4 were
highway
just fucking
with the
booked out.
locks.
And I was just like, this
The
is
third
insane.
one
And then
was
when
the
we
fucking
finally
roller
got in,
coaster.
It wasn't even that fun.
And the
because
fifth
you're, like,
one was
shoulder to
the
shoulder with
bridge.
people, and
Yeah,
there's like
it's-
Giant
there's
bridge,
so
yeah.
much, there's so much going on. It's
The
just like,
fourth one, I have
okay,
no idea
wanna
what
go
it
the
was.
Urban Ride is 2 hour.
Yeah, I think objectively there are good things that are ruined because of capacity or the amount
Yeah.
of people that
Yeah.
like line up for them. Like weirdly enough,
Just search like I don't know, Final Destination 4 Premonition.
Really wanted to see.
See
I was like,
what
this is
pops
just
up.
like, I can't even like look or read anything because it was so.
You can
busy
probably
the
find
day I
something
went.
on YouTube or
Like,
whatever.
it was shoulder to shoulder in the museum. It was absolutely roasting.
Yeah.
And it was like a 30-minute wait to get into the museum. Once you're in there, you can't read anything because there are so many people in the way.
Yeah, you could probably just
Like,
find some
goddamn, I just
fucking
wanna,
clips of the
learn about
movie.
this, and I can't even
And
learn
just search
anything
up
about
what the
this. It's a miserable
premonition
experience.
is.
And I wish there was some better way of handling this, but I don't know how you would.
No.
It's like this is an amazing museum that because I've been to it before.
Yeah.
And I wanted to read it all again, and I was like, this is awful.
You
Like,
just have to like limit the capacity, right?
yeah,
They're obviously not going to do that because that's not
especially when it's that's
Because that's
obviously
less money they get.
more cultural importance.
Yeah.
So I understand what they want to do, but then the Hiroshima, there's the main museum, the Peace Museum, but right next to it is I think a memorial museum that is underground.
Yeah.
Which I kind of think is really cool and a lot more interesting personally. The way that they've set it up, I think it's really fascinating. And then they also
Is
have
that the
like
one where it like spirals?
yeah,
across?
it's really, and then
yeah.
you sit in the room and you get to see everything. I thought it was really like compelling. And they also had they had like different exhibits on. They had one where they had like a little theater with interviews from soldiers at the time.
Reminiscent.
And that was like,
It was,
really interesting,
was-
and I felt like getting to watch
Premonition.
those videos was
Not
was,
reminiscent.
like, so much more
Premonition.
fascinating than I think than shoulder to shoulder trying to read a piece of text
Yeah.
with like Jim from Alaska in front of you going, we had to do it, we had, like, and then you're like, I'm just trying to fucking read. It's crazy, man. Like, God damn it, man.
Yeah.
And so my parents always said the same thing as well. They were like, oh, it was a lot. It was a lot nicer being able to read about it, like walk around, not be shoulder to shoulder.
Yeah, especially when you're like in a museum like that where the subject matter is so like somber
And
and
everyone's like
melancholic,
talking
and everyone's
and like
talking,
shuffling,
yeah.
phones going off too,
Yeah.
babies
Just
crying.
It ruins the vibe.
Right. And one guy left here, so I'm gonna search up myself as well.
It does. It ruins the vibe.
I just sound.
That was just an interesting
funny word.
That was just an interesting word.
Man, I'm just
I
trying
ain't
to
gonna die
vibe in
just
there.
because of one dude, so
Museum
whatever.
or
I'm just
museum.
trying to vibe with this, fucking terrible part of history, man. It's just
Damn, why are you guys ruining the vibe?
you're ruining the vibe, bro.
How's the vibe?
I can't even feel sad in here
Yeah.
because y'all are fucking talking.
I can't even think about how many people died.
I know.
here,
I
man.
told when
Jesus.
when I went to the
Oh right, okay.
and that was clearly
Yeah, this one isn't very
extremely
memorable.
popular
It's the
museum,
race,
but they
is
handled
the
it very
F1
well,
racetrack
where,
or
like, there
whatever.
was, you would only be allowed in groups at certain times, and
Yeah.
it was all kind of structured and timed. There was one point where it was a little like busy, but
race.
most of
Okay,
the time
yeah.
it was,
I searched it up
you could
myself
look
as
around
well.
the room, you could see
It's
things.
the
I felt like they
racetrack. I think
handled,
that one's probably like the
what was it, a very,
the
very,
least
very
memorable
small space
one, I think.
museum, and massive amounts of people wanted to go.
That's
really
probably
well.
why I didn't remember it,
So
because it's so
just think
fucking
that,
boring.
You know, it's a shame. So I think that these are really fascinating museums that kind of, and theme parks as well.
Yeah.
Theme parks are just, I don't know. Theme parks.
Yeah,
Yeah.
whatevs for me.
I mean, theme parks. I'm
I'm too old to want to line up for shit anymore.
I never want to line up for shit.
I mean,
I don't mind certain times, but like just the thought of having to line up, and you know, it's the food that kills me. When you're like, I'm
Right.
you know, you get that moment where you get to relax.
Then also
and
overspending
normal
for
lines
food,
a little
though.
while, you get to eat something. And it's
Same
just
shit that
mid.
happens in conventions
And
as well.
overpriced mid.
Yeah.
The worst kind
Yep.
of mid of all.
You know,
And then
overpriced
theme
as
park
shit.
nerds will be like, nah, you just got to know the spot and the right item. And no, it's not.
No, fuck off.
you know, it kind of made me realize going to the Thor Park this time. I thought I only wanted to go to theme parks for the rides, and that was it. And now I kind of realize maybe it's just about the vibe, man.
vibes.
The
The
vibe.
vibe.
And it's hard to vibe when there's like a lot of people, but
Yeah.
sometimes. Because when we went to Thor Park, it was pretty empty, so I didn't have to queue up that long
nice,
to get
nice.
on rides.
Mm.
But the fast passes were still booked out.
For the main rides.
Oh, just the main ride. Okay, got it, yeah.
for like the big rides.
Feels like you hit the jackpot when you go to a theme park and it's dead.
Yeah,
That feels good. Too fast.
That does feel good. If I actually enjoyed the rides.
True.
If I wasn't just sitting there being like, oh, I've got an old half a night. This isn't as fun as I remember. No,
Okay.
I don't want to face this. I don't want to face this moment right now.
The best thing in a theme park that can ever possibly happen to you is when it's a good ride and there's no one in line.
fuck
and
is the
then
last-
the guy will be like, "You guys want to go again?" Doesn't make you get off. Just runs it again.
Yeah.
That's like the best feeling in the world.
You can only get that in like basic closing time.
Yeah, pretty much, right? Yeah, you'd be
Right.
like, run it back! And they'll be like, all right. Because normally they'll be like, come on, there's like 10 people in line. You got to get off and go all out around.
Yeah.
And then you're like, but then when he's like, I'll run it back, you're like, yo!
let's
That's when
go.
theme parks are goated.
Yeah.
Yeah, but how often do you get that now?
No, never.
No.
Fucking never.
Yeah.
Never.
Unless
No.
you're in like the bumfuck middle of nowhere and there's like you and maybe like 5 other people at this theme park, right?
Yeah.
The really, really old theme parks.
I kind of like those. Those are actually a vibe.
Those are more of a vibe, I
You,
think.
you
than the
know,
big ones.
comparing Thor Park.
Carnivals?
Yeah, comparing Thor Park to like carnivals, or even like, remember that one random German theme park we found in like on like the Japan trip that we went on?
That place is sick.
That just had like that fucking the archery and that fucking
go-kart.
the go-kart and the slides.
Oh, yeah.
Bro, that was like way. I'm not gonna lie, that was way more fun
Way
than Thor
more
Park
fun.
for me.
Way more fun.
I think health and safety regulations in Japan are a little less
Yeah.
than they would be in America or the UK, because I feel like that slide would not fly in the worst state it was.
Yeah.
We were getting too much air.
Yeah, many knees and elbows were
Yeah,
scraped.
yeah.
I think, yeah.
But I like that. Some of the and the go karts.
whatever.
They got.
It is just fun.
Did not give a fuck because we were bumping
no.
into each other. He was like, "Yeah, we get this all the time."
Yeah.
We were fucking reenacting GTA scenes and
Yeah, we were. We were.
Yeah.
That was so fun.
Yeah, Japan does have a lot of random theme parks like that.
Yeah.
Or you just pick a random theme and you're just like, yeah, it's
It's like what haven't we done yet? Germany?
Germany.
Sure.
Germany?
Well, there's one in
I guess.
near Chiba, and there's that one which was it near Okayama? Wait.
We were in Okayama.
Was it Okayama?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's so weird. There's two, and then obviously there's the big. Did you go to the Netherlands town in Nagasaki?
Yes.
I'd like it.
Yeah, I went to there on the cycle too, and that
Yeah.
was insane.
Very weird.
The scale of it.
Yeah.
It's so big. It's huge. It's literally just like
It's so
giant
goofy.
Netherlands town.
Yeah.
In the middle of Nagasaki.
Yeah.
It's what is it called? House 10 Bosch.
House 10 Bosch, that's
House
it.
10 Bosch.
With the fucking igloo houses.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
It's huge. And they have the Spanish town that's massive as well. I don't know where that
This
is.
place is actually kind of sick, not gonna lie.
From an architectural perspective of how much they'd copied, it was impressive.
Yeah.
But as a theme park,
Yeah, I mean, it's more so just like a
kids.
Just have fun.
town,
Yeah.
you know. It's like,
Yeah.
Kids-
are
kids
you-
don't mind that
Are
shit,
you not able to
'cause they don't
actually
know
go
any
to the
better, I
Netherlands? Well,
guess.
this is the next best thing.
I mean, I'm always fascinated by the. I mean, obviously,
It's permanently closed.
Wait, what? Wait, are they? I think they're redoing it or something. I think I remember seeing something.
Oh,
else. I don't know if
really?
I'm crazy. I
Okay.
didn't look it up. Well, that's because everyone's always like, why would they want to do this? Just go to the Netherlands. And then you're like, well, they only get 2 holidays.
Yeah.
2 days of holiday. So
That's a
2
flight-
days? Oh my
Fly to the
god, damn.
Go around the Dutch town and then feel like
Yeah.
you've gone to the Netherlands and
You know,
come back.
flight to the Netherlands from Japan is quite expensive.
And it's also like only like 10 or 15% of Japan population have passports.
Yeah, exactly. Even though
Which
we
is
have
crazy.
even though we have the strongest passport in the world.
Which is 10 to 15% is crazy.
Yeah,
wild.
15, yeah, damn. Yeah, I guess a lot of people just don't want to leave the country.
And like, didn't
Yeah.
they build their own Paris or something? Like they
They have America Town as well.
yeah, America
They have, like,
Town
a
and
cowboy
America
Paris
Town?
Town.
Yeah.
And they built like the Eiffel Tower or some shit like that. And
Yeah.
can you search up China?
Chinese Eiffel
That's
Tower.
crazy one of the build France though.
Yeah, China.
Why,
Out of
just-
every
yeah,
I'd be
the-
embarrassed if I built France.
Yeah.
Right, yeah, just
Tian
fucking...
What?
Just have the fucking
Dude,
the whole
that
town
looks-
invaded by rats.
That's
That'd
like a
be
Silent
yeah.
Hill
There you go. You put rats at fucking
They just
everywhere,
built
and there you go,
Paris?
France
Look at
And
or
then
Paris or whatever.
Yeah,
That looks like a Silent Hill level,
Yeah.
bro.
Honestly, though, if I had the choice to go there or actual Paris, I'd probably choose.
Yeah, I mean,
No.
I'd probably get a.
well, yeah,
nice
it's because you don't
experience.
have to deal with the Parisians.
Yeah,
that's why.
that's
Right, and the
Ship
rats.
them in through authenticity. I bet they got Parisians there.
Are
That's
they just like
crazy.
insanely rude to you if they don't speak French? If not, then it's not the true Paris experience.
Or,
No,
or
it's-
maybe they just like taken the spirit of the Parisians. So it's like if you don't speak Chinese, they're really rude to you.
like I don't know, because I can't imagine.
Well,
has this ever been done in like a Western country where they just build like an Asian city or something?
Chinatowns.
Chinatown.
Yeah, Chinatown's like
Yeah.
this.
But that's not so. That's not more of like a conscious effort to
Yeah.
be like, we are going to build a replica. It's more like this is where the Chinese immigrants set up.
Yeah.
shop.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
then we
I
decided
mean,
that this
Tokyo
would
has
be.
a Chinatown.
I mean, Tokyo has many Chinatowns.
Yeah, Bangkok has a Chinatown. It's, I guess, just a district as opposed to just a. I don't know. These definitely feel like a tourist attraction. That's.
Yeah, because Japan also has like a Koreatown near Yokohama as well.
Yeah.
That's also because there's a lot of Korean immigrants who live
I
there.
mean,
Yeah.
Shinokubo is just.
You know, it's just Korea. Yeah, it's just mini Seoul basically.
It's kind of crazy.
And LA has basically little Tokyo, little Korea, little everything.
Yeah, Little Italy.
Yeah. all,
Fucking
all
asshole.
those spots where it's just more of like where you find the restaurants and some of those.
Yeah, but I think this is like a strictly Asian phenomenon where they're like, let's build an actual remake of a place.
Yeah,
Like, and make
Is
you.
that?
Well, I think it's because they don't want to have to travel necessarily to those places. People want to have that
Does
experience.
Thailand do anything like that?
I guess.
Probably.
I guess it kind of
It's-
got though.
I'm figuring out.
I mean,
if
well,
this is like
Las
just an
Vegas
East
kind of
Asian
does
thing.
that shit too with the Eiffel Tower, and I think it also has the Statue of Liberty as
Before you
well.
go into Fuji-Q, there's like a, I don't know if it's French or Italian town.
What?
Yeah, have you been to Fuji-Q?
I've been once, but
Then you
very
definitely
long
walk
time
through
ago.
this. Like Fuji-Q. It's like literally in Fuji-Q. Yeah.
La Villa de Gaspard et Lys.
Yeah.
I butchered the
this.
fuck out of that. My
Look at
bad.
this.
What the fuck?
Before you
And
walk into
then-
Fuji-Q, it's just a French-ass town.
Yeah,
It's the
whatever.
most jarring thing ever. 'Cause I was like, what?
What? Why?
I don't know. But clearly, like, there's a demand.
You know why they probably made it? It's to just confuse the fuck out of people. Could you imagine taking a picture of the Eiffel Tower
Maybe.
and Mount Fuji in the same shot, and being like, "Guess where I am?"
I mean, it was cool, but I remember because I went there to go and film the haunted house, and I was just left feeling like, what? Like, I don't, like, why?
That's so random.
Cafe Brioche. Like,
hell
what?
yeah.
I mean, it's impressive, but at the same time, why?
Oh, but they've even got an authentic Fiat right there.
What is that,
But,
fucking
like, they
Brian
have,
or Snoopy in
they
there?
have the Naruto town, which is cool.
They do.
They should just do
Is this
more
still-
anime
is this-
towns.
I would love more anime towns.
Yeah, just do like.
Well, they've got the Dragon Quest town in what's that island off
Awaji.
Awaji, yeah.
Awaji's got like everything.
Awaji's got the Naruto theme park as
and they
well,
got the
right?
Demon Slayer
Yeah,
park.
and the Hello Kitty theme park.
But
Awaji's like just
the
it's
problem
an
with, the
isekai. It's
problem with a
weird.
lot of those theme parks.
Right, I
is that,
remember,
like, none of them are like full
on one of
day.
the
They're
more
like,
recent
yeah,
PewDiePie
it's not
videos
enough
that
staff a day.
he went
At best,
on like,
a
I
stretch.
think it was a
Like, you gotta, like, be
Naruto
like, I'll do
amusement
every
park or
little
whatever.
thing,
Yeah.
and then I
Yeah,
got
yeah,
half a
something
day
like
max.
that.
Like,
What
that's
kind
kind
of
of
cool
tough 'cause
though.
I feel that I don't really want to spend half a day at a theme park.
I think
Yeah,
it's just
and
one
normally
of,
they're like really out the way as well.
You
Yeah.
have to drive.
Yeah.
I think with a lot of these, they're kind of built to not be like full day things. It's more so just like a thing where it's like you're probably heading
day.
somewhere, and then on the way you
Yeah.
have a little bit of time to stop by. It's like, oh, there's this random fucking German town. Let's just hit
Yeah.
that up. Yeah.
Actually, Legoland is probably the best theme park
I want to go to Legoland so badly.
I want to go back to Legoland.
Just for the miniatures.
Yeah.
Is that an old person thing to say?
No.
The miniatures were so
Miniatures were best.
sick.
Maybe as an old person, you just like.
Maybe you just want to
back.
see some,
Yeah, I think
some
so.
small
I'm
things.
looking at theme parks now. I'm like, right, it's like right.
Yeah.
Looking at miniatures and just seeing them
Like
fucking
museums?
go around in museums. I'm like,
was sick. It
shit,
was
that's
sick.
exciting.
Where
man.
is Legoland again?
Oh, it's in Nagoya.
Oh no! Oh god.
Netherlands? That what it said?
Maybe.
Yeah, the worst part is you have to go to Nagoya. Whenever Chris also said he gets this too. Whenever he shits on Nagano or I shit on Nagano, I always get an email.
Nagano?
You mean Nagoya?
Sorry, Nagoya. Sorry, Nagano's great. Nagoya. Sorry. When me and Chris shit on Nagoya,
Nagoya.
we always get an email from either like someone who lived in Nagoya,
Yeah.
or someone who loves Nagoya for whatever reason. They're like, Nagoya's not that bad. This is all the cool stuff you can do. And I'm like, it's not good. Nagoya's not
It's
good.
just like Nagoya to me is just the most like basic Japanese city. You know, it's like it's not like
Most basic
horrendous,
bitch city,
but
I
it's
guess.
not exceptional in any way. It's just kind of it's the most.
Are you trying to say mid?
It's
Joey?
mid. It's the most mid Japanese city.
It like doesn't have a strong identity like Tokyo and Osaka
Yeah, it
have.
doesn't.
It's kind of and it's literally geographically in between, as well as kind of being like
Culturally in between.
Yeah, it doesn't really have, and it's mainly just a business hub
Yeah.
where it's like the most depressing place to go to, because whenever you go there, it's just a bunch of salarymen that look depressed.
Just
Yeah.
the middle childs,
Yeah.
basically.
They got some good chicken wings, some other decent food, but like
Yeah.
that's about it. They got Legoland, which is
Yeah,
kind of
they have like Taiwan mazusoba, but like you
Yeah.
can get that in Osaka or
Yeah.
Tokyo. So it's like,
yeah.
yeah.
And I know that we'll get an angry message from someone being like, "Hi, Alt's living in Nagoya here. It's actually a very culturally." It's like, no.
It's like who asked?
Well, it's the thing that
Who
I guess
asked?
that
No
when
one.
people talk back about that. They'll be like, "No, I lived in Nagoya." I'm like, "Yeah, you've only lived in Nagoya." Or like you haven't been, if Chris says it or we say it, like we've gone all around Japan.
Yeah.
We've seen all the cool shit. Like,
Motherfucker, there's always at least one guy
I could
gets
tell you
stuck on shit.
categorically
We know
that
Japan
Nagoya-
better than you.
Basically, yes. Nagoya is fucking boring compared to the rest of Japan. All right,
Yeah,
and it was the worst to cycle through.
I can't
as well.
disagree with that.
Yeah.
But there's some good shit in Nagoya. But it just overall as a city, as a vibe,
It's just
ain't
mid.
it. Yeah.
It's mid.
But no, I've really been up to much than that. I haven't.
But that's quite a lot.
Yeah, what do you mean?
haven't really been up too much other than
Oh.
that.
I swear most of this episode is catching up on what you've been up to.
Yeah.
Dude, just traveling a lot. I feel like I've been gone for so long, but I think I've only traveled for like 10 days. I guess that's
I mean,
kinda a lot.
it was an intense 10 days.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's
Almost
almost doing an
every
RV
day.
trip and then just doing another kind of RV trip, but offline, back to back. Yes.
Not for content.
Yeah,
Okay.
dude, I drove
Sure,
a
not for
Prius.
content.
That thing was amazing.
Sure.
What about it?
Just everything.
You,
I was one of
these
the
guys
new
are always
Priuses.
content.
Game changer, dude.
Are you sponsored by Toyota or something?
I wish I was, man. I don't know how people don't love Priuses.
I don't mind a Prius.
I drove like 5 hours and I'd used like 1/20th of the gas in the tank.
Damn.
Yeah,
I was like,
damn.
this is insane. This is the future.
In this economy, that's
I know.
going.
I drove the RV for like 2 hours and the tank was half gone.
Yeah.
I was like, what the fuck?
Damn,
I mean,
bro.
I don't really drive, so I have no idea what that means.
Yeah, I don't have
Wait.
a license.
No, you don't.
And
I'm like, yeah.
Also, they had like self-driving.
I mean, that's pretty hype. But
Okay.
okay,
Okay, well,
I'd
self-driving.
be scared though.
I'd
so
much rather just drive it myself,
And then
though.
you can click the cruise control button, and then you can click like the lane button,
Yeah.
and then it will keep you in the lane and do the turns for you on the highway. It won't like do a full turn for you.
Yeah.
And you can do that like with the hands fully off.
Yeah, but it'll
Is
shout. at
that
you.
like
It'll shout at you.
self-driving or is that driving assisted? I feel like
assisted.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's not quite the same as self-driving.
Yeah.
It drove itself. I wasn't the one doing the turns.
Yeah, well, yeah, but you still have to
great.
put your hands on the wheel.
Yeah.
I
Right.
had to get like do this.
Right,
and you had to,
probably, yeah,
I'd
probably
lose
not
my
a good
grip,
idea
and
to
then
take
go,
your hands off the
and
wheel
you-
because, you know, the fucking police might
fun, though.
spot
It's
you
really
doing
good.
that.
I've had
Cruise control's great.
I've had driving assisted cars before, and I don't know, it gives me anxiety, even though I know.
I mean,
that-
I can overpower it. It's not like I'm like saying, there you go.
No. It gives me anxiety because like I'll be driving and I think I'm in the middle of the road and the car's gonna be like, no, do you need to turn here? And it would just you'll feel like that jolt,
The jerk,
the
yeah.
jerk, and you're like, oh Fuck. Well,
Oh, no,
actually,
the Prius was
Car,
great.
I thought I was doing a good job.
Yeah.
But you clearly think you can do a
Nah.
better
Yeah, that
job
doesn't.
than me.
Yeah,
Not
that
the-
just
not the-
sounds
not
like
the
the
new Prius.
car is backseating you.
It is.
The car's like, no. You don't drive like that.
Not the Prius.
Yeah,
Nah,
great. It's
not
like
the
become a
Prius.
fucking
Dude, it was nice, man. It
backseat
was just fun.
viewer
Cruise-
on
I love cruise control.
fucking
Cruise control is nice.
on
I
the
hate having
stream
to,
or
like,
whatever.
keep my foot in that exact angle that just about hurts after. I'm not American enough, so my foot is not used to being in that angle like there permanently for like hours at a time.
Sure.
I wish I was. I wish I had.
I'm gonna be honest. I have never known what cruise control is.
It's basically you go up to a certain speed,
And then you press,
and
like,
then
capture button or something.
and then you press a button or something, and then the car basically remembers what the speed is and maintains that speed without you putting your foot in the
Yeah.
accelerator.
Oh.
And then there'll normally be a plus or a minus on the wheel, so you're like, I'm 70 isn't fast
Yeah,
enough.
I
I'll do
go a little
75.
bit
Thing.
faster.
And then you bump it up 75, and it'll just do that speed for
Don't know
you.
why I
You
would
can
want
basically
that.
just sit there with
So
your
it's just
feet flat on the
So
ground.
it's just autoplay?
It's like
Oh,
auto
boy.
accelerate in Mario Kart.
Right, okay.
And then like in this car, if you got close to another car, it would like slow you down,
Because I always hear.
but it would remember the
Because
speed.
this you can tell I have never owned a car in my life because this is there's so many like terminology where I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna pretend I know what that means because I hear it everywhere and I just never bothered to look it up.
Of course.
I don't know how
Right.
to change the oil in my car. Don't know how to do that.
I don't know how to do that.
I don't know how to do that.
Don't know how to do anything to do with like car related stuff.
Me neither.
Aside from maybe I tried to change a tire once and
You're ahead of me. I've never owned a car either, so I don't know. I've only driven my mum's car. That's
yes,
it.
yes,
And,
same here, same here.
You know, my dad is a car specialist, so he
Right.
does all the car shit in the house. I'm just like, it's up to you, bro.
It's just nice because you when you're on the highway for a couple of hours, you can just set the speed you need.
Oh yeah. No, cruise control is so handy
Focus
once
on
you like,
doing
learn how to
everything
use
else. It's fun. I like driving around Japan.
You ever wonder when you're gonna get your dad knowledge?
Dad knowledge.
I don't think we're gonna get it.
I don't think I'm ever gonna get my dad knowledge because I think it's just a generational.
Is it a
difference.
generational thing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because, like, you know, my dad knows how to do all of this, like, handyman stuff that I guess he just kind of learned along the
Yeah,
way.
because he had to.
Back then, I guess every dude knew how to learn.
My dad
learn how to do it.
renovated the entire house on his own.
Yeah, my dad, like, built.
I wouldn't even know where to begin.
wiring, all the
Like
everything.
there is so much gap in my knowledge that you
Right,
realize
yeah,
when
it's
talking
just
to
back
your
then
dads,
you had to
when
know
your
a
uncles,
lot
I'm
more
like,
shit
how
compared
do
to
you know this
nowadays.
stuff? When am I gonna get that?
Well, it's because they didn't have like.
It's just there's like a lot of other shit that just makes our lives a lot
they didn't
easier
have
compared to like a few years back.
If I had no video games, I would learn.
Yeah.
Yeah, our dad's generation is literally like while you were slaving away, grinding those levels, I was learning the way of the blade.
Yeah.
Like, I was learning the life skills that I needed.
People our age right now, late 20s, early 30s. Do you have dad knowledge? Where did you get
Dad
your dad
knowledge.
Or do you still look at your dad
Have
and
you
think,
earned
how the
dad
fuck does my dad
knowledge?
know all this
Okay,
stuff?
you know how to use like basic tools, right? Like you know how to use like a
I guess.
screwdriver or like a hammer or a
Yeah.
drill.
Yes.
Everyone knows how to
Where did you
fucking do
learn
that.
Your dad teach you that?
I mean, it's a fucking screwdriver, Joey. it's a hammer, Joey. I don't think there's ever been a fucking instruction manual to learn how to
I don't
fucking
think you can
screw
put that on the
something in.
resume.
But you know what I mean, like the basic like construction stuff. Like when did you learn that? Or is that just instinctual?
IKEA.
IKEA.
I mean,
You know?
like I don't think
I mean,
IKEA
true,
is
but
akin
still.
to doing certain like at most DIY.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
I think DIY is
Actually,
a lot
do you know
harder.
what? Do you know what I think our dad knowledge might be? Just like fucking fixing computers. Or just like computer
Yeah,
shit.
yeah, that's true.
Because you know what I
I don't even
realized?
know how to do that.
Joey.
Yeah, Joey doesn't know how to.
I don't know how to do that.
Because like my fucking sometimes my nephew like they ask me stuff to like help about their computers and software and stuff. And I'm like, how the fuck do you not know this? How the fuck do you not know the inner workings of like a computer and how to like program stuff? And it's because like I've realized a lot of the times the software is now so user friendly and so clean
Right.
that a lot
They
of
don't
like, the
know how
younger
to
generation
fix
that
their
I've,
shit because,
you know,
again,
that I've interacted
things
with,
that
they
just
have
make
not
things a lot
needed to
easier.
learn how to like properly learn the inner workings of the computer, of the machine. And on the other side of things, you also have my parents who still don't know how to work a fucking computer. So maybe we're just going to be like the last generation that actually knows how to build a computer. Yeah, someone has to know. Our dad knowledge has to go somewhere.
They won't know how to do it anymore.
The
computers just exist.
Yeah, the dying art.
You don't know how.
Yeah. I don't know how to change the oil, but do you need me to change the RAM on your computer? Do you need me to?
I think I could change the oil.
You think you can change oil?
Yeah.
I'm sure.
I would just watch a YouTube guide, and I'd be like, all right,
I'm sure it's easier to do.
Yeah, nowadays
like,
you just
without a
fucking look it up.
guide, I wouldn't even know how.
But I think that's the.
I'd open the front of the car and I'd be like, well, I'm fucked.
But I think like
What's anything?
I think you can do a lot of simple things on your own, but most people just don't want to.
Right.
But I think that shit's probably like not too bad.
I mean, maybe it's just like
It's like, are you willing to fuck it up, and are you willing to whatever you are DIYing to like? Can you afford it to go wrong?
Yeah.
So I think that's the biggest thing. Because I think for a lot of people, it's like an oil change, for example. You just need to get that right.
Yeah.
Right, otherwise you're fucked.
Like,
Huh?
There's places you can go to that'll do it for you.
But like, I don't know. What if you're trying to install, I don't know, like a new curtain rail? It's like, maybe you can. That's probably fine for you to fuck that up and learn how to get it right. You know?
Yeah.
I think there's certain things. It depends, and how expensive it is to fuck up.
Right.
Like maybe fucking up the wiring in your house is not worth the risk. You're like, I'll just get an electrician to do this. I don't want. This is not and dangerous.
I mean, even
I
your
should
dad's
not do
probably
this
not gonna
myself.
fucking hire an electrician to fucking do that
I think
shit
what's
though.
lost with our generation is just this maybe this willingness to be like, fuck it, I'll just do it. What's the worst that could happen? And now it's just like, I'd rather just find a specialist.
Yeah, in this economy,
dog.
I don't trust myself in this
I
economy.
won't trust myself with doing the wiring of my own house or some shit like that.
Sure.
Fuck that shit.
I've seen those videos where people fucking electrocute themselves. Like, I'm not. I've been on
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't fuck with
Yep.
that. Or plumbing.
Nah.
I would want to learn from someone who knows.
I've just seen too many like fail videos on that shit. I'm like, I don't want to be included in that compilation.
Whenever I watch the videos of like, this is a great DIY plumbing trick, and then I'll open up the comments, and every plumber in the world will be screaming at them, "Please don't do this, you'll ruin your house." And you're like,
Bruh.
okay.
Okay,
Was it
don't
the
do
trick
this.
to like clear your pipe or something? And most of the time it's just like, you have like a 50% chance that your pipe will just burst.
Yeah.
There's so much fucking
hey,
pressure.
Plumber here.
Okay,
do this,
sure.
it will, destroy
Don't do
every
that
pipe in your
again.
house.
Don't do that
Like,
shit.
sick.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Oh, hey, the water goes down now.
Yeah, you're like, okay, thanks. What the fuck?
I can flush my toilet now.
Yeah, so, not the best, not the best.
Yeah.
But, it is what it is. Well, I reckon we'll get there. We just need time. We're too busy podcasting, YouTube and shit.
Yo, if our
Sure.
kids need knowledge on like camera equipment,
Yeah.
I got too busy streaming to fucking know how
And
to
make a TikTok.
change the oil of a car or whatever.
I'm there. You want to open up an Instagram account? I got you.
do you get family members or like your cousins or ask you how to like start a YouTube channel now? 'Cause I've been starting to get that.
Nah.
I do get it, but it's kind of like, they're like, no, I want good equipment. I'm like, use your phone.
Yeah.
They're like,
Yeah.
no, I want that good equipment. I'm like, all right, well, so.
Use your phone.
They're like, I wanted to look how yours looks. I'm like, all right, so this costs this much, this costs this much. Like, I think I'll use the phone.
Yeah.
And then there's not really that
fine.
much to, as much as there's a lot that goes into it. Like the beginner YouTube now, you just use your phone. There's a lot of great editing softwares that are free.
Yeah, especially
Most
DaVinci.
phones can
Because
take
it's
like
free.
4K 60 FPS as well. So it's
Also,
like,
do you think an 11-year-old should be thinking about starting a YouTube channel?
No.
Because I had my 11-year-old nephew ask me how to.
I think he should do it.
Because
to
YouTube
get
is
out
not
of
for
the system.
everyone.
Get out
At
of
least
the
in terms of like being a
Let
content
him have a
creator.
crack at it. Let him realize it sucks.
Because it takes a lot of fucking like luck and skill
Don't
to
let him
know
think
what you're
what if.
fucking doing and
Don't
actually
let
being
him
good at it.
yeah. If they want to just do it for like fun, or they want to like just do it because it again,
Yeah, you
just
can
get
be
out of the
fucking
system,
grinding
just
your
make
ass
them
off
make
like
what they wanna
10
make, and
years and
then-
not fucking get anything.
Let him
And then there's
party.
this other person that
Let him TikTok.
is
They'll
like
get over it. They'll
a
get
brand
bored
new
in a couple
VTuber for like
months,
the
and then
first
they'll
month
ask
and
you
they're
for
already
something
like
else.
having like 100 million
now.
fucking subs or
Yeah.
whatever.
Now get
It's all based on
job.
luck.
Become a plumber, and then vlog
You just have
plumbing
to
activity.
accept that
This
at
client
some
was actually
point.
really difficult to work with. They wanted me to change their
and make guides that actually work. There you go. That's what we need.
Well, that's the new strat. Is just get a normal job and then make TikToks about your normal job.
Yeah, exactly.
And it's kind of interesting to watch.
Yeah.
Because of course I want to know what a plumber does. I want to know
Otherwise-
what a guy
because
who
otherwise
grows-
you'll just
like,
end
got
up
a guy
burning
who
yourself
grows
out.
grass for free. See this goddamn TikToks all the fucking time.
And it's the most satisfying shit.
And I
you
watch
know.
it every time because I love watching the grass be cut.
And it's always like, yeah, I had a client that thought he can pay.
Yeah.
He tried to shortchange me. And,
Thought shortchange me, and what's important
Shortchange.
is the responsibility and the reliability.
The moment the
Because
time
client
lapse
came
starts, I'm sat. Like I'm sitting through
locked
that.
locked in.
back. And what I realize is maybe the entire world does like slice of life content.
We do.
Maybe it's not always an anime form.
We do, yeah. I
The real life slice of life meta's popping off.
It's the meat. I don't want to see the in between the negotiating. I just want to see. Just show me the time lapse.
Yeah.
I want to see
Yeah. My favorite ones are like the just the story of just it's really morbid, but just hearing about the crime scene cleaners.
Crime scene
have you seen-
cleaners.
have you seen those
But you're
shorts
probably
where-
more susceptible to them because you live in a house with Sydney.
Yes, I am definitely more susceptible to them. It's just someone talking about in the most like monotone voice, someone just describing the most horrific scene they had to clean up. Just being like, yeah, I had to clean up the brains of this one scene, and
I'd always have a thing that'd be like, and I use my classic triple 3 brush wheel. And they'll always have like the thing that they reference that you're like, yeah, of course.
Or where
Oh,
they're just
yeah.
like weirdly blatantly sponsored for some weird thing. It's like, I use the Scrub Daddy to get rid of these brain stains.
I actually think I have seen a crime scene cleaners mention Scrub Daddy before. Actually,
You're getting sponsored. Imagine that, the fucking crime scene you're getting sponsored. That's some shit.
Soft and it's hard.
Dude, I have a Scrub Daddy at home and it's the best. Shout out Scrub Daddy.
I do
Please sponsor us.
not have a scrub daddy. I would like to try.
You should, it's great.
It looks great. I like the idea.
I mean, is Scrub Daddy available anywhere outside of America? Because I've only seen it in America.
Yeah, we bought ours in Japan.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Damn.
Yeah,
Okay,
they
damn,
have it at the. They have it at the. I think. No, we bought ours at Costco. That's right.
Dude, it's Costco.
Yeah. It was like a pack of like 20 at Costco.
Man, Costco's so
Yeah.
good.
Damn, I can never not look at a Scrub Daddy and not think of.
Oh yeah, those things with the fucking face on.
Are they still a thing?
Yeah,
hell yeah, they
I love
are.
those fucking.
They're the
I
best.
haven't seen them for years.
Because you're an adult. God.
Yeah, because
And
you're not going-
because when you're at the
When was the
you're-
last time you went to the frozen food aisle?
yeah, when you're at the supermarket,
The
it's
frozen
not the first
food
thing that
aisle.
pops into your mind anymore.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah.
And
Also,
also,
do they have them in Japan? I don't think they have them in Japan.
Yeah, they have them in Japan.
The smiley face?
a smiley face
Yeah,
one?
they have them.
Universal. Some things are beyond culture.
Yeah,
Is this? Are you sure about that? Because I swear I don't see these anymore.
I've definitely bought them before.
What else is it?
Yeah.
Thing still?
And I ate them and I'm
Slap
like,
chop?
damn, they don't
That was a
taste as
slap
good as-
chop.
Because I
Abu Dhabi.
I was thinking, there are some foods that I'm like, damn, I had this so much as a kid, and then you grow older and you just kind of like phase out of it. And I'm wondering if there's still a thing. Like, when was the last time? Did you have in Australia? Did you have fish fingers?
Yeah.
Fish
When was
fingers?
the last time you had a fish finger?
Oh fuck. It's like 8. I think.
Oh,
I think
you mean
that,
fish
like, Once
sticks?
you get to maybe like 10 years old.
Yeah, I still eat those things sometimes. That and also
Really? Oh,
chicken
I was living
nuggets.
at home.
Struggle meals.
Is fish fingers a struggle meal?
I had just a
suppose it
plate of
is.
fish fingers with mayo. So yeah, I think that's a struggle meal.
Yeah, that's a struggle meal.
Oh, they were good though.
They were good.
I love a good struggle meal. I think a
I
struggle
mean,
meal.
fish
Struggle
fingers were
meal.
good, and I'm like, damn, whatever happened to them? Did we just like?
No, they're definitely around. Again, it's just like when you're
They're
when you're
always
a
gonna be
kid
there, though.
and you go into a supermarket, there are just those things that immediately catch your eye, like the fish fingers, like the potato smileys, right? But as an adult now, you're just like, oh fuck, this milk is 20 cents cheaper than this milk. Like, your palate becomes boring.
Yeah, but like when you let's say you have kids, right? You're gonna start buying fish fingers again? Because I had fish fingers as a kid.
Yeah, but for me,
Is it-
I'll be like, honey,
Yeah,
let's
yeah,
get fish
when-
fingers for the kids, and I'm like,
when
I'm
you
gonna
go
give
into
$2
college, you're gonna have to
for me,
fucking
baby.
deal with that shit too.
I miss oven pizza. I used to eat oven pizza all the fucking time.
The oven pizza?
Yeah, you know, you with a frozen pizza and you just put it in the oven.
Oh yeah.
Like 10 minutes.
I mean, dude, I
Still
sometimes
nothing.
get those.
Those are
they have
those
good
never
ones
got
in
phased
Japan?
out.
They're okay. Some of them are
Yeah,
okay.
'cause I just gave up when I came to Japan. I was like, they don't got it. And when they do have it, it's tiny.
Yeah, it's like
There
that
used to
big.
be like that one was perfect. Like
Yeah.
a perfect size for your like. all right,
Cutting
it's
two
good.
for
Right.
food.
I mean, I wouldn't even call that a struggle meal. That's just
Okay.
a good meal.
Can't you just get a
I
normal
still
ass
go to
knife?
England, and every time I'm in England, I normally have at least one oven pizza one of the
Sorry.
nights that I'm there.
When you got enough drinks in you sometimes and you're just at home and you're like, man, I'm kind of hungry. You just open up that
Yeah.
freezer and it's just smiling back at you and you're
Yeah.
like, yeah, it's time to crack
Slap
open this
chop the
bitch.
scene.
That's the best meal you have at like 2 in the morning.
Sure,
Fuck
sure.
yes, fuck
Hell
yes.
yeah, dude.
Alright.
Yeah, you can buy Scrub
Slap
Daddy. You can get them in Japan
chop.
now.
I guess I gotta get them.
Village Vanguard has Scrub Daddies apparently.
I
guess
don't
I-
know.
Oh,
I
these
don't
things.
Village
Okay.
Vanguard.
Well, now you will.
Okay, yeah, now I know what they are.
Village Vanguard is a store in Japan where they just sell weird stuff.
It's the
It's kind of
best.
Don Quixote, but
Yeah, I know that one.
premium.
Because the
Don
fucking
Quixote-
meme of the guy
it's Don
going
Quixote,
I feel like
but
slicing his
better
nuts or
stuff.
whatever.
it's a hipster Don Quixote.
Yeah, I think that's fair. I think that's fair.
That's the only way to
Don
describe it.
Quixote is just I will never understand how people spend money in Don Quixote because I've never once gone into a Don Quixote and thought, wow, I want to buy this. It's all
Well,
just kind of like junk.
no, that's not true. I sometimes, if I'm on my way home and I just kind of want to kill time, I would just walk into a Don Quixote.
I was about to
and
show you
maybe
that
pick
video.
up a couple
Yeah,
of
yeah. I
things.
think
Like, Don
everyone
Quixote
has seen
isn't a
that one
tourist
at least
store.
at some point.
What was the last couple of things you bought in Don Quixote, if you can remember? Just because, like, I don't know what
That-
people
that's
buy.
like a
Last
very
couple of
old
things
one.
I bought. I
I don't know.
bought.
That's just Don Quixote. It's shit you don't
want,
need.
don't need.
It's shit you don't need until you go there and you're like, well, this might be
You
useful.
know, weirdly enough, I actually
maybe.
go to Don Quixote. Most of the things I buy in Don Quixote is food. Yeah, because there are sometimes, like for example, like honey.
Honey.
The honey that you buy in Japan, right? I mean, it's not the best honey, like quality wise. You know, it's aight.
Yeah.
It's good quality honey.
Australian honey.
Oh, okay.
It's good quality honey.
I'm using Mudan's honey.
What, he fucking cultivates his own honey?
Mudan's mum is a beekeeper, and he gave me a jar
What?
of honey. Yeah, I was like, this is sick. And the best thing about honey is that it
Yeah.
fucking lasts like forever.
Oh, thanks, Mudan. I want
So
some.
I've been going. But he's going for Joe.
Yeah.
But yeah, Don
Nice.
Quixote has like honey in the food sections, but the content is way bigger because the honey that you get in Japanese supermarkets is so small, and it's like
But not to get
Yeah, it's not like
yeah,
one of those
and they
like
actually
glass
have, like,
jars that
big
you
jars
tend
of
to
honey
see.
there for like a pretty affordable price. So like we go and buy like honey there. Like they have way more variety of chips at Don Quixote as well. Just like this, and the drinks as well. Way more variety there.
I'll go there and I'll be like, huh, that's neat, but I don't want to buy it.
Oh,
I think
yeah,
that's
yeah,
like
yeah.
half of what I do there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I also just don't want to carry things. So if I like something, I'll be like, I'll buy that later online.
And
And
then
then,
you-
I never do.
Oh right, yeah.
That's just my shopping experience. You're like, ah.
But do you have a Don Quixote
Yeah.
near your house?
Yeah,
Is it kinda out of the way?
Yeah, really, really big one.
Oh.
Near me.
Why you
I
should?
won't say which one, but
You should be utilizing that more.
Right, so you
I
don't
should,
end
but
up
every time I
doxing
go in
yourself.
there, I'm like, nah, I don't really need a body soap I've never heard of.
Right.
I don't really want Halloween costumes
Yeah,
that
but
look weird.
I feel like you're just not an impulse buyer.
Yeah.
I guess so. I really
I
don't.
was
guess.
the last
Yeah,
time
I'm
you
definitely not
did an
as much of
impulse
an
buy?
impulse buy
That's
compared
not
to like
equipment
years
or
ago.
work related.
Yeah.
Just
purely for
just an
enjoyment.
impulse buy. Because I'm not really an impulse buyer either, but
I
I,
don't
definitely know people. Sydney is the complete opposite of me, where she is the impulse buyer.
Women.
I mean,
Women.
Sydney's quite impulsive.
I mean, well, Aki's the same. So I can say that.
I mean,
Impulse buy. Well, she has a thing that most of you guys don't have.
Women are impulse
She's a woman.
buyers,
not all
guys.
women are impulse buyers.
I'm joking.
Just most of them.
But definitely the ones in my experience that
Yep.
I have been friends with
Yep.
and I'm currently in a relationship with.
Yep.
I notice when boys impulse buy, it's never like a small thing. It's got to be a fucking big, expensive thing.
No,
Like a $3,000 coffee machine.
Exactly. Yeah. Yesterday I impulse bought fucking $150 Lego set.
This is
Oh
more
my
impulse
God.
buying.
That's boy impulse
Yeah,
buying.
like girls, like with Sydney, she'll impulse buy. Oh, you know, I
Small
just-
little things, right?
Just like small little things, right? But with like big things, they never like she'll like think about it. And with me, with small little things, I'm always like, I'm like, oh, maybe I'll buy it later.
Yeah.
Never buy later. Meanwhile, I see one Vespa that one time, and I'm like,
Yeah.
I'm getting a Vespa.
Yeah, my PS5 was an impulse buy.
I
Yeah,
can't
right.
think of the last thing I impulse bought. I can't think of the last thing I bought that wasn't food. Like I can't think of the last time I went into a store and just bought something.
Impulse buy. I remember impulse buying a lot of fucking scavenger stuff from, right after I got my first part-time job.
Change your brain because the moment I see something,
Man, I remember spending like $100+ on my fucking cockpit trap team because it came bundled with a lot of other shit.
Japan does that to you. Like you completely change your thinking because everything you suddenly buy now becomes a burden of how to dispose of it eventually. You're like,
I don't think about that.
Really?
Yeah, thank God I don't fucking do that anymore.
I guess that's why my office is
me.
a fucking junkyard.
Yeah, right now I'm like a lot better with saving money compared to compared to like 2 years ago or whatever. Yeah, way better.
That I'm like, like the treadmill that I had in my apartment for a year, I didn't use because it was a shit treadmill, and I couldn't even get rid of it, and so I sold it to some to a French YouTuber in Tokyo who then had to pay another guy at the flea market. He paid the guy 1,000 yen to take it off him.
Right.
Shut up. Shout out to that guy. Shut up. He took it off my hands. You're a legend. I'm so sorry. I forgot what your name is. But yeah, I mean, I just don't buy things. I'm not an impulse buyer. And if I think I really want it, I'm like, if I really want it, I'll really want it when I get home. I'll buy it online.
That's the sensible thing to do.
Because when I travel around Japan, maybe there'll be something that's like when I was in Onomichi, I was looking at these like craft like little snacks, and I was like, oh, that looks cool. That'd be like kind of a nice snack. And I was like, no, I actually don't need it. And then I looked online if they sold it on like Amazon or something, and they did, and I was like, oh.
I don't want it anymore.
Yeah, I'm like, I thought it was a cool little local thing.
Yeah.
Turns out they just sell it on Amazon. You know? And I was like, I don't really want it now.
I think it's just too reliant on Amazon.
Yeah, I think it's also just supply and demand. The more of one thing there is, the least desirable it's gonna be.
It's everywhere in Japan and Amazon. I was like, I'm kind of chill.
Yeah, but you can say you got it at that.
Yeah, I guess so.
Just look at what happened with the with the PS5 when it was like first released. There was like less stock of it because of they didn't make of it, and also because of scalpers, and there was more demand of it.
I'll buy coffee beans
Because people wanted to get that shit as soon as possible because they knew that the stock was very limited.
I'm like, all right, I remember these are the beans I had in this place. I'm like, this is good shit. That's about it. That's the only impulse buy I do. Is coffee beans. But I mean, is it an impulse buy? Because I'm like, I don't know. I was gonna buy those anyway.
Yeah, you're just
constantly searching.
I mean, nowadays the PS5 you can get it pretty easily. Even the PS5 Pro you can get it pretty easily as well.
I rarely impulse buy, to be fair. But
to be fair, I think we're confusing it. Like, you don't have to impulse buy. Like, it's not like a thing
but
that's
I feel like I should want to buy some stuff.
Well, what are you into, other than coffee?
It's not much.
Work, innit?
Work, yeah.
It's working.
Beers with the boys.
I think you just need a hobby.
Cycling.
I mean, he already does. It's cycling, yeah.
But isn't he like even like so? You know, occasionally I'll like maybe my gym shirt will get like it'll be like ruined because I'm just a sweaty monster. And then I'll be like, I kind of get excited. I'm like, oh, I get to buy a new gym shirt. and then I'll be really pumped to do exercise again. So I'm like, I got a nice new shirt.
Right.
Or I'm like, I kind of like I'm praying for the downfall of my running shoes so that I can like, oh, I get to
buy more
running shoes.
Right.
But they just keep holding up. And I'm like, these bastards.
They're just so good.
They've lasted like 4 years, and I'm like, come on, just one hole, something. Come on, help me out here. I want to have that joy of being able to like look for a new pair of running shoes. No. But then I can't.
Those bastards just won't fucking run off.
I can't.
Yeah. I'm totally the same.
And like when you get into like doing that kind of stuff, there's only so much stuff you can buy, like cycling gear. I love buying cycling gear.
Me and also because I don't tend to immediately buy shit.
And when I need to look, I'm like,
especially on like PSN, I always wait until it's like on discount.
It stresses me out.
Because I have PSUs that let me check when the things are on discount and like the minimum amount of the minimum price for it as well. I can keep track of that too.
They're just like, just go run, you know, or like cycle. It's like there's only so many bikes I can buy.
Right. Yeah, that's fair.
You know?
Also, Joey, I feel like you have the collector mentality.
You do have a collector mentality.
I love collecting shit.
Yeah,
it's so fun.
I wish I liked collecting things. I feel like when I collect this stuff, I had fun doing it, but at the same time, I feel like it's a curse. You're just
Right.
gonna spend.
Yeah,
Yep.
but you can also
That,
control
that's
it
the,
as well.
that,
like, you
that
know,
was a trap that I fell
you know,
in like
you
2
know,
years
collect
ago. I
Pokemon
just
cards,
kept
but, like, I'm not going
spinning,
out every single day,
spinning.
like, dropping, you know, hundreds of dollars on Pokemon cards. Like I like to, because I know that it's such an expensive
Now
hobby
I have
for
no
one,
need
but
of
also
getting
it's
any
just like a
new
never-ending
characters
hobby.
for Scam
I can
games
take
because
my
I have
time
so
with
many
it.
of them
So
now.
it's like some days I'll go out and be like, I'll look at these cards and be like, oh, you know,
Yeah,
I want that
and I
card, that
rarely
card,
see
that
them
card.
going
But I'm
at
like,
good
you know
prices.
what? I'm not gonna buy any today. Like I just don't feel like it. But then some days I'm like, yo, I'm out to go and get at least 10 cards that I fucking need, and it's nice. It's fun.
That sounds fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, now you're into the virtual.
And now I got the fucking TCG app that just
Yeah.
came out today, and been addicted to that. Already got 100 cards.
Oh my
How
god.
much money you spend?
Yes.
Nothing right now. But that's gonna change.
We'll see how long that lasts.
That's gonna change.
I mean, I guess video games are my main hobby, but then I don't really play many.
That's your
actual
job
games.
now.
That's your job.
It's a job, but I
That's
love
your
it.
job.
Like I wouldn't want to. If I didn't stream, I would just play video games. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah, but when's the last time you played a game that you didn't stream?
I played a lot of Satisfactory offline. To be fair.
Okay.
Yeah, but you're also playing it
Last
online.
game
I mean, like, start
that
to,
I played when
start to
I
end,
wasn't
you
streaming.
never once played this on stream.
Yeah.
You just did it because you just wanted some downtime.
Probably like I don't know. There was definitely something.
Recently I did a little bit of Spec Ops Modern Warfare 2.
But
That was about it though. Yeah, nowadays I always
yeah, but I love it. Like,
only
that's what I
play
think
games
if I
when I'm
had, like,
streaming.
If I wasn't making, if I wasn't like my main income, I think I'd still be doing it because I just love. I don't know, I
for
just love
sure.
doing it.
Yeah, for
it's
sure.
fun.
I mean, who doesn't like
I
games?
mean, it helps that I
Game in, like, 10
I stream
days.
every day, but still.
I got a game. I'm frothing at the mouth to game.
Is that withdrawals from me?
I am. I want a game.
withdrawals.
I want a game so bad. It was weird, man, because like I would just be doing shit, and I was like, ah, man, it feels good to disconnect for a little while, but at the same time, I'm like, gosh, I want to play fucking games. God, I just want to play games.
He's like, his family like walks in on him like sleeping, and he's like, oh, he's having the gamer dreams.
Game. Gamer.
Give him a controller right now.
Controller right now.
He's sweating.
Yeah.
He's having night terrors.
Withdrawals from not gaming enough.
He's been going out too much. No.
He's touched too much grass.
I have touched enough grass for 2 weeks. I'm done touching grass. My touching grass arc
Is
is
it?
over.
Damn.
No more grass. Just video games.
No more
for the next
grass.
month.
Only virtual grass.
Not the
for
good
you.
type of
Yeah, well, it's
grass.
coming up to like Christmas time, soonish.
Yeah.
It's coming up to that time of the year where it's I like December because it's the time when everyone just like stays in and just
Get the cold.
fucking plays video games and
Yep.
has nothing to do and they don't know
Hell
what to do.
fucking yeah.
Yeah.
Amen.
Hell
yeah.
Into that.
Hell yeah to them.
I mean, I'll be in Australia, so I'll be sweating fucking balls.
Oh, yeah, it's
just
getting
going
so
out.
Oh, same here. I'm in Thailand.
Yeah, it's gonna be hot
Is it
as
hot in
balls.
Thailand?
Yes.
It's always hot in Thailand.
when isn't it hot
Well,
in Thailand?
January is quite nice.
Well, it was still pretty hot for January.
Yeah.
I'd say it was nice.
Yeah. I mean, it's the cooler side of
The cooler Thailand.
yeah, the Thailand.
But it was still like 20,
Ooh,
over 20.
Yeah,
at
it's,
least.
it's about like 26 degrees,
That's perfect.
which
I think
it's like I said, like our winters.
I can
you know?
only do
Alright,
that in Thailand, I think I can only go in like Jan, Feb. I don't think I can go any other time. I think I would die.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
I went to Vietnam in July, and that was brutal. But it was nice.
yeah, we have like in Southeast Asia, we have like 1 season or 2 seasons. We have like hot,
Chest.
Wet
hot.
and not wet.
Yeah, wet and hot or just hot. And that's pretty much it.
Yeah.
And very, very hot as well.
Well, I guess we're all traveling. Yeah, I'm going to the UK as well, so that'd be fun.
Nice.
Yeah.
It'd be fun. The UK's
But
fun.
I get fucking killed so
I mean,
quickly
like,
that
Christmas
fucking
outside of Japan is
notifications
fun.
of that just keep popping
I
up.
think Japan Christmas vibes. Are just,
It's like the
they're
entire
not great.
fucking match. Those
Well,
things
they're not-
keep
well, it's not a
popping
holiday.
in.
Yeah, I mean it's like a dating holiday,
Yeah, it's a holiday for couples.
which is why it's nice to go back home and do Christmas there because it's so cozy.
Yeah.
Would you say Valentine's Day is a holiday? Because that's what I feel about Japan. It's the same vibe I would
Yeah,
Not
it is the
really.
same
Yes.
vibe, isn't it? Yeah,
as like a Valentine. How the fuck did Valentine's Day start actually?
probably people wanting to sell shit.
Saint Valentine died or some shit, right?
Yeah,
It's
I think
like
that's
you
what it
look at
was.
some of- is it a I'm gonna guess it is.
Well, I think they become a saint after they die.
Yeah,
Okay.
Saint Valentine was executed. Oh no, no. Oh yeah. Emperor Claudius II executed 2 men, both named Valentine.
But I think it became like a.
They were
Okay, but when
both
did it become like a
Valentine? I thought it was just one guy.
commercial
Oh, I don't know. Probably like
Like who fucking started that?
probably Meiji, like the Meiji chocolate company.
Mid
Probably.
1800s. Oh,
Mid
wow.
80s. Wow, that's a lot.
Oh.
That's a lot longer than what I thought it was going to be.
But that makes sense though. Like, you know, why not start selling people shit then? I'm sure there was chocolates and stuff to go around back then.
Yeah, back when
commercialism,
the
bro.
industry boom
Yeah,
came
you
in.
realize a lot of the trends that have happened were just some old business people being like, how do we sell this shit?
Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
You can,
Yeah, makes sense.
That's how Christmas started in Japan.
Well, that's, I mean,
The KFC was like, we need to sell chicken.
Yeah.
And that's how it started.
It's so bad as well. The KFC doesn't taste good.
Oh, it's
Oh, dude, I filmed this. I was just walking past Wendy's in Japan.
Yeah.
and I was
Wendy's
like, I gotta
nuts in your
film this.
face.
They were selling pasta.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
They were
Pasta.
selling truffle pasta. It was the worst tasting thing I've ever had in my life. Wendy's was selling truffle
It's because
carbonara
it's Wendy's
pasta.
first kitchen. It's not just Wendy's.
Vile.
It's Wendy's combined with First
Vile.
Kitchen, which like does like pastas and like bentos and stuff.
Vile.
Yes.
I mean, I only go to Wendy's to get the burgers.
I mean-
I couldn't believe it. I was like,
Right,
gotta
I
try
mean,
this.
imagine
Truffle-
going to
truffle
McDonald's
on
just for the
menu on
fucking
Wendy's? Are
salad.
You guys crazy? Know your place.
That'd be some
You
shit.
shouldn't be serving truffle.
It's like still trying to act
Yeah.
fancy, bro.
I don't, nowadays I only go
Wasn't it
from
like Dom
I only
Perignon
go
on
to
the menu as well? Like,
McDonald's
what the
because of the
heck, man?
fucking
Come
ice
on.
cream, because the fucking
What the
hamburgers are
heck,
just
dude?
they just feel
Oh
like they're
my
made of
God.
fucking plastic
So
or whatever.
bad.
I mean,
And I always
look,
feel sick every time I eat one of them.
yeah.
Absolutely.
Like for
What do you
hamburgers,
expect?
I've just started going to Burger King because they have way
Yeah.
better burgers.
It is never fire.
That's never
Whenever you
fire.
see shit like that, it's too good to be
Yeah.
true. It
If the
always-
odds are below 1%, it's not going to be fire.
yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
I
you
went
just
I
never
went
know.
one time to Burger King when I was like
but
in my
I didn't,
internship.
so I tried.
Whenever you tried one of those
Yeah,
dishes,
I went there
and it
once,
actually
they
be fire. 'Cause
like
a lot of those times,
lunch,
a lot of those dishes are just
and
made
it was
as
like the best
literally
fucking
just a
burger that I
marketing
had,
tactic
like
to be
way
like,
better compared to the shit
yeah,
that
use
they serve
seasonal
in
things, and
McDonald's.
you seasonal thing, it's gonna taste like shit, but
But don't worry, it's gone after 2 weeks.
yeah,
Japan does love
like the
those.
amount of fucking cursed pizzas Domino's does here is like insane as well.
Yeah, no,
God.
I've eaten most of them.
Yeah, because Aki always does the videos, right?
Yeah, well, Aki does them purely because now Domino's is just like, hey, we got this new pizza. You want it?
Have they ever
Nope.
have they ever brought out like a banger that you're like, actually that's not too bad?
Yeah, the tsundere pizza. Was
The-
actually
the
it's
tsundere?
literally
What?
just a pepperoni pizza with a fuck ton of jalapenos on it, and I'm like,
Oh,
Oh, okay.
this is great.
That's
Yeah,
amazing.
But in Japan, it's like the equivalent of putting a fucking Carolina Reaper on a pizza because Japanese people don't handle spice.
I had this pizza the other day that was pizza with mushrooms and leek and miso glaze, and it was really good.
Really?
It was actually fire. It was very, very
But
good.
was it pizza?
Probably not.
It tastes. Yeah, it sounds like someone ordered a cheese pizza and then accidentally spilled miso shiru on it.
It was great. It was honestly good.
Really?
I thought it was great.
Oh.
Was it like, yeah, like you said, I probably wouldn't even put it in the same category as like a pizza.
Yeah.
It was
Yeah.
like a nice little thing.
Fair enough.
He was good at on its own, I guess.
Yeah, what is pizza? Oh, I took my parents to the okonomiyaki place we went to
Oh shit.
Another one in which one?
in Hiroshima.
Oh, yeah.
It was so good. It was so good.
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
How busy is Hiroshima now in terms of like tourists?
So busy. So busy.
Yeah, I went there last month and it was
Yeah.
pretty packed.
It almost felt like more busy than like Osaka at times of like
Right.
foreign tourists. I don't know if I'm
Well, I
crazy.
think it's just because it's a small city.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
I
I
mean, I
guess.
definitely think Osaka has more, but like I
Just
felt it
smaller
on the road.
volume or
Yeah,
whatever.
Yeah, because I had a friend come over from England, and he wanted to go to Golden Guy, so I went there the other day. and-
Golden guy.
Oh my god! I mean, it's kind of weird because it's gotten, I don't know. The vibe is just totally different now, and I've seen it just shift just slightly over the years of just living here for 5 years.
Yeah.
But the more I go there, the more it reminds me of like, I guess, some districts of Thailand that have been like, you know, a kind of like backpackers paradise kind of thing.
Yeah.
It's like definitely going more towards like that vibe of things where everything's becoming super like obviously very tourist friendly. Things feel very kind of like a theme park almost.
Yeah,
you know?
very faux. Like,
Yeah.
it's like just doesn't feel like a real place.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
it's super weird seeing it evolve and, you know, seeing the history of this district from, you know, being very, very, you know, friendly to the
Of course.
locals to now it's mostly
The one dude that that's stuck in the
tourists
fucking
and
pipe.
foreigners going to Golden Guy now.
Yeah.
The explosion of like TikTok and social media has just made you know, some of Japan kind of like feel very theme parky.
Yeah.
Super fucking weird.
Yeah.
So yeah, I had to do the strats of that you said last time, which was you know, buy the owner a drink and just ask him to recommend a place. And hopefully you get to some members only place. And it worked. It actually worked. Went to this one fucking bar after, you know, being recommended a bar which was like members, which was members only.
Still nothing.
And this bar owner was there.
All right. Guess this is just gonna be split screen today as well.
Because it was like, basically you go in and it's like everything is like 1960s theme. Everyone
before we do more, just let's take a little break. Fingers crossed it pops after the break. Fingers crossed on that.
A general chat because I think, obviously, speaking a little bit of Japanese,
because I'm starting to get a little worried that this fucking shit isn't counting.
They completely close off. They want to know everything. Right?
I'm getting a little worried. There. Let's see. Like this. Deactivate that. Then change it. Still going? No, we're not done yet. We're not done yet. Again, we're gonna take a little break before we do more. But yeah, I think we're probably just gonna keep doing more of this for the rest of the stream. But yeah, we'll be right back though. And we are back. Now, let me just change over here. Alright, let's see here. Yep. Right, okay. I was just checking something there. Another one. Right, another one of the same prank, I guess. Okay. Alright. Yeah, alright, what do we have here?
What's up, Freddy? Oh my god!
Okay, yeah, it's the exact same prank, but doesn't have two characters. Okay.
I'm gonna throw this one on you.
Sure.
It's real ugly, not.
Hey man, I'm about to take your car.
Is that even the screen from the second game though?
Yo. Hey. Yo.
I think that's still the screen from the first
who's
one
you?
though.
What's your name? What's your name?
First game for screen. Yeah. Yeah, I was suspecting that it was still the first game screamer. Man, you could have always changed the screen though. It wouldn't have been too difficult to do so.
Weird.
Oh, yo, it's poppin'.
Animatronics still look pretty good though.
It's cold. I just got my wisdom teeth pulled. If you want this bottle of water, you better come on and get it, or I'm gonna close this window.
That scared me, yo. Dang.
The biche. Aha. It's, I can even see the other animatronics in the back there.
You be getting a lot of people like that.
Didn't even flinch.
Hey, bro, we call the police and give them the license plate number. What y'all think gonna happen? Look, this somebody. I ain't stupid. I was born in the morning. Yeah, that's what's up. Let me get all that. I'm about to rob you. And you gonna get shot at for real.
Thanks for watching. Be sure to hit that
She
like
gonna
button.
get
Click the videos on the left to see the pre.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised though if he actually gets shot because of this. That'd be some shit though. I doubt they would be able to catch it on camera, but still. Alright. Now, where were we? Right. Fingers crossed that the fucking thing finally pops. After this, before we have to end session. Nee, hopefully. Alright, just checking. Yep. Right, okay. I have the preview disabled, so I have to like check if everything's good.
So this old guy, we were having this like friendly chat, and the bar lady comes up to us and she says, "Oh, do you want a picture with him?" And I was like, "Why? You know, whomst is this man?" and she says, "Oh, he used to be like a big actor back in the day and all that shit." And I was like, "Oh shit, had no idea, didn't know."
Pull up your IMDb.
Yeah, still did not know who this man's was.
Do you remember his name?
Huh?
Do you remember his name?
So here's the thing. He was like, "Oh, I used to be, I guess I used to be a voice actor. I've been in like live action films and been a voice actor before." And starts listing off some anime. Never heard of some of them. And he was like, "Oh yeah, I was in Hunter x Hunter as well."
I know which bar you went to.
Yeah.
I thought, okay, I think it was this one. Yeah.
Was it that one?
Is it kind of a big bar with like there's like another room?
Yeah, there is.
Okay, I know. Okay, yeah.
Have you been to that bar as well?
Yeah. He also does he voice?
He voiced Netero.
Oh shit!
Did you know that?
I did not know that.
Who?
Was it? Does he? Can you bring it up? The guy.
Voice of Netero.
So he was voice of Netero in the original Hunter x
90s
Hunter,
one.
yeah, the 90s one, back in the day.
But there was
is he the
there's
owner of
two
the bar?
different Hunter
I believe he
Hunters.
was.
Okay.
I guess
Does
the
he
same
also
thing with
voice,
like JoJo.
Fuck.
Part one, I think
right?
part
Judge?
1 and part 2 have
Yeah,
different
I think he voices
versions.
the judge as
Yeah,
well.
yeah,
Because he
yeah.
started talking to me,
Yeah,
and I was
yeah,
like,
bar.
I feel he has such a distinctive voice.
Okay, I know the bar you went to.
Yeah.
That bar's sick. I love that.
That is such a sick bar.
Oh, Bunmei, Tobayama Bunmei.
Yeah, that's the guy.
I think I
Does he
know
voice
this guy.
Can you check if he voices in Phoenix Wright as well? Just to make sure I'm not going crazy.
Yeah,
Phoenix
I think he
Wright?
voices in Phoenix. Not the anime, but definitely
maybe
the
he
game of Phoenix
Yeah,
Wright.
okay,
I know the bar you went to.
interesting.
That bar's sick, and it's also weirdly very big.
Yeah.
For Golden Guy.
It has a whole other massive room.
Yeah. Which I only saw when I went to the toilet.
I mean, the Phoenix Wright
Why
even
is
have
there
voice
like a
acting
room
in the
for eight back
games.
here?
I don't think it does.
There we go. Yeah, I know the bar you went to. Yeah,
There you go.
he's the owner of that
I think
bar.
it's probably when it like
Yeah, that
voice
bar was
acting in
really
Phoenix
fucking
Wright. I
good
think
show.
it's
I love
probably
that spot.
talking about
Yeah.
the cartoon, the anime or
Also, at
whatever.
that bar, I met a bunch of old women from Osaka, and they were great vibes.
It doesn't.
It was
Okay,
a fun
yeah.
time.
Yeah.
Everyone at the bar was talking to each other. Everyone was
But
buying
it's
drinks.
kind of the
It was a
same
great
thing
time.
with Professor Lane.
I
Although
think
with Professor
that
Lane, he
Golden
does
Guy
have
it's
voice
it's a
acting,
coin
but
toss of
in
an
doing
evening.
It is
those
definitely
animated
a coin toss of
cutscenes.
an evening.
And that's if you have someone who I think speaks a bit of Japanese and can help you get through it.
Mm.
But if you don't speak any Japanese, I think it can work out, but I feel like it works out less more than it does. It's rough. I mean, yeah, like you said, I think it's been because I go to Golden Guy quite a lot because I love taking people
I
back.
watched one
I
that
think it's a
quotes
fun,
friends. Quotes French
it's easy to have a good
and
like,
voice acting
let's
just
go to 5 bars
okay.
in
Yeah, so just text.
2.5
Gotcha.
hours and let's get you speaking.
But I know the
Japanese.
Phoenix Wright,
Let's get
the
involved.
Phoenix Wright games are on
It's very easy
PS4 and
to do that.
PS5
It's kind
and
of
shit.
custom to do it there. There are other places
Mm.
where you can do it as well, but it's a very easy place to do it there, and it's close to stuff.
It's a good beginner place, and now it is becoming a lot.
Yeah, I
more
could either do that
Christmas
version or
friendly
the
as
one
well.
or the original on
You know, a lot of
DS.
places that you go to. But yeah, I had no idea this guy just like owned a bar there, and sometimes you can meet some really cool people there. Like I talked about the bar I went to previously that had the Killers there and Guy Ritchie's signature as well.
And I think
this time.
Steam
Just met
used
a
to be on
random person
Game
in the
Pass.
bar. Turns out.
Yeah, that too.
Used to be a big person in the acting and the entertainment industry.
That's sick.
And he's just now he's just chilling, owning a bar in Golden Guy.
That's the life goal, isn't it?
Hell
That
yeah.
is the life goal. He's actually living what I would love to do.
Yeah.
Owning
Once
a
I
fucking
hit
bar.
like, 50, 60, just want to open up a place and just be like, fuck it. This is how I'm going to go for the rest of my life. Just chilling.
Yeah, because there are some bars that are members only. That's a lot of people in the industry go to, or maybe in the gaming industry or the anime industry.
Might get
also
some
there are
privacy,
other
I
areas
guess.
in Tokyo where you just meet a lot of people in the industry as well. Maybe not Golden Guy.
I know a lot of Japanese people that go to Golden Guy have told me that they just like people watching. They just like going there to drink and just watching like people just do their thing, be it foreigners or not.
Right.
Which is
Foreigners.
interesting. Because I met someone who told me They told me that like one of the main like FromSoft people goes to that awful karaoke bar on the end where all the foreigners go to.
Oh yeah,
and they just love it because they love just watching like fucking foreigners just go at it, like singing karaoke. And I was like, that's so funny.
Have you noticed? I've also noticed, like, a lot of people go there to try and practice their English as well.
I think it's a great place to language exchange.
Yeah.
There's a couple of establishments like that though, like the Hub.
Which hub are you talking about?
Everyone's favorite, the Hub.
I know Hub's a tiny bit
Which
different.
one? Which hub are you talking about?
I don't know. It feels like there's like a...
Yeah, but I think there's also Japanese people who go there just to be like, hey, there's a lot of foreigners.
Yeah, which hub are you talking about? Which hub are you talking about there, buddy?
You're not going to be able to, I feel like, have the peak practice hours until after midnight, because that's when the committed drinkers...
Yeah.
Because before midnight, everyone's still drinking, they'll go home on the train. After midnight, you get all
Also
the
doing my
Japanese
Mega Man
people who-
stream, somebody tried to say my
they're
real
for the long haul.
first
Yeah,
and
they're
last
pretty down to
joke someone else.
socialize.
Oh yeah, for
And
sure.
he
So
steps ahead.
after midnight, it becomes Japan's like different. It's very different and energy. Golden Guy especially.
No, you already
the
posted that shit on
social
Twitter or
walls get
whatever,
broken
down.
and you
Yeah,
didn't
definitely.
really give a shit about
Because it's
people
like,
knowing
well,
that.
My first train's not in another 4 hours.
Yeah.
Might as well socialize.
It's a different vibe. It's very, very different. And that's
Sure.
All the good nights I remember have gone past midnight.
Yeah, definitely.
I also saw a bar that advertised itself as like a Minhara bar.
What? I mean, I'm not surprised.
Is that a thing
Me-
in Japan now? That
Me personally,
hit a
Twitch,
bar?
Yeah.
Twitch,
I
not
mean,
Twitter,
yeah.
unless you
How does that
meant
work?
Twitter. No, as in like,
I don't know. I don't.
uh,
genuinely-
Really like mean to you the entire time, or
I
I don't
yeah,
know,
if
they-
you like
what-
post
do
shit
they
on
do, like, a
when
check at the
they
door?
look up your fucking Twitter or
Like,
whatever,
how
that
crazy
you
are you?
use your real name or some
mentally
shit or
stable?
something like that. I don't know.
Do you want to go to a bar where all the bar
Yeah,
keeps are not
my
mentally
thing is,
stable?
even
Yeah,
if I
this is your
know
bar.
someone's real name, I'll
Hey,
probably
man, some
just,
people just
I'm
need to
probably
know,
just
like,
keep
you know what,
calling them
you
by
do
their
you. But,
online name.
As we say in my
Mostly just
country,
because that's
don't
what
stick
I
your dick in crazy.
mostly just always
So
call
just
them,
watch out.
or just because I forget.
What a good way to end that
Oh my
episode. Got a
God.
good note, a good life lesson. to
Life
take
lesson.
out.
Don't stick your dick in crazy.
Yeah.
Oh,
What else should
another-
they do?
Yeah, I know Oda's real
Listen,
name,
hey,
but
look at
I
these
don't fucking
patrons.
I don't say her. I don't say it because that's I just keep calling her Oda. And sometimes I just forget her or her real name is for a bit.
Right now, then you get to watch weekly exclusive Patreon content, and guess what? We got a brand new one for you guys that you can go watch right after this episode. Move on, play the clip. The car race.
Oh, we reached the car race?
Oh no. Oh, who's driving? Oh no, it's gone.
The car race.
The wheel.
Don't worry.
Let's try to get to the wheel.
I'll drive just like I do in Southeast Asia.
Yeah, Millie going off. Alright, cool. Now we have this one, also from Animat. Wait. There we go. I already added block terms on personal information because the one person that said personal information to enjoy my Discord server with my real person last scene. Damn. Bro, motherfucker really doesn't have anything else to do besides fucking trying to dox people.
Welcome back, everybody, to Animat's Crazy Cartoon Cast. How are you all doing, everybody? Hopefully you're all ready for this week, especially for you Americans, considering that American Thanksgiving is coming
Be careful
up,
with that
and
shit though, because
especially
from
in
what I
terms of
understand
movies,
on
we're gonna be getting a
YouTube,
whole
people can actually get
bunch of the
doxed
big ones that are
because they put
coming
like their
in. I mean,
actual
we've already
names
gotten
in the
Gladiator
fucking
2 and
block list or
Wicked,
whatever,
and
like
Moana
words
2 is
that
not that far
they
off.
get
It's actually coming very
blocks
soon.
that get their
And then, of course, we got
comments
all the December
deleted
ones.
or
So,
whatever.
long story
Yes,
short,
so
we
keep
got
that in
a
mind.
whole lot that we are going to be
People can look up
thankful for.
create this fucking block list and dox them because sometimes they put their real names in there.
Right now that this is going to be an all trailer episode, and the big reason is because well, last week we have gotten a whole bunch of trailers and also animation news that have been coming out one after another, and I know I couldn't go and talk about literally everything because then this whole thing would be like 4 to 5 hours. But I want to let you all know right now that for this episode, we're just going to be checking out all the new major trailers that have come out this past week. And in terms of the animation news and the other big news,
Yes, that's one last person that's gonna be your friend, I guess.
Pamela Hayden retiring from The Simpsons, all the animated films that are eligible for next year's Oscars, and especially Muppet Vision 3D, I'll be talking about next week. I'll be saving it for that time. But considering that we've gotten so many trailers, I cannot do this alone. Yes, for the first time in quite a while, I have a special guest star with me. And
Ooh, okay.
this is one that
Right,
honestly,
last time he
I'm
had a guest was, I
excited
think,
to
was
go
when I was
and
going
have
to
an
virtual
episode
tennis,
of
I think.
Animat's Crazy
Yeah,
Cartoon
I remember
with.
that much. That was the
Funny enough, though, she's not
thought that I had to
necessarily
fucking
known
stitch
as
back
a
together.
movie girl,
I
but
think
she
so.
is a Lego girl.
I mean, tried to
actually.
get
She's
him
a
to
lot
admit
more
that, and he
well-known
did,
for
but he was
that,
like, no, ban
especially
them.
when she has a YouTube
No,
channel
ban them.
with over 600,000 subscribers. But not to mention that the movie part on her, she's actually known as a writer, and considering the major premieres that she had been attending from like the animated Lego specials and also
just never talk to him again. If you know
maybe
that
she
it's him,
could
just
be,
never talk to him
getting
again.
close to that dream. So please welcome to Animat's Crazy
Because it's just that
Cartoon
fucking show you
Cast,
or whatever.
Sarah Janao, or I am so Janao. Okay,
Janao.
I should have asked you this before. I am so
You're good.
sorry.
Everybody gets it wrong.
Okay.
Everybody gets it wrong. Janao. Heck, who even knows if that's the right pronunciation? But that's how I've been saying it my whole life.
So,
Or it's just too good on YouTube. But
how are you doing, Sarah?
Right? Cool.
I'm doing great. I'm so happy to be here. Thank you. You know, saying I'm a writer and stuff like that. I am writing a feature, but we'll see how that turns out. I mean, it'll probably be bad. And I do write on my Letterboxd account like crazy, which is, you know, probably a bit too snobby for some of y'all. I'm so sorry if I try not to be snobby or anything like that.
Honestly, I have been thinking, like, should I try Letterboxd? I never have an account, actually.
Yes, you should. It's awesome. It's awesome, and I'm sure it's good promotion.
Isn't Letterboxd
too.
like, yeah, I think it's like a site where you can like write reviews or whatever, or some shit like that. I think I've seen Chris Stuckman use it.
It's like the best. I don't really look at the top reviews and everything, because most of them are like jokes or very long reviews that I don't agree with. So I just like keeping in contact with my friends and like, you know, people I follow and stuff like that on the internet.
Okay. I'll definitely consider it for next year to see what I could do with it.
I keep using also. Then he went to my channel. I thought she joined my Discord. That's when he said one day he was like, "Oh,
actually showed up as a special guest on my video on the history of Playmobil, and she definitely helped me out so much on that, especially giving that toy collector's perspective.
Yep. Thank you. I appreciate it. I mean, I was very self-conscious about my appearance there, because I'm like, you know, I hope I was helpful. Honestly, I mean, that was so much fun, and thank you for having me on, because I've been a fan of your channel for, I don't know, probably 10 years at this point. Like, I love your stuff. Like, it's just,
right.
I always
You
watch
probably
your
grew up
reviews.
watching
I'll
the
watch them
fucking
in
epic
chunks,
Mickey
but,
Falls like I did.
It's like, okay, gotta catch up on Animat's reviews. You know?
Thank you so much. I mean, it's crazy that I've been doing this for so long, and when people remind me like they've been watching me for like 10, 11, 12 years, it's like, oh my god, like where has the time gone?
10 years, god damn, you're an old man.
Right?
But anyways, we do have a show to go and begin, and Sarah, I want to go and ask you, are you ready for
I remember
today's
watching Animat's like epic Mickey Falls where he goes through backstory of all the characters from Epic, from the original Epic Mickey.
Everything, like, I'm very ready.
Well, almost like more than a decade ago. Like, fuck me.
Chat wall, are you ready for today's episode of Animat's Crazy Cartoon Cast? Let me hear it, folks. Are you ready? Let's see now. Yes.
I'm ready.
I see people are prepared. That's beautiful. And now, with all that said, it is now time that we shall go and get things started. And with our first trailer that we are going to be checking out, I figured might as well go and do this in terms of their release date. We're going to go with, starting with the one that's coming out the soonest, all the way down to what's going to be coming out
like a
much
week
later
or two
in
later
2025.
when we were taking a break outside.
And with our first one, well, it's going to be less than a month in terms of its release. So, Sarah, just out of curiosity, you've seen the other Sonic movies before?
Yep, I've seen.
Right, but he admitted that was him though.
For the theatrical
he says that wasn't him, but he admitted that you blocked them.
Yeah, well, I don't know if I've heard, if I've seen it, but I definitely heard of it.
Oh, my brother and I used to like.
He says that it wasn't him, but you blocked. But he admits that he got blocked on your channel, which means he unintentionally admitted it as well.
Especially like the Genesis games. I have a soft spot for like
Unless
Sonic
you
Adventure 1 and 2.
Blocked someone else.
You know, I have to show up for my blue hedgehog, you know.
Yeah, that's probably not the sharpest tool in the shed.
People are going to be checking out for their blue hedgehog, not only for him, but also for that red and black hedgehog. And now that we got another trailer to see how things are going to go, so with that said, let's go ahead and begin this.
Was this Sonic 3 trailer? Yeah, it is a Sonic 3 trailer.
Third movie, Sonic the Hedgehog 3.
Oh yeah. I blocked them on Main Street as well. Okay, cool. Just block him on everything. Never talk to him again.
And that is Sonic the Hedgehog 3, to which the movie
interact with him at all.
Coming out in theaters on December 20th.
People like this is just want fucking attention.
I gotta say, this is actually pretty interesting what we just saw.
It looks like a lot of fun. I am very hyped for the Chow stuff. Like they have like a Chow cafe
I think I saw like the snippets of the show where they bring in the Chow as well.
In real life. Now I want a whole Sonic theme park. But then also, Jim Carrey is doing a dual role.
Yes.
Yeah, he's gonna be doing not just robotic but also Eiffel.
That's cool.
He's gonna be doing Gerald as well.
Honestly, might be my favorite part of these movies. I love is the wackiness in these movies as Robotnik. So yeah, I'm down. I will be honest, the first two movies didn't really hit with me, but we'll see. They're making this one a lot more epic feeling, you know, like it's the end of the world kind of. I don't know.
Really? It didn't hit you? Could you explain a little further?
Oh, for the
first, the first one I understand, but even the second movie?
The first movie, I don't know, it felt a little bit. I like the second movie more than the first movie because the first movie I felt.
I think maybe it's just because the human characters kind of got in the way, maybe.
Way too seriously with like some kind of poor plotting in my. The whole like long claw thing and everything I don't think worked, and there was like 3 like fart jokes in there that were like completely unnecessary.
In the middle of shooting.
I didn't really connect with the humor beyond Jim Carrey doing a goofy role. The second movie, it was so crazy, and it took itself a lot less seriously, that I felt like it connected with me more because I liked that goofier tone for what they were going for. And I mean, not to say that there wasn't like, for example, I didn't like that whole like wedding storyline or whatever. That was like really
the second person might great tried dox me, which was last weekend.
Too much of these humans that are like surrounding.
You start sharing after saying something like, "I told
we'll
it."
see how this third one is though.
I don't know, Scott. You have some weird fucking classmates.
I will admit, I'm not too big of a fan of the.
Yeah, thank God I fucking only started doing this shit after college. No, kind of after college.
Excuse me. A big improvement, especially when they
decided that's probably like one of the reasons why I want to keep my fucking identity secret.
Like pretty much
that shit like this doesn't happen.
Of Jim Carrey with his performance.
I want to keep my privacy. Thank you very much.
Exactly. I will say one thing, sorry, because I just remembered this, is I wish these movies.
Right, and then you wonder why I don't fucking show my face on stream.
The songs from the game. Really like that's like maybe my favorite part of Sonic. I love the music of Sonic games. This one actually uses one of the songs from Sonic 06. The trailer that we just saw right now used that. So that's kind of cool. I hope again they use more music from the games because the music from the game is just so great, and you can make cool remixes of it.
Is it Sonic 06?
I might be wrong because I'm less familiar with Sonic 06, but I think that is. Definitely Sonic fans in the chat. Is that song from Sonic 06?
Yeah, chat wall. You can go and. Yeah, because, you know, the funny thing is, I do remember that song. Like, I know which one you're talking about. I don't know where it's from specifically, because I only recognize it from, oh, it is Sonic 06. You're right. It's his world.
Hey, tracked on the YouTube real name.
I do love that song. I actually haven't played Sonic 06, but that song is, like, one of my favorite Sonic songs, post-Genesis era.
Yeah, I don't get why fucking people are so fucking adamant, like,
Funny
going
enough, I actually
dominance
recognize
just
it
by knowing their
through,
your real fucking
I
name.
think it's one of the Smash Bros games, or definitely one of the later ones. That's what I recall it.
Like I don't really get that. You know my real name, so what?
I think they put it in there, but yeah, and they've used it in every Smash game since. Which, you know, I love Smash as well.
You know who else knows my real name? The fucking government,
quick
bitch.
Side note, by the way, thank you so much.
I don't see you having the same power as the fucking government.
This episode's new fish, or well, we'll see if there are more new fishes that will be coming. But at the same time, I do want to mention that one thing that does surprise me from this trailer is seeing the two Robotniks working together, because in the last trailer we saw the Jim Carrey Robotnik that he was about to collaborate with Sonic the Hedgehog, that they were about to team up. And then in this one, it's like, okay, I guess that narrative is going to be dropped, and now the two
he's going to be staying with the grandpa.
Robotnik and the young Robotnik are going to be collaborating together. So I was wondering, how is that going to blend in together? You know, how are they going to, like,
I mean, they probably they might
or
do
which one is
something
gonna
like,
come
say,
first? Like, I was a
Sonic
little bit
Generations,
confused,
where they
but
bring like
one thing I will
two
say,
different
though, I did
Robotniks.
enjoy the
Yeah,
comedy. That
maybe
is still
something like
great, and
that.
I love the Detective Pikachu joke. Right.
Oh, yeah, I was amazed they put that in there. Yeah, I was like, wow. You know, it was like I think it was like Eternals or something. Forgotten Marvel Studios movie.
But that's another game I do at some point.
Superman in there, and I'm like,
I've seen like a lot of fucking copies of Sonic Generations.
Interesting reference. I guess Pokemon exists
here and there.
in the Sonic world.
Last time I played it was
I mean,
like back in 2012
Smash,
with the PC
Sonic
version.
Has collaborated with Pikachu and some of the other Pokemon before, but it's kind of crazy to see that, like, to see the Sonic characters verbally acknowledge Pokemon, especially Knuckles, where now we officially have Idris Elba saying Pika Pika.
Pika Pika, motherfucker.
That's right, yeah.
Yeah, like
I got Idris Elba's Knuckles, and then Keanu Reeves is Shadow. I mean, interesting voice cast, but yeah, I really liked him as Knuckles last movie, so yeah, excited for more voice work from them.
Oh yeah, yeah. I just wanted to go and show again, like, that little part with the reference of Detective Pikachu.
How many more fucking clothes do I need?
He does look like a Pokemon. Pika Pika.
That is great. Already that had me sold right there. Just like the characters in the Chow Cafe.
Okay, Astro Self is saying
Pika
Pika Pika.
Pika.
Oh, that's busy me saying Pika Pika,
bitch.
So yeah, this is the most excited I've been for any of the Sonic movies, to be honest. Because again, I thought surprisingly the second movie.
Wait, that tells us kind of
the second movie was better than the first. So maybe the third movie will be better than the second. You know, maybe we'll get better with each one. So
yeah,
what is this guy doing? What the hell?
Have been exciting. You know, they're
This
doing a
keeps
lot of
fucking teleporting
things from
everywhere.
the adventure games and even like Shadow the Hedgehog. So yeah, I'm really hyped, honestly.
Yeah, same here. As someone who actually grew up with Sonic Adventure 2, specifically the GameCube version, I am curious to see
with most people,
what
because
they're going
nobody
to
got
do
the
with this,
fucking
especially
Dreamcast.
Now we're seeing elements from that game now being adapted onto the big screen. Not just Knuckles' backstory with Maria, but now we're also seeing the giant, the giant egg cannon that's taking down.
I need to get Sonic Adventure 2 at some point. I already have Sonic Adventure 1 on my PS3. I just need to get Adventure 2 as well.
Yeah, he's a cool guy. He's the misprint Lego dealer, they say, or production errors and stuff like that. He has such cool ones, so cool to see him in there. I'm looking to the chat and saying hi to some peeps. It's fun. It's fun.
All right, hey, that's great. Hey, if you're having a great time with the chat, then all the better. And speaking of the chat, by the way, let's go and ask them what do they think about the Sonic the Hedgehog 3 trailer. Did you guys enjoy this one? Did you have do you have any questions?
I'm starting to
you
think
would
that
like
this
to
is
raise
gonna take like
about
one more
what we have
fucking
just
session to
seen?
get done.
Let me know what
Oh,
you
boy.
all think. Let's see what we got here. As someone who really enjoys the first two Sonic movies, I am super excited for this. I love how it does stay true to Sonic Adventure 2. The visual and action scenes are awesome, and I am in love with Keanu Reeves as Shadow, and just seeing him with that gun is awesome. So overall, I am so excited for this. And
Giving
I know
Shadow
I'm
a
going
gun,
to
eh?
see this instead of wasting my time
should
with
be interesting.
Mufasa. Then yeah, that's
And
that's another thing.
If Shadow has a good aim, then this movie's gonna be
flavor of
pretty
fan
fucking
service
short.
that they're also adding in, and like something even I'll admit, like I get why people are excited to see the fact that Shadow the Hedgehog has a gun.
The only thing that makes me kind of worried is that, I mean,
Yeah, just Shadow the Hedgehog's gonna do a
it's not
fucking John Wick.
necessary, but it got rated PG, so I'm like, you know, hey, I don't want you to hold back too much, you know, maybe PG-13 would have been cool, but we'll see,
Nah, I can't imagine. Like, honestly, with the way that they're showing Shadow the Hedgehog's abilities, I don't know if he's really going to be using that gun, you know? Like,
we'll see.
You know, with what he can do, he has ways that he can be more effective than a gun.
That's true. That's like when Lego does a set and they give like Spider-Man a helicopter, and I'm like, does Spider-Man need a helicopter? Like, come on.
Yeah, okay, now you're going into Adam West Batman territory at that point.
Why he has a helicopter? You can
All right,
glide.
let's see what else we got here.
A grappling
Man,
hook.
talk about a chaotic ride. Not only are the visual effects amazing, but Shadow's presence is absolutely incredible, both with Keanu's performance and the fact that he has his Glock. The
It'll
action
be
is
interesting
still
to
top-notch,
see,
and the
like,
Detective Pikachu name drop
no, it would be
was
kind of funny though.
surprisingly funny.
If there's like
Knuckles
still
has
a cut of the
canonically
movie
played
where
Pokemon.
they had
That's
the
pretty
old
based. I'm definitely
model
gonna watch it,
for Sonic,
mostly
the
because
ugly
one
Sonic,
important
like the
factor,
first movie. That'd be kind of
Robotnik
fake to
did it.
watch.
He pissed on the moon. How'd you like that, Obama?
Good.
Yeah, but seriously, like, I mean, remember, where did this film franchise start with that horrible Sonic design? And
God damn,
they
so many of
fixed
these
that,
fucking
and,
duckers.
you know, look where we're at now.
Yeah, now it's becoming a
It'd be kind of
trilogy,
funny though,
and it
see if
even
they
has a
bring back the
spin-off
fucking
series.
old,
So like,
old design.
yeah, it does.
Yeah,
Like a different version of
when
the
you
first
listen
movie
to
or
what
whatever.
fans want, sometimes beautiful things can happen.
Exactly, literally.
Let's see what other comments. Oh, okay, I haven't read this one yet. Man, they are not playing around anymore. You could tell that this is going to take full advantage of what the first two movies, and to a lesser extent, the Knuckles series build up to. Also, this will be the third movie where
I
Jim
guess,
Carrey
but
ruins Christmas.
not many people like
But
the
if
fucking Knuckles show.
Paramount can bring back the Chow Garden, why can't Sega? Also, Sonic has canonically met Pikachu in Smash Bros. Why isn't he saying anything about that? Well, I mean, it's only the trailer so far, but I mean, like, we know at least we know Knuckles. Like, if we are going by that logic of Smash Bros, he has met Pikachu. Knuckles has met Pikachu as well, considering
Right,
that
he was an
he
assist
is,
trophy, I
an
think.
assist trophy in
Yeah.
Ultimate. Or not just Ultimate, but I think also the Wii U and 3DS version.
Yeah, I think he was introduced there, because I know we had Shadow as an assist, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, you know, I mean, this is the movie universe, so I'm sure if we ever get a Smash Bros. Movie, it'll take place after these movies.
If that ever happens,
Maybe he
I
hasn't
doubt
met
it.
Pikachu in this movie world. And it'll be funny, because if Pokemon's a franchise in this world, maybe it'll be like a multiverse thing, which, you know, I am kind of sick of multiverse things, but where it's like, oh wait, you know, Knuckles will be like, oh, you're an actual.
I mean, was
another world,
Detective
you know, like,
Pikachu also
I want
Paramount?
to see a crossover movie between all these.
I don't
Even
think
if I
it
wasn't
was.
so hot on like the Mario movie and stuff like that. Let's do a big crossover of Smash Bros. Would be so cool.
That would be insane. Like, if all the studios can agree to collaborate. I mean, so far the closest thing we've got is Wreck-It Ralph, and that's it.
And
That's true,
Chip and
that's
Dale.
true. Sonic was in Wreck-It Ralph one, right? And Eggman, yeah. Okay. Awesome.
Yeah. Sonic was in both. I don't know if Eggman was in the second one, but I know he's in the
Oh
first.
yeah, I did know that Sonic also showed up in the sequel.
Back to Wreck-It Ralph 2012, like that was mind-blowing seeing all
I think he also had way more lines compared to the first movie as well.
Like, oh my gosh!
And delivered and
in both of them, he was voiced by Roger Craig Smith.
Freaking companies.
Yeah, and then in my opinion, they botched it with the sequel.
I enjoyed the sequel. Like,
you enjoyed it?
Not as good as the first, but I saw what it was doing. Honestly, there have been worse sequels out there.
Fair enough. You know, we are coming from Disney with the Disney Toon sequels that are kind of weak or whatever, but yeah. So there are worse.
All right, moving right along. I'll just read a few more trailers and then we'll go on our first break.
It was Warner Bros.
Amped, I'll tell you that. Like, everything seems very exciting and actually
unless they do like a
the
Chip and Dale
Knuckles
thing,
Pikachu
I
joke.
doubt them.
It's finally something that ain't
they're gonna do
coming
like a
from Jim
crossover,
Carrey
like
that
ever.
makes it funny. Okay, not entirely true, since it was so funny to see that we see his double steal Christmas again, except less green this time. At least he can finally call a taxi. I will be willing to see this when I get the chance. Hopefully, Pika Pika.
Motherfucker.
All right, let's see what else do we got here. Gotta go fast in theaters on December 20th. This trailer really sparked my interest.
How many more do I need
They
to
got the
fucking
suit that Dr.
exterminate
Eggman wears
these
in the
fuckers
games,
for the trophy?
Shadow
Fuck me.
carrying a gun like in Shadow's standalone game, and they brought the chaos or the chows in the movie as well. Even though they're just merchandising and mascots, which I was a bit disappointed, but hopefully Sonic 4 will have them, and include Cream the Lab Rabbit as well. I'll hope to see this sooner once I move to Alabama next Friday.
It'll be it kind of be interesting to see what they will do for like maybe if they bring back the plot line from like Adventure 1. See what if they do something with Chaos or whatever.
5 years of playing that, and somebody's like, it's actually Chow. That was kind of nostalgic.
And whether or not Chow would be to witness that or whatever. That'd be kind of interesting.
At first, like, the naming is just weird. It's like, I get it, but then, like, going from Chaos to Chow, it's like, okay, I'm like, I need time to, like, adjust. All right, I think I'll read one more comment here. I was already hyped for this movie before the first trailer came, but thanks to this trailer, I am extremely excited for this movie. Shadow is my favorite Sonic character, and seeing him look so badass in this trailer is awesome. The jokes are funny, and it looks like a lot of fun. I'm thinking of watching this multiple times in theaters. All right, so if you are all hyped up to go and check out Sonic the Hedgehog 3, then keep in mind that it will be coming soon in theaters on December 20th. And so, we're gonna go on to our first break right now, and when we do come back, we're gonna be moving a little bit forward, not too long after Sonic 3, in which we will go and check out Stop Motion's favorite dynamic duo, now coming back for their second movie.
Wallace and Gromit are
tuned
gonna be
for
coming
that.
back to Netflix, I think. Yeah.
And we are back. Now, on to our next trailer. We're gonna go with what is technically the first animated feature that will be released worldwide.
Right, I don't know.
2025.
Yeah, that's an interesting question, though.
I do have a question
Do people
for you.
do like kids nowadays even know what Wallace and Gromit is, though?
Wallace and Gromit, are you?
You cut out, but you're probably asking, am I a fan of Wallace and Gromit?
Yes, that's actually what I said.
I think most people know about Wallace and Gromit was maybe like
I'll be honest,
TikTok bringing like some of the older shorts. That's about it.
That
I
might
don't know.
be the most I've seen. I haven't seen the shorts.
Yeah, I grew up. I didn't grow up with the shorts. I grew up with the movie Curse of the Curse of the Were-Rabbit or whatever.
Aardman's other thing.
Yeah.
The shorts.
Yes, it is.
And then I watched the. Then later on, I watched the short, some of the shorts.
You know, I've seen some other Aardman stuff like Flushed Away and stuff like that. So
Oh yeah, I grew up watching that movie as well.
Gromit fan. I gotta watch more.
Well, I mean, if there is one thing that can encourage you to go and check out more of Wallace and Gromit, well, they do have a new movie that's going to be coming out, one in which has already gotten great reviews, actually, considering that a few weeks back, Yeah, a few weeks back, it already had its premiere. I think it was at the AFI festival, and yeah, it's already been getting some great reviews, and a lot of people are already saying that it's currently a major competitor for award season for Best Animated Feature.
Really?
Interesting.
I mean, crossing my fingers for the nominations of Best Animated. Memoir of a Snail, Mars Express, those two are both potentially nominated, and I want those to win, but we'll see.
Yeah,
Maybe
we'll
this
see.
could be the third one where I'm like, that could win too, and I'll be happy.
Well, I mean, we shall see, but first of all, let's go ahead and actually check out our next trailer here. In
Yeah, is it
which we
Wallace and
will
Gromit or
watch
whatever?
Wallace and Gromit,
Yeah.
Vengeance Most Foul.
Right, this is like the sequel to one of the shorts, I think, because the penguin wants revenge or some shit.
And that is Wallace and Gromit, Vengeance Most Foul, to which it will be premiering on the BBC on Christmas Day, and then it shall be released worldwide on Netflix on January 3rd. So, just out of curiosity, as someone who is not as familiar with Wallace and Gromit, what did you think of the trailer?
I'll be honest, it didn't really hit with me. I'm sorry, y'all. It didn't really hit with me. First off, I haven't seen a lot of Wallace and Gromit, but I don't
last
know if
of the
new
Hardman movies that I've seen was
actor-
probably
like,
the
it sounds
Shaun the
off to
Sheep
me.
one, I
I don't know. I
think.
guess this is how people felt.
I didn't really
you know,
watch
got, like,
the
new Kermit voice actor the
yeah, I
first
didn't watch
time,
the
which I
recent
did,
Shaun the
like,
Sheep
the
one
second
with the aliens. I saw
third
the
was
first
a little
one
off to me.
where they go into the city.
You know, that's the Muckman talking. But yeah, the humor didn't really hit with me. You got some like plot relating to like a smart device getting hacked and stuff like that, and I'm like, I'm kind of tired of these anime movies talking about like smart devices and everything. We have Toy Story 5 coming out talking about that too, but I know that's probably like a small aspect. Love the main theme of the film though. You know, I love that Wallace and Gromit theme. Do 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 do, and the stop motion looks lovely. But yeah, other than that, it didn't really hit too much with me. You know, I haven't seen enough of them, so maybe if I saw more, I'd be like, because I know Feathers McGraw is the returning character, so
Yes.
maybe I'd be more hyped.
Yeah, the penguin that wants revenge.
Yeah, especially with how this is a sequel to one of their shorts, The Wrong Trousers. And essentially, this one is kind of like an expanded version of that. And like for me, I already see like a lot of the parallels between the short and what they're doing with this movie, especially with like in this case here, like the movie Wallace's invention is a smart gnome, but in The Wrong Trousers is this mechanical robotic pair of pants. And they kind of like intertwine, where Feathers McGraw finds a way to go and hack in those robots or find a way to take control of them for his own nefarious scheme. And from there, it's up to Wallace and Gromit to go and try to stop them. And I will say, though, that I do understand where you are coming from, because the trailer is not showing as much to really be hyped up for. Because a lot of it is just emphasizing like conceptually it does seem a bit simple, and yeah, nowadays we can.
Even you said, you know, it's almost like
nowadays you can pretty much watch all the shorts.
And you know, that to me, I would be less inclined to watch if they're just doing something that one of their most iconic shorts did already.
Yeah. Yeah, and you know, honestly, I feel like the worst case scenario of this, and I mean, like, I know we've already talked about how the reviews just came out and they say that it's like actually really great, but one thing that there is a bit of a worry for me is, like, because of this retread, the worst case scenario would be like with the second Chicken Run movie. Have you seen that film?
Right. I haven't seen, but I have heard of it. Yeah, they made a sequel to Chicken Run, I think. I actually watched the first one. I actually watched the first movie a while ago.
Review, but it really did feel like that like Dawn of the
Pretty
Nugget
dark
is
movie,
kind
not
of
gonna
like.
lie.
well, it's kind of like a Disney direct-to-video sequel.
That's probably why I heard it from your review.
Yeah, exactly. So, I mean, the animation is amazing, but other than that, though, it's like, you know, it really did not hit as much as the first, and that's what I am a little bit worried with Vengeance Most Foul, is just, if we are going to be getting the same story, if we're doing the same things with the Wrong Trousers, but now as a feature film. So if they're dependent on like the nostalgia of it, if they're doing a little bit of the same steps like they did in Dawn of the Nugget, then that would be a little bit worrisome. But I will say though, for me, honestly, like I do see a lot of the positives as well. A lot of the things that does actually work great. The animation, number one, being awesome, and not to mention there are some times where they want to really be action-packed. Where they did show, there was one time like now there's a giant train scene, which again is kind of a nod to the original. Not at this part, but. Oh, it's just right next to it. But
yeah, so much. I always end up getting around the 700s.
Like a big train moment where there's going to be a lot of action and a lot of like.
I think I should still be able to do like
so
I don't know, 2-3 more of these.
I always love seeing a train scene and stuff like that.
You would love the one in the Wrong Trousers. Like it's actually there is like a runaway train scene, but it's like a train model that they're trying to catch up with each other on model trains. That was actually a lot of fun.
Honestly, I'll probably watch that tonight. You know, the Wrong Trousers. Like that sounds fun.
Yeah, you should. You should check out those trailers or those shorts. They are absolutely wonderful. But yeah, like the animation already, it looks great, and a lot of the jokes, I will say, they're definitely cute. Not I wouldn't say like they're absolutely hilarious, but they are definitely, you know, there's a lot of them that they show that it's a lot of fun, and also, well, no pun intended, it is also cheesy, where like they're not taking themselves seriously. And funny. I will admit, like the whole idea with the smart gnome thing, you know, I know gnome? You argue that we've
when they're bringing
done,
fucking Keemstar or some shit.
I'm taking it from animated movies.
Yeah, like the commentary on modern technology, but as a Wallace and Gromit fan, I am optimistically curious to see what they would do, because it's like, now this is the Wallace and Gromit version, and Wallace is known to be this kooky inventor, so now he has his own smart device that he has created with the smart gnome. So it's kind of like this goofy British version of like the apps that, not the apps, but like the devices that we all know.
But yeah, it does make sense because, like you said, he is an inventor. But yeah, I just like I really hope they don't do like this smart device stuff that I've seen from. I hate Miller's vs. Machines. Yeah, like I was going to call it Connected.
And the Chucky remake, Chucky reboot or whatever.
You know, Leo. You can have some wild robot in there. Like Toy Story 5 is going to do it. All these, even Toy Story Before Time. It's like. I want some good jokes there if you're really going to do that smart device thing, and I've seen that in so many animated things, and I'm like, I don't know, why is that the topic that they talk about so much recently? But yeah, I don't know.
But then again, I mean, I get it, honestly, because I went on, not too long ago, I did go on vacation, and I mean, the amount of kids that are still, like, dependent on their
smart devices
and stuff like that. Like I understand, it's it's something that you kind of have to like you know retell in order for like the newer generations to actually get to their heads, like, hey, you know, the thing that you're watching YouTube on, yeah, maybe it's best not to check that out all the time. You know, it's like, it's one of those things. I get it that it is repetitive, but considering how nowadays with many young
don't
kids
keep watching
that
YouTube,
still
but watch,
use their
but make sure you watch
still
me.
need an electronic device, especially when parents use them as like babysitting machines. At that point, like, you need to get the message across to them, even if you have to try to do it a few times. So again, yeah, repetitive and maybe not the most original idea, but it is one that is necessary, where at some point, like, you gotta get that message through to the kids.
Yeah, I could see what you're saying. For me, I love watching movies that give me fresh and new experiences. So I'm always looking for new stuff. And so tropes and things like that just kind of get on my nerves and everything. But, you know, tropes can be used to discover new things. So, like I said, might be funny.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah, and same with me. I mean, like that's what I do as a critic. Try to go and find some new experiences and which ones like can really stand out and stick. All right, but yeah, overall I will say on my part, like I haven't seen the major
I always
hype
enjoy
that
like
critics have been
stop motion
saying
shit,
yet
and
in this
they
particular
always
trailer, but
have
already
much of a bigger interest compared to like any other type of
very
media.
promising things in this trailer with Wallace and Gromit. I'm loving what they are showing with the animation. The humor, like I said, is a lot of fun. It looks like it's going to be pretty action-packed as well. So overall, I'm going to be optimistic about this one. Like not like absolutely hyped just yet, but I am going to be optimistic.
I'm looking forward to watching the movie, I guess.
The
Yeah.
trailer got you much more hyped because I agree.
Honestly, yeah.
I'm more hyped for that. Yeah.
I understand.
But you know, I
Okay.
love stop motion. You know, in general, I just like I said, Memoir of a Snail just came out in digital. You all in the chat, please see Memoir of a Snail. It is adult though, so you know, older people, but it's so good, so good. So.
Oh, it's out on digital.
Yep, it came out on digital, I think, today, or if not, it comes out tomorrow. So, y'all please support it. Best animated movie of the year, unless you count Mars Express, which was 2023.
Oh, that's actually very that's actually very good. I have been thinking about like wanting to watch the film. It's just how do I go and check it out?
I can't. Yes, perfect. I can't wait to see a review from you. Honestly, I definitely want to hear what you think.
All right. So, just to let you know, if you guys are excited or are curious to go and check out Wallace and Gromit: Vengeance Most Foul, then keep in mind that it will be premiering on DVC on Christmas
40,000 kills.
and
That's so
then
fucking
it will be
much.
released on Netflix January 3rd. All right, so with that said, now let's go and check out
If you're gonna make the fucking requirements so fucking big, at least give me a fucking counter so I can keep track of it.
Wallace and Gromit: Vengeance Most Foul, or at least the trailer of it.
Yeah, hopefully Space Marine
Did it
2
get
gives you a
more
fucking counter.
hyped up?
Keep track of
Are you
it.
a little bit more hesitant to watch it? Let me know what you all think. All right, let's see what we got here. So far, as an Anglophile, it looks like Paddington in Peru isn't the only British film I'm anticipating for January of next year. As for Wallace and Gromit: Vengeance Most Foul, it's great to not only see Nick Park's grand return on the director's chair after the failure of Early Man. Also, Ben Whitehead is doing a good job filling in for Peter Salus's role of Wallace after his passing in 2017. I hope this will be on par with a Shaun the Sheep movie, Farmageddon. Oh yeah, that is true. I love Farmageddon. That thing is hilarious.
I haven't seen Farmageddon. I gotta see that. Oh my god.
Oh my god, it's so funny. You gotta check it.
It is? Okay. I honestly I will. I gotta catch up on some movies. So yeah. But I didn't know. Okay, so Nick Park didn't direct like Chicken Run 2 and stuff like that. That's cool that he's returning. So we'll see. He's a good director.
Let's see. Give Aardman credit. Bringing back Feathers McGraw makes more sense than bringing back Mrs. Tweedy. But for real, this looks absolutely charming and funny. Not only is Feathers still as intimidating as he was in Wrong Trousers, but Ben Whitehead makes for a great replacement for Peter Sallis as Wallace. And the animation is still great, even if it does seem like a bit of a retread of the Wrong Trousers. And that wasn't very cheese money of them. But I could be wrong, so it'll make for a good watch. All right. This certainly looks excellent, and given the reception, it's safe to say that Aardman is making a comeback similar to how Pixar did with Inside Out 2. One predicament about this film's Best Animated Feature Oscar nomination is that this is basically a direct-to-television film in its home country of the United Kingdom, as it will premiere on the BBC.
Yes, they don't do as much back in like the early 2000s.
Wallace and Gromit shorts as well. I mean, they've been winning Oscars, and this is pretty much a tradition for them. And I mean, they're already qualified for the awards, considering that they did have that premiere at the AFI festival. So already they're pretty much secure to go and you know, have the movie be represented for the you know, for the Oscars, for the Golden Globes, and for all that kind of stuff. So I'm not that worried about that.
Yeah, I mean, I was like, isn't the Looney Tunes thing that comes out next year, the movie, isn't that qualified for Oscar too?
Yes, it is. It's actually officially qualified.
I'm hyped for that.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm very curious to see that as well.
Yeah, I think it's like a movie based on like the recent shorts or some shit.
Romp. After Chicken Run 2, I was worried that the studio had lost its magic, but this looks
I've
like
actually
it will
seen
at
a
least
little
be
bit of
a
those
fun
shorts. They
Wallace and Gromit
be
adventure.
fucking unhinged
I'm not
though.
really a fan of Wallace's new voice, but that's to be expected when a voice you've heard since childhood gets recast. Still, I can tell that this is going to be a great movie. You can't ruin Wallace and Gromit, even though DreamWorks tried. I mean, that
cursed Were Rabbit.
no, I love that movie, but it is true. But I think he's referring to how behind the scenes, DreamWorks really wanted to go and Americanize it. In fact, that's the reason why we actually have some of the voices like Helena Bonham Carter and I believe Ralph Fiennes as well in the cast.
Because they want to Americanize it or some shit.
Or yeah, Chatball,
I
you
thought
can
they were both British. I'm not British. Oh.
Yeah, exactly. They wanted Armin to do the typical American things to go and you know, to go and promote the feature, like, oh, you
were they going
big
to pull like
stars and stuff like that.
I was gonna say, were they going to pull a Dougal, where they just like
oh god, the Dougal,
make it like replace the whole voice?
No, thank God.
No, they wouldn't go that far. Good
that was
God.
bad.
Oh
that was
my God.
horrible. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, thank God I didn't grow up with the English, the American version of the
has actually seen the
Dougal.
movie at AFI Fest.
That thing is
I honestly didn't
abysmally
have to see
bad.
this trailer for Wallace and Gromit because I already saw it last month at AFI Fest. This was the world premiere of the movie. Without spoiling anything, I think it is quite an amazing comeback for Wallace and Gromit, and it's more of a sequel to The Wrong Trousers than Were Rabbit. Worth watching. Also, Nick Park is an absolute gem.
That's dope. Okay, that's good to hear.
Yeah, definitely great. Jolly good time, boy. British best duo is
Jolly
back,
good
and
time,
I cannot
boy.
wait. I love Wallace and Gromit. It must have taken a Herculean effort to get Feathers McGraw back. I can't wait for this in 2025 when it comes out. And then we got this one here. As someone who really enjoys Wallace and Gromit, I'm very much looking forward to this. I definitely feel like this really does stay true to Wallace and Gromit. The animation is really beautiful, and it's cool that we see Feathers McGraw back again. So overall, I'm looking forward to this, and certainly this will definitely have a chance to get a nomination for Best Animated Feature at the Oscars.
Yeah,
and,
we'll see.
By the way, just want to go and double check on something.
Why is it
just
always
to be
want to get
sure.
stuck in the fucking
All right,
pipes?
just want to know, like, just a refresher on what we have next. But I'll read a couple more comments, and then we're gonna go on to our next break. Is it weird to say that I feel a little split about this? Now, don't get me wrong, I love the duo. Heck, I even requested the movie a while back, and it'll be fun to see them return, but this kind of gave me the vibe of Chicken Run 2. Probably because the whole again moment they threw in makes me feel like a hard reference to the shorts. However, I'm not in doubt this will be bad. Heck, I'm impressed of Wallace's new acting role, or of new actor, and there was some excitement there. I will be willing to see it if I get Netflix again. All right, let's see, one more comment. So let's see who I have in. We're gonna have a lot of cheese soon. As a huge Wallace and Gromit fan, I'm very hyped for the dynamic duo's second feature-length adventure. The stop-motion animation is lovely, the humor is adorable, the characters are cheesy yet entertaining, and yes, the evil penguin is back for vengeance. Vengeance most foul, if you will. But in all seriousness, I'm definitely looking forward to this when January comes around. I'm just crackers about the movie's comeback. All right, so far there have been some who, you know, who have their doubts, and there are a lot more that are pretty excited about this. So,
Yeah,
if
understandable.
you are
I mean,
interested in
I think
checking out
the last Wallace and Gromit
Vengeance
movie came
Most
out back
Foul,
in,
then
I think
if
it
you
was
have
2008, I
BBC,
think.
then
Yeah,
you can
something
check
like
it
that.
out on Christmas Day, or if you
Or
want to
maybe
wait
earlier,
until
I
it
don't know.
comes out on Netflix,
It came out
then that'll
around
be
the
on
year 2000, so like a
January
very long time
Alright, so
ago.
we're gonna go.
Sponsored by a VPN.
Yeah, well, I actually saw in the chat wall a lot of people are mentioning like, get a VPN, get a VPN. Prepare yourself with a VPN this Christmas. All right, so we will go on to our next break, and when we do come back, we're actually going to do a double trailer where one after another we will be seeing the two trailers that have come out from Pixar. So stay tuned for that.
Yeah, okay, Pixar movies, okay. Interesting.
And we are back. Now, on to our next trailer or trailers that we have. We are going to go and check out what Pixar has in store in the near future, especially with our first trailer from Pixar that we have. Well, this is going to be the comeback of not just the biggest movie of the year, but also what is officially the biggest
Toy Story 5 or
animated
some shit,
movie
then?
of all time. And chances are, Sarah, you have seen Inside Out 2,
It's Toy Story
right?
5, isn't it?
Of course. Oh,
Still
yeah.
can't believe they're actually making a Toy Story
I
5.
was just looking for my notes on what I said about these
What the fuck?
trailers. Sorry
Yeah,
about
what the hell are they gonna be
But
doing
I
for
saw Inside Out
that
2.
movie?
You want to hear what I thought?
Yeah, sure.
Sorry, y'all, but I didn't enjoy it.
Oh,
I like the
dang,
scene.
what's going on?
Wait, did you say same?
No. I actually really liked it.
I was like, there's
I
no
said,
way.
oh, dang. No, I said, oh, dang.
I was like, wait, I thought, yeah.
No.
But
I
yeah,
really
no.
liked it. But I want to hear your thoughts.
Okay, I felt like it was a retread of the first one in so many ways, and so many character arcs, and I liked like two scenes. I liked the scene that parodied the Apple commercial, and I liked the scene in the, I think it's like the deep dark secret place or whatever, you know. There's some stuff there, but other than that, like, yeah, I felt like it was just a retread of the first one. I didn't really care for the new characters. I found them kind of annoying, and yeah, it didn't hit with me. I don't like when sequels do the same thing as the first one, honestly. No. That's what I felt like.
Okay, yeah, I mean, like, no, I understand that sentiment. Like, I've seen a lot of trailer. You know, we just talked about Chicken Run 2, so, like, I get you there. But unfortunately, I'll have to disagree with you on that. I loved Inside Out 2. But it looks like we are going to be getting a lot more Inside Out 2, especially on Disney+. So, how about we go and check that out as we look into the trailer for the upcoming Disney Plus short series, Dream Productions.
From the world of Inside Out. From the world of Inside Out.
I'm Joy. Welcome to headquarters.
You will be demoted to brain farts.
Brain
There's the
farts.
chair.
Only on Disney Plus.
Okay, so this is just gonna be
to
like
which
shorts.
It will be on Disney
Okay.
Plus December 11th. But hold on, we got one more trailer to go and take a look. And it's not about Inside Out, but rather their next movie. And thankfully,
Toy Story
Pixar actually has an original animated feature that's going to be coming soon in 2025.
Okay, so it's not that
So
yet.
with that said, let's go ahead and now take a look at the teaser trailer for the upcoming Pixar animated feature, Elio.
You need to meet
Yeah,
people.
that was from the
Make
trailer. Okay.
friends.
And that is Elio, to which that movie is going to be coming out in theaters on June 13th. Now, Sarah, I know this is a lot to register with like two trailers at the same time, so how about we go like one after another? So let's start off with Dream Productions. What did you think of that?
Dream Productions, I'm sorry, maybe it's the Inside Out 2.
Oh, you mean the
off on
shorts,
me,
right,
which again,
right,
I didn't
okay.
really like. doesn't do anything for me. I'm like, okay. I like the little beginning part where they had like Anger's face blurred. That was kind of funny as a joke. Like, oh, you didn't sign the release. But other than that, it was like, okay, like, oh, we got like an artsy director and they're super snobby and stuff like that. And it's like, hey, like, horror director. Oh, like it feels like Monsters at Work to me or some crap. So I'm sorry, I was not into it. Be cool,
I actually didn't mind Monsters at Work though. I actually really enjoyed it, especially season 2.
Not a fan, but that's okay. What do you think?
For me, as someone who did, as a fan of Inside Out with both films, I am curious to see. I mean, of course, they're going to go and take the direction of, like, almost the Office style kind of series, but I will admit, I don't know if any others have gotten this, but there's so much, like, the fact that they're going to go and try to make this, make this production and stuff like that. There's, oddly enough, a lot of this that reminds me so much of the 2015 Muppet series. It's all like it's almost similar where you got.
Isn't it kind of like they're trying to imitate that too with the
the mockumentary style kind of thing.
The Office style, yeah, the Office,
Yeah. Like they're doing that style of comedy, and it's all it's all about like the behind the scenes about making entertainment.
I really hope that I'm actually getting kills that come for the trophy, because otherwise this shit's gonna be a real fucking waste of time.
Like in the
if
first
not.
Inside Out, I love the idea of how Dreams is like this major movie studio that's going on. So like seeing a little bit more of that, that's going to be, it looks like it's going to be fun. Now, is it going to be like highly memorable? I think that's something that we will wait and see. But then again, I will comment that when Disney and Pixar, when they go and make these kinds of shorts, they actually turn out to be a lot of fun. And there are some, like, I would even be surprised, like, I'd end up being surprised that I actually really liked. Like, some of them, like, Zootopia Plus, Baymax, those were fantastic. But the one that I was shocked that I really enjoyed was Cars on the Road. I'm not a big fan of the Cars movies, but that Cars series that they've done, that was surprisingly great. I would even say... Yeah, kind of. But I would debate with myself that maybe it's my favorite of the Cars stuff that they put out. Like, okay, maybe. If we're saying all the Cars stuff, I would say Radiator Springs at Disney California Adventures. That is actually.
I so want to go there so bad.
It is it's really good. But in terms of like the animated stuff, I gotta go with Cars on the Road. That was actually a lot of fun. So, and not to mention, there is a bonus one, Scrat Tales from Blue Sky Studios. That was the best thing from Ice Age since the first Ice Age. So honestly, they have a very good track record with these short animated series directly from those studios. So it does give me, honestly thinking about that,
we should be very close to the trophy,
now they're
though.
doing one for Inside Out.
I feel like we're almost there.
Awesome.
It's just we might still take a few more kills.
Excited for that. So we'll see how this series is going to go. I don't know if it's gonna match up to what the Inside Out movies have done, but it'll be like, at best, it'll be like a very cute bonus.
I haven't seen any of those series except I saw Forky Asked a Question, Monsters at Work, at least half of it. But unfortunately, Forky Asked a Question didn't really hit with me.
Nah, it didn't hit with me either. Even those ones are like, even those ones I'm like, meh. And this is coming from someone who loves the fourth. I love Toy Story 4, but Forky Asked a Question is like, nah. It's like, I can pass on that.
Yeah, but maybe I have to see the Cars one, like you said, and maybe that'll get me more hyped for this Dream series. But yeah.
Yes, and now let's go and talk about Elio, their next original animated feature. What did you think of the teaser trailer?
Well, this is the second trailer, right? Because I remember the first one was way back, right?
Yeah, technically, but this is now the new teaser trailer for the new release date of the movie.
I see. Yeah. Well, I like that they used a Postal Service song. That was great. But
Postal Service?
The first trailer really made me like, ugh. That first trailer didn't work. I'm kind of scared that they're just kind of hamming up the sentimentality in this trailer because they're like, okay, people didn't respond well to the first trailer, but maybe by it being pushed back, maybe they are fixing some stuff with it there, the and everything. We'll have to wait and see. But yeah, I personally, again, I don't want to be a grump, but this one didn't really hit with me either. I'm not excited for this movie because, to me, the Pixar track record just hasn't been great recently. Like, personally, I haven't loved a Pixar movie since, what, Toy Story 3, but Coco was great, you know, and...
what about
Luca?
What about like Soul or Luca?
Soul, yeah, Coco and Soul I like. Maybe I like Coco a little more than Soul. I like those two. Yeah, other than that, Pixar hasn't really hit with me, and sometimes they'll go into that over sentimentality.
I didn't actually watch Luca though. I have to at some
It
point.
really doesn't work for me with like the one with the fantasy world or whatever. I forgot the name of it. Onward. That didn't really work with me. They like at first it started and then they kind of like pushed.
Yeah, it's alright.
Yeah. And then like I said, Inside Out 2 does not work for me. I really did not like Inside Out 2. So I don't know. So I'm not hyped personally. But you know, I will see it for sure because I am a Pixar diehard at heart, and I watch every movie from Pixar in theaters. I have always done that. So we'll see. I even saw Lightyear twice, which is garbage, but I saw it twice somehow.
Why?
You saw it twice. That's even more than me. Like, at least in theaters.
I was so frustrated.
Why?
I was like,
Torture?
oh, no way. And we missed like the first 10 minutes, and I was like, did that thing really appear in the beginning where they mentioned this was his film Andy saw? So we just rewatched it again, and I was like, I shouldn't be doing this. This is not healthy. Hate watching something.
Yeah. No, but honestly, so okay, I have a different and interesting take. Honestly, I think I like that first teaser trailer a bit more than this one. Like at least with the first trailer, they do highlight a lot of the creativity and like all the different designs of the different aliens, and you know that I thought it was really cool. That I think.
Yeah,
like,
I didn't realize it was an alien movie though.
They're gonna be able to
we didn't really get much from the trailer.
Like the animation definitely works out great. But for me, honestly, the one thing that I feel like is a bit of a setback is the humor. I don't know, a lot of it, like it sounds like they're a bit cliched in terms of what they have done in terms of like animated kids films. Like they seem common that, and also the bathroom joke. This is like, really, we're gonna throw in like we're gonna throw in a bathroom joke this early. It's like, I don't know.
They used Earth from the first one too. That was in the first teaser, right? Earth or something like that. It's like, it wasn't funny the first time, guys. Like, I'm sorry.
And oddly enough, like the Earth thing, like I felt like it worked out more in the first trailer than it did on this.
Sure.
Like in this one, it just
was more goofy. This was overly sentimental.
This one just sounds like they recycled from that first trailer, because the funny thing is that you take a listen. You take a listen on what they have done here, it feels like they're taking audio from that other trailer and just repurposing it in here. Like,
of Gom, Helix, leader of Aluminum.
And you're the leader of
Earth? Yeah, that's everyone. It's the leader of
Okay, so they are bringing in the art stuff from Luca.
They took the dialogue from another scene, because like even like you see his mouth, like the lip sync is just absolutely off from what he said. But I mean, it's trailers, they do that very commonly, so I get it. But for me though, I will say that this doesn't mean that I'm not excited for it. You know, I can definitely see a lot of the potential, and it's especially from the animation. I feel like so far, visually, it looks absolutely promising, but maybe there definitely needs a lot of work in terms of the comedy. But overall, though, it's like, I'm gonna remain optimistic. I'll be like the more lighthearted one and say like, okay, maybe there is potential on Elio. And I mean, especially in this day and age, like, okay, we're getting an original animated feature, so at least it's like, you know, at least I'm thankful
at least it's something quote unquote original.
Yeah, I was scared that, you know,
or just something new.
I guess because Elemental did decently, they didn't cancel plans of all animated features that were original from Pixar. Because I do like seeing them try new things, even if, you know, the recent ones haven't really hit. But I mean, those hit more to me than the sequels they've done recently. Because like I said, I like Soul and I like Coco, so.
Yeah, no, that is fair. So
When did
overall, though, at least we are
I think that
getting
was
an
like
idea of what
2015,
Pixar
right?
will
Yeah, I
have in
think
store,
so.
both with the familiar and the new as well. So we'll
I'll
see.
take that over Toy Story 5.
Yeah, I mean, well, the funny thing is that we're getting a bunch of original stuff from Pixar before Toy Story 5 comes in, because not only that, but keep in mind, we're also getting
because nowadays
that,
Pixar releases like
Disney
2
Plus
movies per year or
series, Win
whatever.
Lose.
When is that coming out?
February.
I keep hearing that's coming out, and then they keep pushing it or something. I'm like, what? The Pixar thing. Well, no, I want to see that Beaver movie. Where the heck? That sounds interesting.
I was about to say, there's also that, and funny enough, that's coming out a few months before Toy Story 5.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, at least they're doing it. They're gonna do. Well, I guess next year is the only Pixar movie Elio.
Yeah. Next year is gonna be Win or Lose, and then Elio. And then 2026, we're getting Hoppers, which is March of 2026, and Toy Story 5.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
So
you know,
2 years from
original
now,
things next year,
gotcha.
cool. And then I guess
Toy Story 5 is going to be
2027 or
probably
something.
fall
Yeah, that's gonna be
2026.
like way
Okay.
far ahead somewhere.
Which I didn't like Incredibles 2, but you know they have potential with Incredibles 3 because I agree that they should have done like a time skip or something. But,
that would be awesome. That would be interesting to see. All right, so with that said, though, now I would like to ask the chat wall, what did you all think about Dream Productions and Elio? Are you guys excited for it, or are you more on Sarah's side where, you know, maybe Pixar doesn't have anything exciting that's going to be coming out?
Okay, I'm excited for 2 things, but yeah, I mean, other than not
Yeah,
Elio.
we'll see.
Well, but hey, I'm not portraying you as a total grump. I'm just saying that you're not like absolutely hyped up.
No, you're good. Yeah, I'm sorry.
All right.
I'm sorry. I'm a little grumpy with movies.
Oh, don't worry. No, it's fine. It's fine. I mean, like, it's the internet. It does that to everyone.
Right. Gotcha. Yeah,
Let's see what
understandable.
we got
Yeah.
here. Both of these trailers
takes,
look really impressive.
someone
For
very
Dream
optimistic
Productions,
to
I really
fucking
like how they're going
become
for
a
this
fucking grump.
Office-style series and making
Just
it a
because of the,
documentary-style show. As for
just because of the
Elio, I
internet.
will agree that the humor is a bit weak, but the animation is absolutely beautiful. So overall, I'm looking forward to both of these. Although Elio is a bit more of a wait-and-see. Besides, I'm just glad it's an original Pixar movie. All right. Both Dream Productions and Elio both look interesting. I'm more curious for how Dream Productions turns out, since it looks like to be a nice addition to the Inside Out franchise. As for Elio,
see.
I'm honestly iffy about. While it's not showing anything I hate for the trailer, it's also not showing me anything that grabs my attention. So yeah, in my opinion, DreamWorks production
a pretty
trailer
mid
is better
trailer
than
or
the
whatever.
Elio teaser.
Nothing bad, nothing good
I am
either.
curious about your opinion. Which trailer did you prefer? The Dream
honestly,
Productions
prefer
trailer?
Dream Productions. Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, I don't know. The only thing I liked about the Elio trailer was a make, and then the Dream Productions at least had that decent joke in the beginning. So I don't know. I might be. I'm going to see Elio over Dream Productions, so who knows? I'm more inclined to see that because it's the whole movie instead of like a series and stuff like that off of this franchise I don't know. So yeah, like the trailer more, but probably more guaranteed to see Elio.
Yeah,
Alright.
we'll see. All right, Dream Productions looked like a ton of fun and a nice spin on the Inside Out world. But Elio, though, Elio looks absolutely phenomenal with its stellar animation, pretty great emotional hook, cute comedy, and very likable lead protagonist, even if it does go into the liar reveal territory. I'll give Dream Productions a watch, but Elio is going to be a definite must-watch. Either way, Pixar is definitely cooking a 3-course gourmet meal with these. All right,
Yeah, we'll
we
see.
definitely, that's the hype that we're talking about right there.
Hell yeah.
Let's see now. Oh, I'll go with this. Dream Productions look like it's going to be a lot of fun. Pixar should make more movies and shows out of their minor characters. A biopic based on the founder of Pizza Planet would unironically go hard. As for Ellie,
that
might be interesting, actually.
I want to see them do that now. What the heck?
As for Elio, it looks really cute. I just wish the fate of every Pixar movie that isn't a sequel didn't get the rest of the shoulders of it and Hopper's box office performance. Toy Story 6 must not be allowed to happen.
It will happen. Don't worry.
It will happen as long as those movies keep fucking making money. It will happen.
I mean, honestly, if there is one thing that I would go and blame is probably Fast and Furious. They went way too far. They're trying
went to the
go
10th
beyond
movie.
like freaking Land Before Time at this point.
Yeah, that's right.
Let's see what other comments are there.
Land Before Time has like, I don't know, 12 fucking direct DVD movies. Like
To
actual
show how
sequels.
dreams are made, it actually gives me interest how they'll pull it off and give out a good sense of humor. As for Elio,
I don't really hear much from
it'll
them,
be like watching an
at all.
extended version of the opening of Guardians of the Galaxy, but a lot more cuter. Maybe not as great as the first teaser, but considering how well they made sci-fi films like Lightyear and WALL-E, then I think it's going to be a great addition to their collection. Honestly, that is an interesting way of looking into Elio. It's kind of like a spiritual successor to Guardians of the Galaxy of like Peter Quill's origins, but it's not attached to Marvel in a way. That is an interesting take. I will give it that.
I like one of their sci-fi efforts, you know, WALL-E. I really didn't like the other one, but Lightyear, so we'll see. I mean, the opening to Toy Story 2 was an awesome Lightyear movie already. I mean,
yeah, that is true. And I would even argue that the first act of Lightyear is actually great.
We got
Like,
more of it though.
I'll even admit, as much
Just
as I
that and
enjoyed
not just
Lightyear,
Lightyear.
it did fall off a little bit. Like after the sidekicks are coming in. Like, that's when it's like, okay, now you're going in the typical animated kids route. But like the start of it, that first act, like they were onto something great.
the first third is definitely my favorite out of all the acts of that. Yeah, I will agree there. I don't know if I love it, but yeah, I will agree there. One thing I didn't like about that palette and stuff is very
I didn't even notice I had already
Sorry,
captured
could
that
you
one.
repeat that? You kind of cut off right there.
Oh, sorry. I was saying one thing I didn't like about Lightyear was the color palette was kind of drab and stuff like that. I wish it was more colorful, like that Toy Story 2 opening and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, they went extra on trying to look realistic. So
Yeah.
And sometimes realistic doesn't have
Read
this
one
the
more
like
comment and then we can go
look
on to
good.
our next break. Let's see, who can I go with? I'll go with this one. Oh, actually, I'll go with this. Dream Productions looks cute. I'll check it out. Elio honestly looks like an improvement from the teaser last year. I still don't get the change, like changing Elio's mom into his aunt, the voice actress change, and just the director change. But in any case, this is interesting than previous before. I really hope the extra year wasn't too damaging. Elio seems like a sweet little bean boy who is weird, but also wants to express his interest to people. Involve them without shame. Sweet. Yeah, you know, honestly, I was about to say, like, when you commented about how things looked with Elio, I don't know if you have known, but like there have been production troubles with Elio that they had to go and delay it to a year. Yeah, they had to delay it to a year, and there was a director change where now there's two directors, and one of them is Domi Shi, who previously directed Turning Red.
Yeah. Interesting. And yeah, I didn't know they swapped mom for aunt. That's interesting.
Yeah, I didn't know that
Why?
either. So yeah,
Odd
those
change,
are
but whatever.
the Pixar projects that we have coming soon. So once again, DreamWorks production
Are they
is
gonna
going
be
to
doing
be
like the
coming
next
out
fucking
on Disney Plus on
aunt
December
from like
11th.
what was it called?
DreamWorks production.
What was the name of the movie? The fucking Disney movie with the fucking superheroes. What was it called?
DreamWorks Animation right now, folks.
With fucking Baymax or some shit.
And as I was saying, Elio is going to be coming out on June 13th. Now, we're going to go on to our next break. And when we do come
Big
back,
Hero 6 or
there is
whatever.
gonna
Yeah,
be
there we go.
another
Big Hero
movie
6.
That's coming out on June 13th. And let's just say that Well, I know you've been a little bit of a well, as you say, a grump so far with these with some of these trailers, but depending on how you feel on the next one, I might join you on that. So stay tuned for that.
Yeah, good. Oh god. What you got?
And we are back now for the next trailer that we are about to watch. Actually. Before we go and talk about the trailer that we have in store for you, I just want to go and acknowledge that, yes, we are aware that Disney did release the teaser trailer for the live-action remake of Lilo and Stitch. But I don't know if there really is that much to go and comment because
I just recently watched the Lilo and Stitch, the original movie.
Destroying a sandcastle. So, not much to really go and comment or to really make a segment about, but the next one,
it's just
though,
like a small teaser.
boy,
Okay.
do we have a lot of things to go and say.
They're gonna make a live-action remake of fucking Lilo and Stitch. Yeah, God.
You've seen the How to Train Your Dragon films, right?
Of course.
Oh yeah, I know what he's talking about. They're gonna be doing a live-action remake of How to Train Your Dragon or some shit.
I love them. I love the world, love the characters, love the animation. You know.
Oh, of course.
Adorable dragon designs too.
Yeah.
Just curious. Did you also see any of the shows that they have made of How to Train Your Dragon?
I did not see, unfortunately.
Honestly, I haven't either, but I've heard some good things about them.
Oh, really? Okay. Because I was just so burned from like Penguins of Madagascar. You know, that's probably like seen too much of that.
True. Well,
I think
at least
the Kung Fu Panda show, yeah.
Or at least like the main one featuring like the regular cast, like with Hiccup and stuff like that. The new one that is like set in modern times, like that one, from what I've heard, it's like I don't know, it's a bit iffy.
Set in modern times.
You don't know.
I
There's
guess
a new
we
How
have
to Train Your Dragon series.
I guess we have time for one more.
It recently came out like a year or a year or two ago.
One more, then we call it a
set
session.
in today's age, and we get to see like new dragons, and one of them just so happens to be the kid of Toothless and Light Fury.
Okay, I'm morbidly curious to check this out.
That is a thing. Go look it up.
At least they're doing new stuff with it, right? So I'll check it out.
I guess.
Yes, that is true. But before you go and check that, actually, first we will have to see.
Yeah, I guess we're
the
just gonna be
theatrical
doing another
return
session
of How to
afterwards.
Train Your Dragon.
And
But
hopefully
you will
that's the
see
one
that
that
the
gives
look
you
is,
the fucking trophy.
A lot more different than you may remember. So with that said, now let's go ahead and check out the teaser trailer for the upcoming live action remake of How to Train Your Dragon.
Yeah, great. Now DreamWorks is also going to the fucking live action craze.
How to Train Your Dragon, the 2025 live action remake, to which the film shall be released in theaters on June 13th. So, Sarah, what did you think of what we have just witnessed here?
I am so sick of live action remakes of animated features. I don't know if there's been one that has hit for me. I mean, I liked the Jungle Book one back in the day, but
Yeah, probably the only good one.
I can't stand these.
Or
Like,
and maybe
the
Peach
original
Dragon.
film
Maybe.
of How to Train Your Dragon is great already, and the animation has such a distinguished look. And then when you look at this, it just looks like a really drab, dried out world. And then you have, a decent, more realistic Toothless that doesn't look like, horrifying or anything, original Ugly Kong and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, why would I watch this? I just want to watch the original movie, Like, what's the point of this,
Yeah.
I guess.
Nah, I understand. In fact, I actually have the perfect reaction. Honestly, after watching this the first time, I felt like Gober in the second film, like right over here.
You just have to handle it delicately, so...
You may
might want to take this one.
Yeah, that's literally how I felt. I just looked at that trailer and I'm just there like, oh boy, we're really doing this, are we?
I know, it's like I really like I mean, have you liked any of the ones that this is DreamWorks' first live action remake? God forbid we get like a Shrek one sometime, but have you ever liked any of these like live action remakes of animated movies?
Not necessarily. I mean, like there are some that honestly I would say that they could, like, there are a few that I would say they're like okay maybe, but there's a lot of them there's a lot of them that's like, but most of them, like, they're just like, they very much are unnecessary and they feel like a significant downgrade. Not to mention, like, the CGI in them are like terrifying. Like the Little Mermaid from last year, I consider that to also be just okay, but my god, the CGI on like Sebastian and Flounder and stuff like that, it's nightmare inducing.
And then most of the time they'll like make the songs worse by like adding like crappy auto-tune and stuff like that. But yeah, like again, the original one exists and it's great, so just let's watch that, you know.
Yeah, this feels like a waste of fucking cash. Just re-release the original movie.
But do you want to know the thing that I personally feel like
probably
is
sold a lot. It'll probably sell a lot better.
mind-blowingly dumb about How to Train Your Dragon in particular? Because this is not just the first time that Universal is going to be doing this, but keep in mind, this is also, I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, but this is the first ever live-action remake of a computer animated film. Because previously, it's all been hand-drawn animated features.
Yeah.
So with this,
you might be right. Well, I mean, yeah, it beat Moana by like a year or whatever.
Exactly. So imagine this. The thing is that with these live action remakes, some could make the argument of, okay, well, you're taking one film medium and you're transforming it into something else. Like you're taking, like, for example, the Lilo and Stitch one, you're taking a 2D character like Stitch and now you're transitioning
turning
him
into a fucking
3D.
abomination.
What are they doing with the dragons? They're taking CG dragons
and making them a CG.
Into CG dragons, but this time around they're putting in a different filter where now you take a look at Toothless and it's just that here, let's get rid of that. Like, you look at Toothless and
so much less adorable.
Yeah, like now his texture pops out a lot more.
Yeah, his movie is just
like,
the same thing. It's just slightly more realistic.
They're putting in so many
yeah, he's just Toothless in like Unreal Engine 5 or some shit.
It's weird because like the humans don't look like that and the dragons look more cartoony, but they don't look cartoony enough. It's like, exactly, it just makes me like, why does it need to exist? And look, my favorite animated movie of all time is Toy Story 2. That didn't need to exist. They did amazing stuff with that. They did not retread the first one at all. This is just a retread of a beloved movie, so...
Yeah, and so far, from what we have been seeing in this teaser trailer, like, yeah, I know it's just a minute long and stuff like that, and, like, we didn't see much, but so far, a lot of it feels like the exact same thing. And the biggest thing it wants to highlight is the first bond between Hiccup and Toothless, which they made a shot-for-shot remake. So at that point, I'm just wondering,
what's the point?
new are you going to do with this film? Will you add like something fresh with it? Are you going to make a significant update, or is this going to be like
doing the exact same shit?
The Aladdin remake or the Lion King remake, where you're just literally creating the same film, like nearly shot by shot, but now in live action?
Well, I'll say this with Aladdin and Lion King. Lion King wasn't live action, of course, it was animated, but that remake, like, they added things that like did not need to be there. Like they had like that
the gems
with Simba's mom, I believe, or whatever. That was like really
annoying with the gems. Right, some gems.
Movie. Aladdin had another subplot with like Jasmine's friends and stuff that was really annoying.
Oh, I hated Jasmine's friend. Oh my god, that addition was awful.
They're just bloating the runtime, so it's now not even like I love a great long animated movie. I love a great short animated movie, and a lot of these movies had brisk pacing. They didn't feel overlong and everything like that, like the original Lion King and the original Aladdin and stuff like that. And they just bloat this runtime, I don't know, so that they could get more streaming hours on like Disney Plus or whatever. I mean, this would be Disney Plus, but you get my point. It's just unnecessary. They're adding in more crap that doesn't need to be there, not changing the core essence of the movie, and just doing that original movie but worse.
You know what I would consider you know what I consider to be,
and DreamWorks is going to be doing the exact same shit.
Favorite that they did, it's like it's also like the worst, but it's also like hilariously stupid that they've done. Do you remember in the Lion King remake the journey of Simba's little hair to go to Rafiki? Remember how they dragged that on, and even showing a moment of how it turned into poo during the process?
I barely remember that movie, so I want to see this clip again. That's hilarious. That's awful.
Oh my god, it's like, it's so dumb, honestly. That's the one addition. It feels so, like, it fully proves, like, the absolute padding they would go. But it's like, it's so funny that, like, millions of dollars had to be spent just for the journey of that little hair.
Literally, yeah.
Great,
and
this
like,
one's stuck down here.
They butchered so much of the music. Like, I Just Can't Wait to Be King, like, just sucks compared to the original. And then, like, I don't even know if they even attempted to do Be Prepared, which is my favorite song from them.
No,
like,
they
like,
have to Be Prepared.
Lame, so bad. It was so bad, so bad. And all, you know, the classic, like, you know, the Mufasa death scene and everything, like, that was done so horribly compared to the original. Like, the no has been memed to death, like all that stuff. It's just like, that wouldn't really tick me off because I love.
Yeah, I guess I didn't really get that many fucking kills during the campaign. Cause fuck me.
No, but the point is,
it looks like I need to farm.
Like so far,
like,
they have yet to really
70% of the fucking kills just on doing Exterminatus.
Even though it's just like a short 1-minute clip, I have not seen like what else, what extra are they going to do with How to Train Your Dragon. Now, the one thing that is worth noting that I think it is worth addressing that is giving people some hope for this is that this movie is going to be directed by one of the directors of the original film, Dean DeBlois. He is going to be in charge of this and trying to bring this whole movie to life. And I mean, technically you could argue that it does look good so far. It does look like what they're trying to pull with a live action How to Train Your Dragon, along with all the sets, with the costumes. Like,
for me, I don't know. Yeah, like the costumes I guess are fine, but I don't like the color palette of the film so far, and the sets just look so much less vibrant than the animated movie for me. Bringing him back though, he did do, I think he wrote and directed 2 and 3 solo as well, so you know, at least it is somebody familiar with the films and with the creative mind behind the films.
Yeah, no, definitely. Like he has, like I definitely love what Dean DeBlois has done, and I especially love what he did with the sequels. The second, I actually consider that to be my favorite of the How to Train Your Dragon films. But I will say that with this one in particular, it's just, I don't see anything that is really impressing me, and honestly, I just, like, all I see is just How to Train Your Dragon again. Like, so far, I've yet to see anything that is new, anything to justify why How to Train Your Dragon needs to be remade, or especially, why do we need to bring these computer animated dragons and have them updated to look live action. It's just,
just
like,
look
that
slightly
thing
realistic.
in itself I just found to be so confounding. It's like,
quote unquote
it's like,
realistic.
why would you go and do this? It feels like you're just you're literally copying you're literally copying assets of what DreamWorks Animation has done and then paste it. Like, you might as well have it be a small budget, because like a lot of the animation has already been done back in like the late 2000s.
Yeah, and I still think, you know, the original film.
Why is there always one fucker stuck?
Like, I could even, like, I love Toy Story 1. If they made an animated remake of Toy Story 1, that wouldn't be like the biggest waste out there, you know. If they just, not even remake, but they just re-rendered it, because some of Toy Story 1 doesn't hold up. I think How to Train Your Dragon, like,
especially like the humans
and everything there.
Oh yeah.
So I don't know. Again, maybe I'm just biased.
Humans and the dog. Yeah, I recently watched the first movie. Toys look fine.
Animated remakes.
It's just the humans and the dog look very weird.
Yeah. No, I understand.
Especially with the movement and shit.
Way. And even with this, it's just, yeah, no. I think, I don't know. At least in my opinion, so far, even though I wasn't as impressed by the teaser trailer, but
imagine Kratos singing another Kratos. Technically, that did actually happen with the DLC for Ragnarok. Oh, no, Valhalla. Yeah, wait a minute. Technically, that actually did happen officially.
I just can't. Like, I'm not gonna give this money.
Too bad I didn't bring the old voice actor though. That'd be kind of cool.
I sadly don't have much of a choice. I have to do it for my job. I gotta review it.
Yeah, they did that for the DLC for Valhalla, but for some reason they didn't bring back the old voice actor for some reason.
All the stuff with Pixar, at least they've never remade any of their movies.
Yeah.
Like, live action. So that's something. And if DreamWorks is another, what would they do next?
I don't know. Like, I feel like the worst case scenario, like the nightmare scenario would be if How to Train Your Dragon does turn out to be successful, like it would influence other studios as well to go and do it. Like, honestly, one thing that I feared is like they see how to Train Your Dragon and how that does.
No, bro, Valhalla.
Sony will get
I don't even know if the fucking sequel's called Ragnarok or Valhalla.
Hotel Transylvania live.
I know that one of them is. I'm confusing the fucking titles. Because one of them is either the DLC is either titled Valhalla or Ragnarok.
Live action remake. Let's go.
I think it was Valhalla.
Like that movie more than you.
It was God of War Ragnarok, right? Yeah, it was God of War Ragnarok, and then the DLC was Valhalla. Yeah, I think that's what it was.
Animation of a lot of character movements and everything there, and that's gonna be just lost with live action. So it's like
it wouldn't stop. I don't think it would stop Sony though.
Oh yeah, it's not going to stop Sony. But one thing is, like, they have one opportunity they could do, which would be make a live-action Shrek. Don't make it based off the first one. Make a new story that parodies these live-action remakes that Disney's been doing, because, the original Shrek was a parody of a lot of Disney stuff. So they could do something there if they did, like, a live-action Shrek that's a parody of all of these crappy live-action remakes. I don't think they're self-aware enough to do that nowadays.
Yeah,
that'd be
that's the thing. It's like you do
need to be
have an
self-aware
idea right
for that
there,
shit.
but I don't know if they would take it that far.
They would never.
Yeah. So, anyways, I think we've pretty much summarized our thoughts on the How to Train Your Dragon teaser. So far, we're really not impressed by it, but who knows? Maybe by the time the next trailer does come along, maybe they'll show us something new. But if you are interested in the How to Train Your Dragon remake, then keep in mind that it will be coming to theaters on June 13th. All right, now with that said, let's go into the chat wall.
How many more fucking kills I fucking need? God damn.
What did you all think about the How to Train Your Dragon teaser? Did you guys actually like this, or were you turned off by this? Let me know what you all think. All right, let's see what we got here now. We have both Chris Sanders related remakes coming out this summer, and guess what? We are mostly mad. And guess what? We are mostly mad.
Chris Sanders also worked on How to Train Your Dragon as well. Right.
If I want that, I'll watch the original.
Yeah, he worked on
At least the visual effects
Stitch.
for Toothless looks great. I'll give them that. I would mostly say the same thing about the Lilo and Stitch remake. At least Chris Sanders is back as Stitch, and the visual effects on Stitch looks pretty good. Overall, it's all unnecessary. Yeah, exactly. Like, the work that will be done on that, like, in terms of the visual effects, maybe it won't be that bad, but still, though, it's just,
on me there.
You're putting your talents on that?
Hundreds of millions of dollars in this, yeah. The one thing about the Stitch movie is, like, it's directed by the person who did Marcel the Shell, which was really cool.
Yes.
We've had, like, what's his name? The writer of a lot of movies I like, the Girls and stuff like that. If you ever seen that movie,
Guess we didn't get the fucking trophy yet.
Remake, and it was still none of his voice was there.
Nope,
So
nothing
really
yet.
Can't be like,
Alright.
oh well, this great
We'll save this for another
fucking
fucking session, and hopefully that's the one that finally gives me the damn thing.
They don't really get much of a creative vision. But if the Marcel the Shell
He just got Batman v Superman.
It could actually be good. But so far, I'm not thinking that's gonna happen.
Well, I don't know. We'll just have to wait and see.
I guess.
Well, yeah, we'll wait until until we have a real trailer, not just Stitch taking down a sandcastle.
I mean, like, how is Pleakley gonna look? You know, like, there's, you know, there's gonna be
Still
questions.
nothing.
I don't want to know.
But yeah, we'll save this. We'll save this for next time. Yeah, I guess we're gonna have to postpone superchargers for another time because fuck me, this shit's still taking fucking forever. But yeah. Right, get rid of that. Right. I'm gonna check again if the fucking thing didn't pop and if the thing popped and I just didn't notice. Alright, here we go. Alright, now let me just change here. Here we go. Much better. So yeah, still no luck with the fucking trophy. But I think we should be almost done. Yeah, it has to be. We should be almost done. It has to be. Because it's already the third fucking full stream that we've been doing. We mostly just been farming Exterminatus. Yeah, we already managed to accumulate like 21,000. Yes, I think something like that. So I think we should be close to having this done. Because I already accumulated some kills while doing the campaign and the Chaos Invasion. So again, I think we should be very close to having this done. Just for some reason, we just didn't have enough for the day. But yeah, fingers crossed that next session will be the last one for Space Brain. Fingers crossed on that. Because I think we are very close. If not very close, just somewhat close to having this shit done. And hopefully we have enough time for supercharge as well next time. But yeah, we'll save that for another time though, because for next stream, which is gonna be tomorrow, we are gonna be continuing on where we left off with Professor Layton. Last we left off, we gotten into chapter 6, I think. Yeah, I don't 8. So we should be getting to like the last third of the game. Yeah, I think so. Although we spent most of the time just figuring out puzzles and not actually understanding what the fuck's going on with the plot. So hopefully we actually do some progression with the plot. Actually go inside the fucking giant ass tower in the middle of the town. And you know, figure out what the hell's going on. So yeah. Again, next stream shall be tomorrow at 9:30 PM GMT0, where we are going to be continuing on with more Professor Layton and the Curious Village. If you like to be notified when I go live, or any other shenanigans I have in mind, like stream schedules or video uploads, you can go to Discord where you'll be notified as such. If you also want to keep track of any previous stream that was surpassed, you can also go to my YouTube as well. Now with all that said and done, who are we going to be rating today? Well, let's use one right now, shall we? Let's see here. Let's see here. Who do we have? Which right there? I don't think I have this one before. It's there we go. So yeah, for this streaming I'm gonna be rating typically Rose. Right now they're going through Black Ops 6. So yeah, if you guys have fun with the typically, well, have yourselves a rest today. And as always, have a good one. Bye. Bye-bye. See ya. Have a good one. Bye. Bye-bye. See ya.